entertainment stories. Let's get into this. Harry Styles and Zoe Kravitz are reportedly engaged. This is,
no confirmation from their camp, though, right?
These are insiders. We already told you Kravitz was spotted wearing a diamond ring on her left hand while walking around London this past weekend, fueling engagement rumors, and now a source claims to Page Six that the two are indeed engaged. The source said he is completely smitten. He would jump off a cliff for her.
He doesn't have to do that, though, does he?
And he's on cloud nine. No. The two were first linked in August last year, since they've kept a relatively low public profile, and they have not publicly confirmed the engagement at this time.
I think they're kind of a perfect match because they're both full in sort of that quasi-hippie, musician-y sort of thing. I think they have the same sort of vibe.
Yeah, I think that and they'd have beautiful babies.
Yeah.
For sure.
Everybody in that family is beautiful.
Yeah.
Zoe Kravitz, her mom, her dad, and then who did her mom date? Jason Momoa.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does Harry Styles come from stock like that too?
I don't know.
But he fits in perfectly.
Clint Howard's his brother.
So much Clint Howard love this week.
All right, Jada Pinkett Smith is asking a court to make Bilal Salam cover her $49,000 legal bill after she successfully got parts of his emotional distress lawsuit dismissed. She argues the cost came from defending herself against claims that she's lacked evidence, that she says lacked evidence. Salam, former friend of Will Smith, had alleged that he faced threats from Jada's camp after planning a memoir titled tied to the fallout from the 2022 Oscars slap incident. Jada denies the accusations, calling them, quote, made to generate attention as part of an ongoing public campaign of harassment. The broader case is still ongoing. So, but that's what she's asking for.
There are rumors and these rumors have surfaced, but apparently this time around it has maybe a little bit more teeth to it, that she and Will are
Dunzo?
Finally going to do it.
Dunzo.
Yeah, Dunzo. Yeah.
Wow.
Willzo.
Pete Davidson is reflecting on his early years in comedy with humor. The Saturday Night Live alum admitted during a live taping of his new show for Netflix, The Pete Davidson Show, that much of his early career is a blur. He said, I was such a drug addict. I don't remember what I was like or what the time was like, highlighting how substance use affected his memory of that period. In a conversation with fellow comedian Sam Morrill, Davidson confessed that he smoked weed all the time and later experimented with other hard drugs to deal with anxiety. He's since been open about his recovery journey, but it's not the first time that he's joked about being in and out of rehab. Back in 2023, he joked about seeking treatment, saying, I'm fresh out of rehab, everyone. I got that post-rehab glow. 7th time's the charm.
Well, he's a dad now, too.
Yeah, so hopefully that, he's got a better perspective on what's important.
That helped Mulaney, and he's good friends with John Mulaney.
Yeah, true. All right, Taylor Frankie Paul is taking a break from social media after choosing not to resume filming of The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. The reality star is stepping away from the online world, deactivating her Instagram and TikTok accounts.
But she's still on LinkedIn, right, for any potential business opportunities?
But both of those accounts had millions of followers. A source told People Taylor is taking a breather, and it's been a lot in the last couple of months to consume, and we'll be back shortly to continue sharing her story.
So she lost The Bachelorette, or didn't lose it, but it never aired. And she lost her shot, which she apparently was really high on, was Dancing with the Stars. Mm-hmm. She is not part of the new season of the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives.
Yeah.
So the career is crashing down.
So clearly she wants to back off of social for a little while. Snooki, Nicole Polizzi, has been open and transparent about her cancer journey, and the latest news follows that pattern. In an interview with People, the Jersey Shore star revealed that she would be undergoing a hysterectomy. She said, I'm not great with pain, so thinking about removing an organ is scary. This is a part of being a woman, and even though I'm done having kids, the thought of not being able to really upset me. She said it messes with you a little bit. She had first revealed her cancer diagnosis back in February.
Do you know it's a funny thing? As time has passed, and I have a bigger respect for Snooki and the way she's handled some of life's tribulations.
Hey, she's grown up.
Yeah,
man. I mean, she's and she's grown out of some of her old habits. Listen, which was they were in their 20s, man. Yeah. They were partying their
and they had a show
off.
thrown at them.
Yep. Exactly. They were playing it up, and but now she's kind of got a better perspective. again. So when Timothée Chalamet said no one cared about ballet or opera, fans of the finer arts came out of the woodwork to drag the actor. And one such person was Charlize Theron, who had stated, in 10 years, AI is going to be able to do Timothy's job, but it will not be able to replace a person on stage dancing live. Now, however, she's walked back her comments a little bit. She was speaking to Variety on the red carpet of her Apex movie premiere, and she issued a slight correction. She said, honestly, I talked out of my ass. That's what she said.
Wow.
She said,
good for her taking that.
well, she said, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what's going to happen in 10 years. Nobody does. So she's not taking back the ripping on him.
It's coming out of her ass.
That was her talking her out of her ass.
She said, nobody knows what's going to happen in 10 years. I assume that living live performance would be hard for AI to replicate. So while she wasn't reversing course on what she said about Chalamet, she was changing her tune about her own prognostication skills. But, dude, there are dancing robots.
There sure are.
There are plenty of dancing robots.
By the way, there are holograms of performers. Isn't that they're working on that Kiss live, quote unquote?
Yeah.
So all those things are happening.
All right, explain to me, Casey, why this is a big deal.
Okay.
So New England Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel and journalist Diana Rousini raised eyebrows when pictures showed the two getting fairly familiar despite both being married to other people. The two issued denials at the time, saying that pictures didn't show all the other people with him. Fast forward to this week when new pictures of the pair kissing from 6 years ago surfaced, and then pics of the two together at a casino 4 years ago. The evidence was piling up that their denials might not be entirely truthful. Thus, Vrabel told reporters at the NFL draft yesterday, I take accountability for my actions and the actions that caused a distraction to the people that I care about most. He also stated that he's stepping away from his football duties to seek counseling. As for Rossini, she's resigned from her job at The Athletic.
So it's a big deal because they're two high-profile people. She is a journalist, and he is a head coach for, a football team. And
when
so,
they get together,
It's murder.
So that, you talk about like the integrity of their professions, right? Did that compromise the integrity of both of their professions? Did she get access to inside information?
So it's just
because of the relationship. Also, it was extramarital affairs.
Right.
That initially, people have thought that, this was an isolated thing in Sedona or Arizona or whatever. And then as it turns out, it wasn't. And when it goes back 6 years.
I have a question, though.
Yeah.
If it were not extramarital, if neither one of them was married, would this also be an issue?
Possibly because
I guess it's
of that.
unethical, I guess?
Unethical. If they were doing it. I mean, listen, if you want to go out on a date with somebody who is a journalist, a sports journalist, and you are a head coach, there's no HR for that, right? Because they're in two different camps. But you might want to, at a certain point, go public. And maybe they were going to go public with it.
So you have to, a lot of times, I will have to reveal an aspect of this. I'm seeing this person. I get it. To me, it doesn't seem like such a big thing.
Like, what if like a senator or a cabinet member was dating somebody from the Wall Street Journal or the Washington Post or something along those lines?
Or Jersey Shore.
Or the Jersey Shore. Yeah. No, but like, you like
I've been in a relationship with Ronnie Ortiz Magua.
would that compromise, either of their positions? I'm asking you, Senator.
Senator McConnell.
I gotta sit down.
I think
if it was extra or not.
On the outside, it looks weird. But I mean, they have players who are gunfighting and domestic abusing out the yin yang.
Yeah.
This is way down on the totem pole.
So 2 more details I came across. Number 1, the fact that he denied it hard. And then within like a couple of days, he was like, all right, never mind. You guys, somebody released the photos.
It sullies his reputation.
2, somebody did the math, and she broke a story about Tom Brady days after these photos were taken. So there was a story about Tom Brady potentially going to the Titans.
So
and she's the one that broke
it. That's the perception that.
This is from 2020.
Oh,
this is years ago.
All right.
So they're
when
saying
he was with the Titans at that time.
Yeah, so they're saying that she may
remember
have.
the tight ones.
There you go. It was the lead up for that movie. No, they're saying that she may have gotten this information from him and broke it.
Okay. All right. Interesting. All
That's
right.
it.
But he didn't end up with the Titans, so that wasn't plausible information. But Vrabel was with the Titans and not with the Patriots.
Well, he's stepping away from his duties. He's getting counseling, and she's quit. So there you go. That's where we are.
He's
now.
the new Bachelorette.
This is a big deal to some people. I couldn't give two craps about it. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't give.
But this story, I understand where Preston's coming from because the story keeps popping up, and even I'm looking at it and go, what's happening
It's
here?
not in my sphere either, so I didn't fully understand.
Yeah, and the other thing is that they'll kind of like deny or deflect, and then new information comes out. It's like, oh, that.
Oh, you found out about that. I put this at the level of Summer House.
Yeah.
A lot of people care and a lot of people don't.
Okay.
I heard Senator McConnell might be in the new season of Summer House.
Me and Snooki. Jim Tan Mortician.
She's doing a crossover episode. I like it.
What's that?
Snooki doing a crossover episode.
Jim
Jersey Shore.
Tan Mortician. I love it. All right, so Vogue editor Anna Wintour is acknowledged as being the inspiration for the character of Miranda Priestley in the Devil Wears Prada movie. So it's fitting that she would film a cameo for the upcoming Prada 2 film, though we may never see it. Talking to Entertainment Weekly, Anne Hathaway revealed what it was like having the fashion icon on set. She said it was so fun. She does not get enough credit for what a spectacular sense of humor she has.
She seems like just a total laugh fest.
Right, yeah. Explaining that Wintour, quote, hung out for a little bit. Her wonderful daughter came with her, and we had a little fun, shot a little bit. It was great.
Do you know, she was actually pretty good on the Oscars, Preston. You remember when she came out with Anne Hathaway?
Yes.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Wintour's scene ended up on the cutting room floor. Director David Frankel explained what happened. He said she jumped her cue, so she's a little out of focus in one shot that we did, and I didn't want to call for a take 2. I didn't know if she would have the patience for that.
In many ways, she looks like she should be designing costumes for The Incredibles.
Who? Oh, Anna Wintour?
Yeah.
Kind of like Edna Mode?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, she's got the hair, right? Yeah. All right, the Clueless sequel series starring Alicia Silverstone as Cher Horowitz once again is no longer moving forward at Peacock. However, CBS Studios and Paramount still believe that the project and they believe in it and are expected to shop it to other buyers. The series would have followed Cher's life years after the original film, though exact plot details were never revealed.
I love the original movie. I consider it a perfect movie.
The original Clueless came out back in 1995, building a lasting fan base that could help revive the sequel elsewhere. But it's kind of stalled. They may try to find a home for it.
There's always a risk that if they do that, too, it ends up being crappy.
Yeah.
And you don't need to, again, I'm going to use the word sully again, the image of the original.
Yep. A&E Network is reportedly set to honor Daryl Sheets during an upcoming episode of Storage Wars with plans for a tribute included in the broadcast. A network source told TMZ that production is already putting together an in memoriam card to remember the series OG with new episodes that are set to air tomorrow. While he retired from the series in 2023, the show has soldiered on and is currently in its 17th season. The source also says the network will celebrate Sheets' legacy by airing a marathon of classic episodes, highlighting his memorable appearances on the series. He died on Wednesday in what police say appeared to be a self-inflicted gunshot wound.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
Yeah, and I didn't watch the show, but I assume he was a really likable guy, a likable character. I don't know.
I mean, I'm not...
Yeah, I watch the show. I like it a lot, probably because I'm a hoarder and I collect things. But he's an okay character. None of them were that great. None of them were lovable. Everybody kind of fought with each other over storage units, but they were fun. Everybody was a unique personality.
So they're going to do a special memoriam for him. Let's see. Lena Dunham says that she's been sitting on a possible girls movie idea, revealing
Must be pretty smelly by now.
to Andy Cohen. And she said, I would love to do it. And I have to say, I got a little plot line in my brain. And she said that reconnecting with the cast has kept the idea alive, adding it's impossible not to think about where they are now, while sharing that their group chat humorously reflects the characters' imagined futures. She emphasized the timing of a reunion matters because we don't want to come back to the party too early. We want to be appropriately missed. She even joked about following Miley Cyrus's lead in manifesting the project and trying to force HBO's hand by prematurely announcing, well, there's a girls movie, HBO Max, and added, I would be delighted. So we'll see if that ever comes to be. All right, it's Friday, so we got some new movies that are opening this weekend. Let's discuss them, please. All right, movies opening today include Michael, biography drama starring Jafar Jackson, Coleman Domingo, and Miles Teller. Michael is the cinematic portrayal of the life and legacy of one of the most influential artists the world has ever known. This is where his story begins. So it's 2 hours and 7 minutes long, rated PG-13. It gets a wide theater release, and Rotten Tomatoes score is 40%. So
I hear though some people are in the hee-hee camp. They're really enjoying it.
Yeah.
So
also opening is Fuse. It's an action mystery. It stars Aaron Taylor Johnson, Theo James, Saffron Hacking. Fuse unfolds after an unexploded World War II bomb is unearthed at a busy construction site, forcing a massive citywide evacuation. Amid the escalating tension and chaos, a daring criminal operation is set in motion, one that uses the evacuation as a cover for a meticulously planned heist. Hour and 37 minutes long, rated R, wide theater release, and Rotten Tomatoes gives it an 81%. All right, I got some clips to play for you this morning. Half-sisters must learn to work together to run their estranged father's bar in Happy's Place. Here, Pablo Castelblanco shares the joy of discovering new ways to play his character.
You get to go deeper into the characters, specifically like broadening them out, understanding how they relate with each other and with the world. I have had so much fun just discovering that and just finding new quirky ways in which he acts.
And then you know what he sounds like in the beginning? I brought you some candy.
Oh, yeah. I thought so too. Yeah.
Go to the beginning again. Steve, do you have that clip?
I do, yeah.
So this is him. This is the beginning.
You get to go deeper into the characters.
I brought you some candy.
Yeah.
It sounds like that.
You get to go deeper into the characters.
I brought you some candy.
All right.
Having you back, Rob?
Here's our next clip. A young convict seeks convict, not convent.
I'm a young convent looking
Same.
for.
A young convict seeks redemption by joining an inmate firefighter team.
I'm a young convent looking for an intimate situation.
Christ, dude. I'm so tired. I'm having a hard time reading
That's
today.
so tie.
A firefighter team in fire country. And here, Max Therio explains his gratitude. I said graduate. For the success of the show and its spinoff, Sheriff Country, not county. Here we go.
The whole journey has been incredible, and the company that I've been with throughout this entire process has kind of been the greatest part. And now that we've gotten to expand the universe and I get to work with people like Matt, honestly makes it that much sweeter.
Shut up, dummy.
New episode of Fire Country airs tonight, 9
You got
p.m.
that one right. That could have been a disaster.
And that's on CBS. All right, and there you go. It's your entertainment report for today. All right, we have a lot of things going on today, friend. I will give you a quick rundown of all of it. No sad no's coming up 8 o'clock, less than an hour away for your chance to win $1,000. We have an announcement coming up as well around that time we want to share with you. We will have Broadway performer Mandy Gonzalez in our studio, along with the executive director of the Philly Pops, Matt Koveal. They're performing together tomorrow as a show. It's going to be really, really cool. So we'll talk to them in the 8 o'clock hour. We also have the band Autumn Kings here in our studio performing live.
Very excited.
Very much looking forward to that. Comedian Josh Blue is stopping by because he wanted to.
Yeah.
We already spoke to him earlier this week, but he'll be here. Griddy is going to swing by the studio today, too.
And I think it's going to be like when we least expect it, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
I know it's after 9,
Yeah.
close to 10, something like that, but we'll see. And we also have the pep rally. It's taking place in the parking lot today for the Flyers game, and we will have your chance to win tickets to the game tomorrow. So stop by this between 11 and 12:30 here in Bala Kidwood, One Bala Plaza. If you'd like to find us, swing on by. There's going to be a merch truck and inflatables and the ice team and DJ Hollywood and Griddy will be hanging out. Todd Fedoric is going to be stopping by, too.
A little dipsy-doo.
So Fridge will be there on top of that. So we got a lot taking place. We're going to take a quick break. We will come back in just a moment. Oh, and we have to do the Connoisseur next.
We do.
Because we have so much stuff going on. So listen for your chance to win some goodies and hear about food. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
A couple of blank checks in your wallet.
Oh, man. I don't know. Maybe. I'm going to go to some calls and I'll come back to a couple of other ideas. Well, actually, let me get to these ideas because some of them have to do with people, what people are saying and when they call in. So another one says you can do a do-it-yourself bidet.
So this was something I was wondering about because, listen, you've now become subhuman, but you've got to do everything you can to clean yourself properly and leave there with some peace of mind.
Mm-hmm.
So do you you have to think, okay, the water in the toilet,
Right.
right?
All right,
is
so-
that where we're going?
No, not at first. It says if you happen to have a bottle of water on you,
All right.
consider using it to clean up without paper. Water is pretty effective at this, which is why billions of people around the world use it instead of or in combination with toilet paper.
So this
it could be a
is-
choice.
For me, I always go to the bathroom and I bring a pressure washer with me.
Oh, good call.
So I would use that
Listen,
first.
if you had to, I think you can flush the toilet
yes, exactly.
and then you have a fresh bowl of water.
Yes,
You're gonna have
exactly.
to use your hand.
Yes, but you could wash your hands once you,
can
got
wash
out.
your hands as soon as you get out.
In fact, you dive over to that sink.
So you that is a one of the last ditch.
I mean, listen,
desperation moves.
Can I say, I think we're saving lives here
are,
today.
we are.
I think so.
we're
These are
saving
good-
lives because these are legitimate. When you encounter it, you're going to say, oh, this is frivolous talk until you find yourself perhaps, and God, I hope it doesn't happen later on today, having to manually bidet your ass with toilet water.
Well, that's how some
You're gonna
cultures
thank us.
will do it.
Absolutely.
I mean, my friend she spent a long time in India. And
Yes.
I think that's maybe why they don't like ever shake hands with their left hand, because that is your ass wiping hand.
There are some cultures, yes, that they use their hand for quote unquote grooming,
your AWH,
and that is what is that?
your ass wiping hand.
Your AWH.
But like they'll have like
is that your AWH?
It's your
I'm
aw.
sorry.
Your aw for short.
I don't want to shake people's hands anyway. Now I really don't want to with AWH. Now that I know about that.
well, it's just the left hand. The right hand is usually okay.
No,
But
that's
they'll take
completely
water,
fine.
That has
No.
COVID on
like
it.
splash it up.
Yeah.
That's your BTH, your ball tickling hand.
Yeah, Kathy.
All right, and then your BTH. And then finally, and this is the one a lot of people are calling and texting about, sacrifice your wardrobe.
Yeah.
Oh, get the hell out of here.
No.
What?
No.
This is the most dumbest story ever. This is not happening.
Did you not just hear
Kathy,
Saved lives.
people
No.
honestly,
agreeing that we're saving lives?
Honestly, what?
what would you do?
This isn't going to happen.
She would
I'm
wait.
not gonna
She
go-
would stay.
Such a denier.
She would
Oh my
stay in the
God.
stall until the building was demolished.
Let's say you had an emergency, like I got to get to the toilet right now.
I would
I have
go
no choice.
home.
And you,
Yeah, I would.
You're gonna crap your pants, is what I'm saying.
I'm not going to crap. I don't have situations where I'm going to crap my pants. That doesn't happen.
She's not realistic.
No,
Listen,
I am realistic. I don't have
She
situations
can will it to
where I'm gonna
happen.
crap my
She will
pants.
make it go back up.
There are times,
But I will
you
tell
might
you
get
because
sick.
because the
What if you're sick?
well, hold on. All the time. If I go into a public restroom, I check first if there's toilet paper, because not for what you guys are talking about, just going to the bathroom, urinating. If I have
Sage advice.
If I don't have toilet paper and I have wet underwear, it ruins my day. It's so uncomfortable.
Okay.
So I check every time I go in here. If I'm at Target, wherever I am, a concert, whatever it is, I will check when I go into the stall if there's toilet paper there.
So she's saying something that really is the first step.
Well, yeah.
That you and while you may not think about it, make sure you check. Now, this is obviously we've gotten past that, and you didn't. But you can head all this off of the past if you make sure that you have, and if it's not in your stall or whatever, go to the stall that has it, or work out your things ahead of time. But Kathy, you're in a situation, as where Preston said. Let's say you have, you just got food poisoning. It came on you like a bolt of lightning, and would you?
Apparently that has never happened to her in her 30
No, and
years.
to-
How would
to
you
go
would
in-
do? How
no,
would you
it-
extricate yourself from the scenario?
But that would be a pretty unfortunate string of events that you all of a sudden have food poisoning and no toilet paper and you're out of your house.
Yes.
Like I just don't see
And you're
it
in a
happening.
foreign country.
And listen, I understand it might happen to some people.
You're
but
in India,
hopefully that never happens to me.
and you've sprained your AWH.
So anyhow, if it did happen to you, Kathy, you might consider this. Okay.
All right. Yes.
Using,
Always wear something you don't like.
using your socks. And this goes in kind of like an order of what you might want to go to.
Let me ask you: Have you ever, under the stall, pulled the sock off someone in the stall next to you?
I need this.
Yes, no.
I need this
Sorry.
badly.
I'm going to be taking this.
I mean, this has happened to me in my home. It's not even a private, restroom or I'm
you
sorry,
really have no
a public
excuse to
restroom.
wipe your clothing
No, but
in your own home.
But I have gone into the bathroom, sat down, started my business. Oh my God, there's no toilet paper.
Right.
Because apparently I'm the only one in the entire household who replaces any toilet paper.
So clothing, let's go the hierarchy, Preston.
Socks. Start with that.
Number one.
Says your best choice once you've hit this bottom because they come in pairs. And once you're done cleaning up, you can carefully insert the dirty sock inside its mate, making it easy and relatively sanitary for the garbage. So you could take your other sock, you put the dirty sock in the clean sock, throw it in the garbage can,
and you're done.
And then you're good to go. And listen, you were going to lose the other sock anyway because it's in pairs.
You look very sort of stylish in a Bruno Maglia, right? Maglia, what do they call it? Hey, so
would you use the inside of the sock or the outside of the sock?
I would
inside, softer,
so you can still wear them.
I think the inside is a little softer. Than
a sock wouldn't be my first choice. I think I would use
suit jacket.
A suit jacket first, because I hate suit jackets.
All right. Next would be underwear.
Yeah, I would probably go underwear first.
Reasoning that your underwear, your underpants are going to be ruined anyway if you do nothing. Maybe make their sacrifice really count. But Casey, dude, I wear Tommy John underwear. I like good underwear.
I hear you.
So sue me because I spend a lot of money on my underwear, but they're really expensive.
Wait a second, though.
I would not want to ruin my underwear.
He does make a good point, Casey. I would actually say that a good pair like Tommy John, and I agree with you 1,000%, Preston, how comfortable they are. I think they might be softer than your socks, than your average socks.
You should really try
they're way more expensive, so I wouldn't want to do that.
You should really try Fruit of the Loom breathables. They're great. They're very, very comfortable, and they're not as expensive. But the sock is dirty. It's around your.
Have you not understood the parameters of what's happening here?
I understand.
Yeah, this is no time for that
You can
pie in the sky thinking that you have.
You can worry about cleanup later.
Yeah.
All right, and then finally, it says using your undershirt. If you're wearing an undershirt or layers of shirts, maybe you don't need all of them.
Yeah, probably not. Well. What about the tie?
Ties can be really expensive.
Doesn't matter.
So it all depends.
This is your human dignity. How much is that worth?
But given a sock over a tie, I'd do the sock. Socks are cheap.
All right.
You know
what if you take the tie?
Yeah.
And Garrett, the guy in the stall next to you,
and steal his socks.
Exactly. And there you go.
Now, here it says one final note. Whatever you wind up using in the situation, with the exception of toilet seat covers, do not flush it down the toilet.
No, horrible.
Even paper products like paper towels or tissues shouldn't be flushed because they won't disintegrate like toilet paper. Tissues are designed to withstand explosive sneezes, after all, and persist for a long time, clogging time in our sewer systems, for example. And if you do have to resort to one of these desperate measures, steel yourself and walk the remnants to the garbage.
They've left out hats and weaves as possible
What was
wiping
the last
material.
one?
Hats and weaves.
Oh, weaves.
Yeah.
Talk about expensive.
Steve, listen, the things that people will flush down the toilets. I have a friend of mine who No. He works for Public Works.
Okay.
And there was a pump house near this housing development, and he said, because there was like big time backups and stuff, and they had to go put in a whole new system. He said, you wouldn't believe what he found that people flush down the toilets, like baseballs, lacrosse
baseballs,
dildos.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah,
people
I remember
are
you telling me
flushing
that.
these things down the toilet.
That's the garbage disposal for your dildos, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Anyway, by the way, a lot of texts and calls coming. This text says, I once wiped my ass with a $20 bill when caught without any toilet paper while drinking at a party. Took the same $20 bill, washed it off, and then bought more beer with it.
Oh, God. Grody.
Mm-hmm. I could not.
But they washed it up. Would you throw away the money?
I would.
I'd wash it off.
I would. No, I would. Yeah. I would. I just couldn't bring myself to recirculate that into the system.
Once you clean it, it's good.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to go to Brian. Let me go to some calls here real quick. Hey, Brian, good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
I'm great.
I was on a job site once, and I was about an hour and a half away from where I work, and I went into the porta potty, and there was nothing. So it was a chilly day. I had a sweatshirt and a T-shirt on, and I had to use my T-shirt.
That's absolutely fine.
Brian, did you realize before you sat down or?
No.
Oh, no, it was afterwards.
You know, they should,
That's the thing. That's it.
that's the point at which you've made a critical error. That's why I think for our bathroom here and Brian on job sites when you have the porta pot, there should be a small rack of clothing there for you to use in case you run out of toilet
Just
paper, right?
clothing. Yeah, at all times.
I agree.
Brian, did you end up? I guess you tossed your shirt into the porta potty, right?
Yeah, I feel bad for the guy who has to clean it, but
Well,
Right.
you could toss it into a porta pot because it's not going through plumbing.
But they eventually have to. They have to. Yeah, it won't go through plumbing.
Yeah.
But they do have to do something with that stuff eventually.
Don't they have people that pull the clothing out and clean
Yeah,
it?
I think they do. Maybe that's what.
Ooh, a shirt.
Ooh,
All right, listen
a
to
dildo.
this. Listen to this. I'm going to Scott. This is very interesting. Hi, Scott. Good morning.
Hey, Preston, is this bad time? Can you talk?
I can talk. I'm good. What's up, buddy?
So I was out for a long walk with my girlfriend, now wife. We were going to go feed the ducks, feed the fish, and the urge hit, and we were far from anywhere, and I had nothing. I squatted behind a tree. I told her to run. It wasn't
To run.
This isn't going to be pretty.
Run! Get to the chopper!
and I had to use the pack of hamburger buns that we were going to use to feed the ducks.
Oh, my God.
My God. You used a. So we have a lot happening today. We got an announcement coming up. We got no sad dough. We have Broadway performer Mandy Gonzalez in our studio. We have the Autumn Kings performing here today. We have Josh Blue stopping by. Griddy is going to be here.
I know.
We got a Flyers pep rally taking place in the parking lot starting at 11 a.m. 11 to 12:30. Stop by because we will have a chance to win tickets to the game tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Griddy will be out there and the ice team and Top Fedorica is stopping by and we have a whole bunch of things. Our friends from the Fanatic down the hall will be there too. We'll be hanging out there. So stop by today during your lunch break if you have a chance. So a lot on our plate. So let's serve to everyone with the Connoisseur right now.
It's time for the Connoisseur. Another time at 7 o'clock.
And I've got a lot of stories here, so I'm going to try to get through them as quickly as possible. But we will be giving away with the movie clips tickets to see Triumph.
Oh.
The Rock and Roll Machine Reloaded 50th Anniversary Tour, which is on May 28th at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. So listen up. I will have your chance to win momentarily. But I'm going to start with this. Red Lobster is bringing back their famous Endless Shrimp promotion. You may have seen this. It starts on Monday.
This is the one that almost bankrupted him last time.
It's a surprising revival of one of their most recognizable all-you-can-eat offerings. The deal is going to return for a limited time at select locations. One Red Lobster location said that the new offering will be priced at $24.99 per person, which is up from $20 in 2024 when it most recently appeared on menus. Other locations have reportedly priced it closer to $30, but it's all you can eat. So there are 5 different shrimp varieties. You get the Marry Me shrimp.
Oh, I didn't know there were different categories.
Which is new. It's in a tomato cream sauce with garlic and herb crumble topping. Shrimp linguine Alfredo, Walt's favorite shrimp, which is fried butterflied shrimp and cocktail sauce. Then garlic shrimp scampi and Parrot Isle coconut shrimp. So as Steve was saying, the deal was discontinued in 2024. It was widely cited as a factor in the company's disastrous financial loss ahead of its bankruptcy filing, which led to the closure of 130 restaurants.
Yeah, so it worked so well that it just nearly wiped them out.
Yeah, so while the company previously signaled that it would not bring the promotion back, strong customer demand and a recent surge in engagement have led Red Lobster to reconsider the 2-decade legacy that they had.
I think there's a way they could tamp down having it go so crazy. If you suggested that in every 50 plates served, there's going to be a dead mouse.
Oh, okay.
Right?
That might deter people taking advantage
Then
of
you
it.
have to be a more adventurous shrimp eater.
Mm-hmm. The previous Endless Shrimp offering, which is a $20 menu item that became a permanent fixture in 2023 after success, was widely seen as a marketing success. It ultimately turned into a financial strain. It had accounted for $11 million in the company's $76 million net loss in 2023.
Are you a shrimp fan?
I am.
Are you? I've never developed. My friend Dwayne.
Yeah?
He inhales the friggin' things, and I've just never been. And I think it has a little bit, and this is probably stupid, I guess, the mud vein, right? The shrimp has the mud vein. And so I guess that's
a turnoff to you?
It's a bit of a turnoff, though. I'm eating all sorts of other things that have all sorts of disgusting elements.
But if they deturred it, are you down with it?
Yeah, like
when you
it's
get a
just
shrimp cocktail.
The memory of the turd lingers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But there's always, you have so many choices. There's shrimp scampi, shrimp and potatoes, shrimp coconut, and fried shrimp, deep fried. Oh.
You can barbecue it, boil it, broil it, bake it, saute it. There's shrimp kebabs.
Okay, we know how that goes. I'm a fan, big time. I think that the peel and eat is a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
That takes too long, but we make a lot of shrimp at my household.
A lot of shrimp cocktail is popping up on menus again, and they're like really good beefy shrimp that snap.
All beef
really
shrimp?
Good. All beef?
All beef
All
shrimp.
beef shrimp, lettuce, taco.
I like a good stuffed shrimp. Preston, you're a fan of Impractical Jokers. Didn't they Novocaine Murr up?
Yeah, they've shot Murr up with as much Novocaine as legally allowed.
Right, yeah.
And then he was leading a culinary. He was talking in front of a group of people like a class, and they made him say this. Here we go.
You know who I heard makes a stupendous shrimp scampi? You know who I heard makes a stupendous shrimp scampi? Susan Sarandon. Susan Sarandon makes a great shrimp scampi.
He couldn't say it.
I love that.
His mouth was too numb. All right, so the Endless Shrimp is back. It starts on Monday, so that's good news. All right, we're going to play our first clip. It has to do with food or beverage. If you can identify it, give us a call, and we're going to set you up with those tickets to see Triumph coming up on May 28th at Freedom Arch Pavilion. All right, here is the clip.
You had better give up, senor. You cannot kill us all.
Nope. But I can clean your colon out quicker than one of them burritos with extra guacamole sauce.
All right, 610-660-9333. Call if you know the answer. Order up. All right, so there were a bunch of food stories out of Philly, so we're going to do a Philly food segment here.
Okay.
I have several of them in a row, so we're going to start with this. Reading Terminal Market has reclaimed the spot as the nation's top public market, earning the #1 ranking in a USA Today poll. And it marks the third win since the category began in 2021.
I think it's well-deserved.
Absolutely. Vendors and longtime businesses inside the market welcome the news. To mark the win, they had a flash mob performing at Center Food Court, and the famous 4th Street Cookie Company handed out fresh treats when they came down.
Best mice shrimp in the city.
Market leaders noted the award's significance because it's chosen by people who have made memories at what is recognized as the nation's oldest public market. For the past 2 years, the top spot went to Milwaukee Public Market.
Yeah. Listen, there's some formidable ones out there, but I mean, if you're talking just on a basic wander through, amazing food level, that's where first time I ever saw Bassett's was there. Who was the woman who made the great fried chicken?
Oh, Delilah.
Delilah, mac and cheese.
Yeah,
oh, my God.
Mayor Sherelle Parker said, I'm thrilled and proud to say, hey, USA Today, you know what we all know, right? And we're so excited about that. Beth Esposito, chef and owner of Chef Beth's Kitchen, said the recognition reflects the market's deep roots in the city. She said it's a focal point of the Philadelphia culture, and it's amazing that we can be a part of it, especially in the 250th anniversary of America.
On an annual basis, how many people you think eat there who are currently on jury duty?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Federal courts right around the corner.
I mean, when you go there, do you already know where you're headed when you go in there?
Sometimes I go in, but I'm man enough to admit I've changed course when I go in, and
All right, so there's a new drink that's arrived, and essentially it's soft serve margaritas. They come loaded with tequila and swirled in rotating flavors that range from watermelon and strawberry to pina colada.
Did you say you become a margarita? Is this a summer
I
margarita?
make margaritas weekly.
Oh,
I make them regularly at home. I love them. They're so easy to make, and they're yummy.
Is this of interest to you?
No, I don't care for ice cream related alcohol things. I keep the two separate.
Yeah, I can see that.
It doesn't work for me, but some people like it. So the Ridley House's beverage director, Joni Kagwait, I think that's how you say her last name, stumbled upon the trend. She immediately commandeered the soft serve machine inside the Holmes, PA American restaurant, hand mixing their house cherry and mango margarita mixes. into their soft serve in a 1-to-3 ratio, and then they put it through the machine, and it comes out as a sorbet-like cherry mango twist with a tahine rim that you have to eat with a spoon. And they started selling them in late March. And since then, they serve roughly 200 a night.
So I've done virgin margaritas, which I don't know if they're quite the same.
You're drinking
as the
lime
original.
juice, essentially.
Are you a massive margarita fan, Marissa?
I do enjoy a spicy margarita, yes.
Yeah, Steve, it's so a virgin would be almost like limeade. It's
pretty lame,
like
right?
a sweetened lime.
I'm a lame cocktail guy.
So they, this is a new thing. It's popping up around the area, and there are a few locations where you can get them. You can get them at the Bar Top Center City's Cambria Hotel. DBG has them, the Ridley House, the Rabbit Hole. Those are all locations that are serving the new soft serve margarita. So it's kind of a novelty thing. It'll be around for a minute, and people will like it.
Listen,
and it'll probably
if you're
move
looking
along.
for a new way to get hammered, I think it's an option.
And who isn't,
Yeah.
you know? All right, another Philly story. I got this morning, press release. Mr. Fries Man, the viral loaded fries franchise out of Gardena, California, is going to open its first ever Pennsylvania location today.
Oh, boy.
At 2313 Frankfurt Avenue in Fishtown. Named the most unique fries in South Bay, Mr. Fries Man will bring a full menu of unique loaded fries, including Buffalo Ranch chicken fries, honey garlic shrimp and steak fries, chicken bacon parm fries, lemon garlic crab and shrimp fries, and a bunch more. They'll also include build your own fries, vegetarian options, wings with over a dozen sauce options, and loaded baked potatoes.
I think I know you're passionate about your fries.
Love
I
fries.
am.
Yeah.
So I'm totally down with this.
I try not to eat them. They're like one of the worst things you can eat.
They promote weight loss.
Yeah.
They are a massive source of protein.
They smooth your skin.
They for virility.
Yeah.
And they fight chlamydia.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I did not know all of the benefits
Of the French fry.
of French fries. So they have a special deal that's taking place. To celebrate the grand opening, they're going to be giving away complimentary junior loaded fries to the first 150 guests at both 11 a.m. and 5 p.m. today. First come, first served. Additional cash prizes will be distributed through the day with a partnership with Texathon. Their starting hours will be 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. 7 days a week, with late night service available down the road.
So as like a late night food, I think that's a perfect thing.
Hell yes.
The thing is that I know what you're talking about you can and will often make an entire meal out of French fries. You know, and it's
Especially loaded fries.
Loaded fries
all
are
that stuff on there.
Also, a great table snack. Table
exactly.
fries.
Yeah.
The Philadelphia location marks the brand's first expansion into Pennsylvania. Like I said, Mr. Fries Man will be owned and operated by local entrepreneur and gelato artist Galen Thomas, who is the force behind Cloud Cups Gelato and Philly Cheesecake Lady, alongside a chef Dante Fassett of Mason Meals. So that opens today in Fishtown.
There used to be a place in East Falls called Buckets, I think it was, and it was all different types of French fries, and it was a great place.
And everything was in a bucket.
In a bucket.
Tater
Yeah,
tots,
yeah, yeah.
French fries.
All right, and then the last Philly story for you. Evil Genius Beer has purchased 21st Amendment Brewing, with plans to revive the recently shuttered San Francisco brand that helped pioneer the industry's craft beer movement over the last 2 decades. The independent Fishtown Brewery formally announced the acquisition Monday at the start of this week's Craft Brewers Conference in Philadelphia. The 21st Amendment Brewery, which shuttered operations in November amid years of financial struggles, had hinted about the deal on social media in recent days, and it was reported Friday that it did happen. They now have taken ownership of their California production facility and national distribution rights. Some of the brand's best-known beers, including its Hell or High Watermelon Wheat and Brew Free or Die IPA, are already hitting shelves again and will be back without any changes to their award-winning recipes.
Marissa, what's the status, because you and your husband in the microbrew and you know this industry, is it turning around? Is it getting better?
I mean, it's still a tough industry. We actually just
Yeah.
had the Craft Brewers Conference here in Philly, and a lot of people came from all over the country
Right.
for it. But, you know, hey, everybody 21 and older, get out there and drink and support your local breweries and bars.
There you go.
Listen, we have a studio filled with college students right now. We can just ask, do you guys drink beer? Is beer a thing? Yeah?
We have to hear you. No thumbs up.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
A couple.
Cocktails a thing.
Cocktails.
Yeah.
What about
Oh, cocktails.
hard seltzers? Yes.
A little bit.
Yeah. All right. Drugs. Yeah.
So it sounds like cocktails might be a little bit more what people are into. I know that's what I prefer, as opposed to going and downing a bunch of beer.
I hear you.
But this is a big deal about 21st Amendment. There are some iconic beers, so them coming back is a big deal.
All right, so that is that's my Philly food section. Let's play the clip, see if somebody knows what movie this is from.
You had better give up, senor. You cannot kill us all.
Nope. But I can clean your colon out quicker than one of them burritos with extra guacamole sauce.
All right, we're going to go to the phone, 610-660-9333, and we are going to talk to Mike. Let's get him on the line. Hey, Mike, are you there, bud?
Oh.
Yo, bud. All right, you know the movie?
Major Pain?
Yeah, you got it. Absolutely. Hang on just a second, and we are going to give you those tickets to go see Triumph.
I know.
Okay, look at this screen right here.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Okay. I was pointing at something, and he wasn't looking at what I was pointing
I
at.
was doing something.
I understand that.
We were on
I
the
was
same
pointing
page,
to
but
this.
just different parts of the page.
So anyhow,
Preston, how does it make you feel when Casey's not looking where you want him to?
we are going to give you tickets to see Triumph, the Rock and Roll Machine Reloaded 50th Anniversary Tour, Thursday, May 28th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster.
Casey, how does it make you feel?
No. Honestly, I knew what he was saying. He just didn't know that I knew what he was saying.
Knew.
I was trying to put the guy on hold and the mouse, and then I was going to take care of the issue with the screen. And it's all good. No sad, bro.
No sad, bro.
No sad, bro.
Here's our next clip. Here we go.
Today's specials are meatloaf mozzarella, chicken a la king. May I suggest some ketchup for your fries?
All right, 610-660-9333. Let's see if you know which movie that is from, and we will get into our next one. Order up. Time for the fast food roundup, and I got a bunch of these too, all right? We're going to start with this. Wendy's has revamped their menu for this spring season. They have 8 new items that are going to be coming out on the 27th, and it's all like jalapeno. Not all of it, but it's jalapeno that like has become the big flavor.
It's the big
these
thing
days.
over there at Wendy's?
Jalapeno ranch cheeseburger, the jalapeno bacon breakfast potatoes, the jalapeno breakfast biscuits. Then they have the cookie dough frosty fusion.
With jalapeno?
No.
Oh.
Watermelon lemonade, watermelon sparkling energy, and Sprite watermelon as well.
Look, we don't have to have jalapeno in everything.
There is a person in the studio that is jalapeno crazy. It's me.
Oh, really?
I know the guy. Yeah, I love it. I love it. A jalapeno bagel, jalapeno cream cheese, a jalapeno hummus. I
didn't know that.
Yeah, but.
Preston, how does it make you feel that you didn't know that?
I'm intrigued.
I don't like. You got to take all the seeds out, though. All right, I like a little bit of a kick. Sometimes, like a fresh jalapeno is a little too spicy for me, but man, I do love me a jalapeno.
Okay.
Yeah.
There is a way to, I don't know what it is. There's a trick, but there's a trick to knowing which jalapenos have less seeds in them when you buy it.
Count
Go
them?
look it up.
Yeah. This one has 10 seeds.
Yes.
This one has 5. I think the one with 5 has less seeds in it.
So that starts on the 27th. McDonald's is doing something with Stranger Things, Tales from 85. They're going to bring us upside down through their new Happy Meal, and it includes 12 collectible character toys, an activity book, and a QR code that lets users, that leads them to an interactive game.
And a Demogorgon toy that'll eat your cat.
For 2 toys, two new characters will be rolled out each week. Starting on May 5th, which is when the new Happy Meal goes live.
This has to be, first off, did you watch any of the series that debuted yesterday?
No, I'm going to probably dive in this weekend.
Right. And is this something, I think
I
for
want
you, the
I think
fanatic that you are, you have to get this.
I think I want these.
Do a tour.
Yeah, I like the characters. I think they look pretty cool. We're looking at them right now. They look like cool little toys.
Just wear really like kids shorts and have a big all day sucker and go, excuse me, mister.
Yeah, I could walk up and ask for it. All right, so Chick-fil-A is also joining major chains like Starbucks and Dunkin' with a new 2026 spring menu, and the feature item is the new Jalapeno Ranch Club Chicken
Casey, someone's shoving up.
So they're getting on board for that, too. They also have the Strawberry Hibiscus and Sprite, the Strawberry Hibiscus Lemonade, and Strawberry Hibiscus Frosted Lemonade, and Strawberry Hibiscus Sunjoy.
So a
whatever the
question here.
Sunjoy is.
On these things, so all these new menu items rolling out.
Yeah.
On the whole, for most of these places, I assume the vast bulk of what they sell is still the stock known menu items. And these are just flourishes to get things like this for us to announce the business and what they're doing and keep them in the press.
Like the Wendy's, those are just limited time.
Just limited time.
Yeah.
Right.
The only
so
thing
they can have things to roll out. But the vast majority of Wendy's goers are going and they get their set thing.
You have your steady customers. These bring back people.
Right.
Bring in some new business.
And maybe they catch and take hold. But yeah, for the most part, they just try these things out. Also, let's see who's got a new one. Star Wars, the Mandalorian Grogu. Burger King is doing a themed menu around this.
This makes sense because Burger King is prominently featured through The Mandalorian.
Well, they have the barbecue bounty Whopper.
Oh, okay. Oh, there you go.
The Grogu garlic chicken fries.
It seems to be in line.
The Imperial Cheddar Ranch Tots. And Grogu's Blue Cookie Shake.
Yeah, the blue cookie shake that he drinks throughout the entire series.
And there will be 4 collectible cups that you can get along with that.
None of these things ever really tie in.
Also, the Mandalorian and Grogu King Jr. meal.
What they should have done is in the series, in season 1, he eats the eggs of those.
Oh, yeah.
They should offer hard-boiled eggs.
What for? He eats eggs in it.
He eats the eggs of this species that is in the back of the ship.
All right, and the last thing is Arby's. They're bringing back their fan favorite slow smoked barbecue menu, which this sounds pretty tasty. And an all new brisket and new mac bowl as well. So you get the pulled pork sandwich, chopped brisket sandwich, mac bowl. Those are all brand new, and they are coming out on the in the revamped 2026 menu. So it's getting good responses, by the way. People are loving it.
I'm an Arby's fan.
Yeah,
we used to go all the time in media.
And I need to access. There's one like in Bluebell that I could get to, and I need to make sure I go back to. I don't have any that are really close to me.
See, that's the problem.
Yeah. All right, this is the clip we need to identify. Let's see if you know what it is.
Today's specials are meatloaf mozzarella, chicken a la king. May I suggest some ketchup for your fries?
All right, we're going to go to Trina, see if she knows. Hi, Trina. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Wonderful. All right, you know what movie that is?
Cocktail.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I would not have gotten that.
Neither have I.
Yeah.
In fact, I looked at Casey and I'm like,
What, you
is
guys
this
didn't
the
get
right menu or is this the right movie? I had no idea. So hang on just a second. Trina, we're going to set you up and you're going to get some tickets to see the band Triumph. It is the Rock and Roll Machine Reloaded 50th Anniversary Tour, Thursday, May 28th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Tickets are on sale now.
It's when he comes and finds her at the diner and she starts pouring the dishes on him, the specials.
I don't remember it at all.
It's before he finds out she's pregnant.
Okay. Next clip. Or no, let's do the next clip. And let's see if you know what this is from.
We have jams.
Jam?
Jams? Yes, jams. Yam jams. Fig jams.
Yum jams.
And date jams. Seedless. Delicious. Exotic jams.
Move away from the jams.
All right, 610-660-9333. Now we can get another story. I got an ice cream story for you this morning.
Oh.
Yep, you get... yes, thank you. You can get ice cream anywhere, but if you're looking for something better than your average scoop, a new ranking is here to help. Belly, a food review app, has just come out with their picks for the best ice cream shops in the United States.
Ice cream is in that pantheon of, it's like pizza, even not very good ice cream, still pretty good.
Definitely satisfying, for sure. Users track restaurants that they... Okay, hold on a second. Before I go into this, and you mentioned that.
Yeah.
When I was a kid and would go to like a birthday party or whatever,
right?
Like a parent would get like the plastic tub of ice cream.
Oh yeah,
like the most
ice milk,
low end ice cream you could possibly get. I would like to sample that now and see how it holds up.
Blue Bunny, is that one of the brands?
I don't remember. I don't remember. I just remember it was in a plastic tub.
We can send somebody over to Acton.
I don't need it right now.
You don't need it right now?
No.
All right.
But I'm just curious if it's any good or not.
I don't think it will be better with time.
Yeah.
It was still crappy. I think it's probably still bad.
I got that Ninja Creamy, and you can make your own ice cream from scratch essentially, but you can also, and what I've done is I've gone and grabbed some Haagen-Dazs and some of the other things that
I made some Haagen-Dazs.
No, and then whatever I want to put in it.
Oh, all right, okay.
Yeah, so I took a Haagen-Dazs because, so I got this cake from a store I didn't realize that it was a devil food cake. And it was so dry, so I took a couple of bites. I was like, oh, God, and I didn't want to waste it.
Were you just eating the powder?
No, devil food cake is just too dry. So I went and bought some Haagen-Dazs, and I mixed it together in my Ninja Creamy with just regular vanilla Haagen-Dazs, and it was amazing. It was like the black magic from Zod.
Well, that is amazing.
Yeah.
So devil's food cake is just chocolate cake.
It was dry. Well,
yeah, but it's approved by the devil.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a brand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I know that.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Gotcha.
No, not like a devil dog,
Right.
for instance.
Okay. So they analyzed more than 100 million ratings, 100 million on their app to find the top
That's
rated.
the largest survey ever undertaken by mankind.
More people voted in this than they did for the presidency.
So top rated ice cream and gelato shops nationwide. So the top spot in the country is a place called Ferris Acres Creamery in Newtown, Connecticut.
It stinks.
It's been open since 2003, but Ferris Acres family-owned farm has been operating since 1864, and 3 generations of family members are currently running the creamery. They offer classic flavors including peppermint and black raspberry, along with unique ones like Bada Bing and almond and chocolate ice cream with dark chocolate chunks and Bing cherries.
So I'll ask this about 250,000 times, throughout the years, but your favorite brand is Haagen-Dazs, yes?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it's
right.
just better than the others.
And your favorite shop ice cream made on premises is where?
So there's a place in Harleysville, or Skipack, actually. It's called Scoops, or I've forgotten it.
I don't remember either. I went once. It's on the corner of a
It's
little shopping
great.
mall. It's really good.
Yeah, and they make really unique flavors too. Marissa, do you mind looking it up, because I would like to make sure that I get that correct. But that and we go to Brewster's.
Oh yeah, Brewster's.
Love
Yeah,
Brewster's. But it's a local shop, Scoop Happy. That's it. Yep. And they've got great ice cream there. But the reason I brought this up is one of the top 12 in the entire country.
Drumroll?
Is Springer's Homemade Ice Cream in Stone Harbor, New Jersey.
Oh, wow.
You go there, right?
No, I do not know it.
Okay. I thought,
it's run by Jerry Springer.
Is it really?
Yeah,
I didn't. You are. All right. So I thought you went to grab ice cream in Stone Harbor. I thought
no. There's a crepe place in Stone Harbor that we really like, but I've never been to Springer's Homemade Ice Cream.
Okay.
But I have to try it.
I'm aware of Springer's. I don't think I've ever been. No, wait, I have. Sorry.
You're learning all about yourself today.
I have too many memories, things that I've forgotten that I remember.
Listen, that's a life well lived.
Yeah.
I hope we got your face on video just now as you made that realization, because it was a real.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
I've been there.
I do know that place. I have.
It's
been
like
there.
Memento.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, Core Brothers.
I mean,
come on,
dude.
But that's soft serve. It's kind of a different story.
We went to the Core Brothers in Clearwater. That's kind of right across from the Columbia restaurant.
Yeah.
It's not the same.
Not the same.
No,
But is it the
sucks.
same family? Is
It's-
it supposed to be the same?
Marissa, I don't know. It has the same font and all of that stuff. Like the same colors, the same font, and you go in, they've got the custard machines. It just did not hold up.
All right, but anyhow, Springer's Homemade Ice Cream made that.
That's cool.
Made
It's
that on the list.
one place in the area.
All right, we need to find out what the movie this clip is from. Here we go.
We have jams.
Jam?
Jams? Yes, jams. Yam jams, fig jams,
Yum jams.
and date jams. Seedless, delicious, exotic jams.
Move away from the jams.
All right, we're going to go to Jessica, see if we can get the answer. Hi, Jessica. Good morning.
Hey, sorry to bother you guys at work.
It's all good. All right, Jessica, you know the movie?
Aladdin.
Yes. That's correct. Hold on. We are going to give you those tickets to see Triumph coming up at May 28th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Case, time-wise, I think we only have time for one more.
Yeah, unfortunately.
All right, let's just do one more clip and one more story. Here we go.
Do you want to pick which clip? The next
I don't
one in
care.
line? Okay, all right.
Cue it up. Here we go.
Have you brought any fruits or vegetables onto the planet?
2 weeks.
Excuse me?
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
610-660-9333. Call now. Order up. Last one. And this is it. So what started as an April Fool's joke is now weirdly real as IKEA teams up with Chupa Chups to create a meatball-inspired lollipop flavored like its famous Swedish meatballs and lingonberry sauce.
I love those friggin' IKEA Swedish meatballs.
They're really good. You can buy them there.
I didn't know that.
You can get like a big bag of them. It
Really?
comes with the gravy
Just
and
walk
everything.
through the place eating?
No, you don't. Like big bag. Meatballs. No, but you can. They have. They actually have a like a market for their food products.
You were in Swedish.
Yes.
Did you have Swedish meatballs when you
I
were in
did
Sweden?
not have Swedish meatballs.
I'd be
while I was in
curious how
Sweden.
if these are what we're accustomed to are Americanized Swedish meatballs, the way pizza goes through a metamorphosis. If you go to Italy, it's a little bit different.
So we did have, when our Swedish friends visited us, the young guys, the group of six
Right.
Swedes, they did make Swedish meatballs for us.
And were they?
They were great, and they were similar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do they just call them meatballs, though?
It's a good question. I didn't ask.
Right.
They call
I
them
don't know.
American meatballs.
Yeah. So anyhow, the quirky vegan treat will be smooth, red, and totally meat-free, with 1 million available for free in IKEA stores worldwide this June. The nostalgic candy aims to capture the joy of IKEA's iconic food.
Let me get this right. You can only purchase them in million meatball increments?
No, you get one free one, I think. It's kind of bizarre mashup that nobody asked for, but plenty of curious snackers are already excited to try.
I'm excited.
All right, let's play this clip again, see if we can get a winner.
Have you brought any fruits or vegetables onto the planet?
2 weeks.
Excuse me?
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
All right, we're going to go to Brian. Hey, Brian, morning, bud. How you doing?
Morning, Presbo. How you doing?
Good, man. All right, do you know the movie?
That would be Total Recall.
Yes, sir. Absolutely correct. And we are going to give you tickets to go see Triumph. They are coming to town on May 28th. That Freedom Mortgage Pavilion tickets are on sale now. All right, we got to wrap this up because we got to stay on time for No Sad Dough and your chance to win $1,000.
Yep.
So we're going to do that, and we got a lot of stuff taking place, and we're going to get our guests in here, and we have an announcement to make when we get back, as well as Bizarre File. So we will break and come back in just a second with it all. Stay with us, my friend.
I did. I had
Okay.
to.
So could you? You could. Was it in plastic? Could you have used the plastic first?
I probably could have used the plastic, but
I'm going to support you in your use of the bread. I think that probably on a more natural level would be better. And even with this knowledge, this woman married you. She's a keeper.
she did. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wow. And then it says here on my screen, there was some other situations.
Oh yeah, I did landscaping for a number of years, and when there's nothing out there on a job site, and it's in the middle of winter, and there's no paper, there's nothing, I just rolled up a couple snowballs and washed it.
Snowballs.
I thought you were going to say
Never
like
considered that.
a shrub.
My God, Scott.
A snowball would work.
Yeah, but think about
the cold.
Yeah. How funky was that?
It was awful. The homeowner actually came out, and my boss told her what was going on. She was a friendly lady. And she said, that must have been one cold poop.
Oh, my God.
Let me ask you just on a basic level, Scott. How do you have intestinal issues, or were we talking panic situations here, like you're sick?
It was. I used to have some pretty good intestinal issues before I got taken care
And
of.
because when that happens, people don't realize.
But listen,
there's nothing you can do.
Working though, landscaping though, if you're out all day long, and I would imagine a lot of times people aren't home. You can't say knock on the door and say, "Look, I'm having an emergency. I apologize." And you probably don't want to do that anyway. I would imagine you find yourself in a situation where it's like, all right. Pardon the pun, but I got to make do. I got to make this happen.
You better skim your pool.
Yeah. All right, thanks, Scott. I appreciate it. I'll bet you construction workers, guys out in landscaping,
snipers,
maybe. Yeah. No, but I'll bet you that group of people have to deal with this more than anyone else.
Because your options are much more limited.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I would always be wearing a wiping shirt.
Case, we don't have much time, right?
No, damn it, we're just cracking the surface on this.
Let me see here.
We're changing lives.
What is this? All right, let me go to Dan. Hi, Dan. Good morning.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Good. What's up, Dan?
Okay, so when I first got together with my now wife, I was born in Kansas, and I wanted to take her. We were going to visit family, and I wanted to take her to the river where we spent my stomping grounds when I was a kid. We used to go fishing, swimming, you know.
It's awesome. Yes, how romantic.
It was going to be great. So I thought, so we get down there, and, you know, we're walking around, and I'm like, yeah, this is where I used to, uh-oh.
Uh-huh.
She's looking at me, and I'm like, well, I'm sorry. You know, so I'm actually using the car that my mom lent me, you know, while we were there visiting.
Oh, it's beautiful.
I opened the door to the old Chrysler Sebring drop top, and I thought, well, I don't have anything. And I'm looking around, I'm like, Mom's beanie it is, you know.
Mom's beanie?
Yeah.
She had a hat in the car, and that's it.
I used the hat. I had to, man. I do construction too, so I'm telling you guys, it's a rough life, man.
I know. I have no doubt.
You're
When you
right.
have to use your beloved mother's beanie.
God rest her soul. No.
Thank God Grandma wasn't in the backseat. Your skin's kind of papery.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Dan, that's...
My wife looked at me, and I'm like, I'm so sorry.
All right.
Thanks, Dan.
Rabbi, I'm going to ask you a question.
Yeah.
You don't have to say yes.
Oh, my God. Listen, at some point, you have no choice, or you're walking around with what we described the other week, the Chappelle thing, mud butt, and you can't have that.
It reduces you, but the thing is that you're not alone.
Yeah.
That's the song says.
I thought these were good tips. I thought these are good things you may not consider to check your pockets, maybe the cardboard roll. I mean, these are last measures.
But number one, as you said at the top of it, don't panic.
Don't panic.
Don't panic.
Relax, and you can get through this. So anyhow, just
John McClane it.
We're saving lives here. That's what we're doing. All right, so we need to take a break. Thank you for listening and for your patience and your resolve to stay with the President Steve Show. $50 Wawa gift card. Take caller number 8 at 215-263-WMMR. Tomorrow is Wawa Hoagie Day. It's part of the Wawa Welcome America celebration.
So exciting.
Casey and I will be on Independence Mall tomorrow from noon to 2 at 5th and Chestnut.
Beautiful weather.
And you can come out. The weather's going to be great. Yep. And you get free. It's an 8-ton hoagie. Free to the public. Come and get your lunch and join us for that event. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a moment. We will get the CEO of Wawa, Mr. Chris Geison's on in just a little bit. Returning shortly. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
Anyway, enough about me. We need to talk about you. We're diving into the city beat, folks. Yep. I got some stories that have to do with things in and around or affect our area.
Scoobily wow wow.
Yeah.
He's the meat behind the street.
And I got this particular story because sometimes I have some outside contributors. Kathy Romano sent this to me.
So she's a correspondent.
This is from NJ.com, and they have their list of the...
That's New Jersey, right?
That would stand for New Jersey. NJ stands for New Jersey. All 44 New Jersey beaches ranked worst to best for summer 2022. Now, we're not going to go through all 44.
Okay, just do the 43.
No, we're gonna go through the ones where most of our area head to.
Like not up by the city.
Yeah, there's going to be southern New Jersey.
Yeah.
So,
I will say, though, like I went through the whole list. I didn't realize there are some beaches out there I had never heard of that are very popular for people in our area, too.
Yeah.
So, obviously, this whole the migration to the shore is a huge thing. It's been that so for decades and decades and decades. But, you know, it's funny what you just said, Kathy, because there are people who, like, I didn't know some of the, taking a look at the map, some of the beaches that are popular were shore towns that people go to. I had no idea existed.
Right. So there was one, and it's on the list, and I'm sure you'll get to it, Preston. But Ortley Beach, and it is not like what we consider the shore. And I actually recently had a conversation with a few different people who couldn't believe that I had not heard of it, and said it's very popular. And it's
I haven't ever heard of Ortley.
Yeah, it's listed as one of the better beaches to go to.
What part of Jersey is that in?
Case, it's like I think it's considered maybe like Tom's River.
Okay.
But from where I live, the people that I was talking to, they said it's the same distance, same amount of time for them to go there as it would be to go, to Avalon or Stone Harbor.
I have no, listen, it's not even July yet, right? So usually you kind of have to wait until after like school is officially out. But I feel like I wonder if this economy is having some issues. No. If it's causing issues. I feel like the beach has not been overly crowded, and I wonder if gas prices or any of those things is wreaking havoc and causing issues with
Doesn't
people.
help, for sure.
Yeah,
So-
I don't know if you've noticed, Press. If have you noticed it being a little bit quieter down there?
A smidge, maybe, but not like really noticeable. But
Well, you do a lot of skeet shooting off your roof, so you wouldn't really even notice.
Yeah. I scare them away, basically.
They just run away. So give us a teasers.
First, let me give you the what they judged the criteria on. So it says we judge only oceanfront beaches, no bay, lake, or riverfront on beach quality, cleanliness, crowd type and size, parking availability, and surrounding food, drink, and recreation.
Gets along well with other beaches.
They said we went to one beach per town. For example, Ortley Beach.
Ortley
was the representative for Toms River, Kathy.
Yeah.
And Island Beach State Park checks in for Berkeley Township. So I kind of stayed a little bit Atlantic City, like Margate and South.
The ones when you think of
or not Margate, but Brigantine and South is kind of what I'm
kind of a novice to this. Occasionally my wife will go down for a little bit.
You're not a shore guy.
I'm not a shore guy.
Yeah.
But I'm every time I go down, I have a good time. So I might be moving in that way. But I always think of it, Preston, from Atlantic City South is the main concentration.
From
At least
here, because you
people
just
from
take
here.
the AC Expressway straight out,
Right?
And
Which is funny because my girlfriend used to live in Northeast Philly, and there's at a town, and I'm curious as to whether or not it shows up on the list or not, Preston. But if you take 195 due east, it goes straight across the street instead of like the AC Expressway, which goes south and east. And there's a town called Spring Lake, which is one of the nicest towns I've ever been to. I had never heard of it growing up.
Spring Lake?
Well, it's Steve. It's
I never heard of it.
It's gorgeous. It's near Point Pleasant. It's a little north of Point Pleasant. But I'd never gone to it growing up. And yeah, Kathy, like for me growing up, it was Atlantic City and South. That was the Jersey Shore.
So she grew up in Northeast Philly. I grew up in Bucks County. So we most of the time went to what we consider the shore, but we did go up that way to some of the beach towns up there.
Oh.
Spring Lake is actually not listed. It's not listed well on this list.
No kidding.
Well, because they said even
It's the poor man's Ortley.
Well, no, they said it's beautiful and the homes are beautiful, but like it's there's not much else to do. You have to drive into the town. Like you can't if you're going to go to the beach. There's nowhere really to like go get something to eat or anything like that.
That's what they took into consideration on this list.
Stuff to do.
List.
Stuff to do. Yeah.
Gotcha, okay.
We when we were poking around there, as far north as we went was Seaside Heights. We actually went up there and looked and kind of worked our way down.
And that's where Jersey Shore was shot.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right, so let me go through a few highlights on this list.
I don't want to hear this list.
Number 40 is Atlantic City. Obviously, there's probably
Are there things to do there?
There are some things to do there. It says amazing, and I'm going to read you the description from NJ.com. Amazing Bruce Springsteen song and terrific boardwalk.
That's right.
The ability to gamble feet away from the ocean is pretty incredible, but the beach itself is lackluster at best.
Do you agree with that?
Not the cleanest by any
big.
stretch, and the sand isn't exactly soft, and even that vaunted boardwalk is starting to feel downtrodden, just like the rest of the city. So that's their assessment.
Preston, does Brigantine get folded into Atlantic City?
No, it's its own thing. Yeah. All right, then you have number 39, Wildwood. It says you can't do much better than Wildwood's Boardwalk. They don't have a roller coaster. They basically have a theme park and a water park and go-karts and enough boardwalk food to make you sick. But you can't do much worse than their beach. It's so long and flat that walking to the water is exhausting. They literally have sand taxis. It says cute, but a sign that your beach is way too wide. It is huge. All up and down the Wildwoods, except North Wildwood is
Well,
tiny.
you do also have like planks to walk on, so you're not walking in straight up sand.
But anyone, like the first time I got out there years ago, I remember thinking, everyone thinks, you cannot help but go, Jesus Christ, this is a very wide beach.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I've come to love it.
All right, then you have
It loves you.
Margate City.
Okay.
It says finding parking is tricky at Margate. This is number 35 on the list. I'm going to work our way down. I'm just skipping around to highlights.
Yeah.
And for once, so is Finding Lucy the Elephant, too. The 6-story, 140-year-old wooden South Jersey icon is currently undergoing renovations. But you know what is open? The Margate Dairy Bar, home of some of the best ice cream and burgers you'll find on the shore. The beach itself is fine but unremarkable, they say.
Okay.
Number 31 is Strathmere.
I love Strathmere.
Yeah, it's great.
One of the few free beaches in the Garden State. Strathmere's sand isn't exactly pristine, but there's a ton of parking available, and the Twisties is a terrific dive bar nearby.
Twisties is what
I've been by there.
described as like it's like stuck. It's like back in time.
Oh, it's okay.
But they don't need to do anything because it's the only place to go there, and people flock to it. And it's actually great. It's right on the bay. Like you sit there, you're looking at the bay.
So real quick, can you mention the school, the students that are here this morning, where
Yes,
they're from?
We have the radio station from Stockton University. Stockton is located right in Atlantic City. And they are spearheaded by one of our former interns, Kalisa. who-
So we've got budding broadcasters here to observe what we're doing today, and I wanted to make sure I acknowledge them before I put the frog mask on, because they're not going to know what that's all about. But before we do any of that, we have to do this.
93.3 WMMR Philadelphia. It's time for a keyword.
All right, the word is winner, WINNER, and you have until 25 minutes after the hour to enter that word on the MMR app or at WMMR.com, or you can text it to the special contest short code number, which is 45911. One random entry wins $1,000 in our company-wide contest, and winners will get a call from Beasley, so make sure you answer your phone. Contest rules are at WMMR.com, and the Preston and Steve No Sad Dough is sponsored by Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Again, the word is winner, WINNER. Make sure you enter that now, and while you do that, we make it officially Friday and No Sad Bro. Froggy! God, applause. That's crazy. All right, let's do the B-file. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Helium Comedy Club. You can bring the laughs to Philly. For over 20 years, Helium Comedy has the best comics of today and tomorrow live every week. Tickets in the lineup at heliumcomedy.com. All right, this is insane. An employee working at a theme park in Tokyo has died after being trapped in a ride at the theme park for 5 hours. The incident occurred at the Tokyo Dome City Attractions amusement park at around 11:50 a.m. A park employee was doing routine maintenance work on the flying balloon ride when she got stuck in the ride. Following rescue operations, the employee was transported to a hospital but was later pronounced dead after this.
Well, did they describe what she was trapped in?
So it's this balloon thing that goes up like 30 feet in the air, maybe a little more than that, and then it drops
explodes.
back down. No, it doesn't explode. I'm thinking, Steve, that she was trapped underneath and this thing came down. And was
That's what I was thinking.
smashing her for 5 hours. I don't know.
Because otherwise it would seem a fairly innocuous ride.
The employee, a 24-year-old woman, got trapped between the seats and center pole of the ride, leading to the fatal accident.
However, the woman doing the service on the decapitator, she's fine.
She was rescued around 5 p.m. local time and was taken to the local hospital where she was pronounced dead. The company noted that it is still working diligently to investigate the cause of the accident alongside the police and fire department. All amusement rides at Tokyo Dome City will be closed until further notice. And according to a description of the ride, the park's website, the flying balloon brings guests up to 32 feet in the air with unpredictable rhythmic movements.
Yes, unpredictable.
Riders then get a spectacular view of the surrounding area. The ride is suitable for children and adults that can accommodate up to 12 guests. So, yeah, that is messed up, man. All right, people should remember that it's easy for the authorities to check whether or not someone stole your genitals or not.
Yeah.
Police in Zanzibar have arrested 10 people in connection with a wave of mass panic over false claims that strangers were stealing men's genitals through touch a phenomenon that sparked mob violence and attacks on innocent bystanders.
All right, sir, can you describe your genitals?
The regional police commander said that arrests were made between April 4th and 9th after a series of incidents in which men alleged their genitals had mysteriously disappeared after being touched by strangers in public places, including on commuter buses and at a market.
So a quick look down should verify that they're still there. These are the people who would fall for "I'm stealing your nose."
I'm stealing your penis.
Yeah, I got your penis.
Got it. In one case, a businessman returning home by motorcycle taxi was surrounded by a mob accused. He had his door broken down, was assaulted, and his property stolen.
Hey, come on, man. I just lost my penis.
Medical examinations confirmed that none of the complainants had suffered any physical changes, which is the least surprising part of the story.
Well, I want a second opinion.
Police warned the public against spreading what they call baseless rumors, noting the false claims were leading to violence.
Let me ask a question. Where's the pee-pee coming out of?
The suspects face charges including giving false information, breach of peace, and theft as well.
There's sort of a mass psychosis that kicks in.
All right. This is an interesting story. Dueling fake law enforcement badges were apparently at the center of a standoff between two men in Hyannis, Massachusetts.
They were both trying to convince each other that they were law enforcement?
Yeah. It happened Monday night when a business owner confronted a group loitering outside of Spinnaker Records. The shop owner told police that he was assaulted by one of the group members who was wearing a Halloween mask. So he pulled out a realistic special agent badge and told the masked man to back off. The masked man then responded by producing his own badge that read Special Police. So these two guys are trying to pull this scam on each other.
Special Police.
Real cops eventually arrested both men for impersonating police officers, but the masked man was also charged with assaulting a person over the age of 60. All right. A Columbus, Ohio man showed up to a police interview sporting singed eyebrows and, a burn on his cheek, a burnt earlobe, and a large bandage on his arm after being linked to an arson at a property where a large fuel storage tank had caught on fire. So this guy shows up to a police interview. Right. He's got singed eyebrows and a burnt cheek and a burnt ear.
I was there.
Yeah. Surveillance footage showed Dodge Dakota, matching the suspect's profile, pull up to the property.
Your left ear is on fire.
With the driver removing fuel from the tanks before a flash fire ignited. When investigators contacted and interviewed William Dave Bush, an ex-employee of the site, he initially claimed the burn came from a brush fire, then admitted to stealing gas after being confronted by the evidence.
He should have taken a fake police ID with him.
He accidentally sparked the fire while lighting a cigarette, and he is now charged with felony arson and property damage. I love it when people get blown up after they light a cigarette. It's something about it.
Yes, if they survive, obviously you don't want them to die, but it is. It is
Jeez,
kind of
Ricky,
funny.
I'm really sorry your mom blew up.
Exactly. Exactly. All right, and then we'll do one more story, and we will wrap it up. A Wichita Falls, Texas woman has been sentenced to 6 years in prison for mailing synthetic cannabinoids and other drugs into Texas state prisons concealed inside of Bibles and other religious material.
That's just wrong.
Hannah Havila Martinez pleaded guilty to smuggling scheme, which came to light after a staff at a state prison noticed leather-covered Bibles arriving with pages that were heavily saturated with an unknown substance that tested positive for synthetic cannabinoids.
Whatever happened to putting it in your ass?
So she had soaked these pages.
Yeah, that's
in this
kind
stuff.
of ingenious.
Investigators traced the packages to an office depot in Wichita Falls where surveillance footage showed Martinez using the self-checkout to mail the packages. She was caught sending 3 packages containing a combined 360 grams of synthetic cannabinoids to inmates.
Can synthetic cannabinoids be sussed out by like a drug-sniffing dog?
Probably.
Don't know. I would think so. A search of her home turned up an additional 4.9 pounds of synthetic cannabinoids in liquid, powder, and sheet form.
Wasn't it in the movie In the Name of the Father where they sent a jigsaw puzzle that was laced in LSD, right?
Yep, that's exactly it. Yeah, because he was like Jamaica, and he would eat the puzzle piece. All right, and there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. So we have an announcement to make. Not a big surprise, but one that we are excited to tell you about. We are ready for the return, dear friends, for an event that will be taking place Friday, May 22nd. It is the official opening of the Jersey Shore at Keenan's in North Wildwood. The live broadcast happens yet again. Over 20 years now, every start of the summer, we head to Keenan's Irish Pub in North Wildwood, and we tear it up.
Yes, listen, our planning, you would laugh if you were to sit in on our planning sessions for this.
God, yes.
Because the goal is to do everything and anything we can to just go nuts.
Yep. And we got to get in that summer mode, and you are invited to join us. It is presented by our friends at Coors Light, Mountain Cold Refreshment. So it means we'll have some Coors Light giveaways that morning and specials on Coors Light.
Yeah.
But it kicks off a weekend of just tearing it up, just because we're so happy that even sometimes it may be chilly and rainy or whatever. It does not matter. We get in full-on summer mode, and we do our thing at Keenan. So you're invited to be there if you're at least 21 years or older, and we'll get some details as we get a little bit closer as to what we're going to have as far as giveaways and some of the guests that'll be stopping by and things that'll be taking place. But you know what's happening, and we just want you to put that date in your calendar now. Friday, May 22nd, the official opening of the Jersey Shore, Keenan's in North Wildwood. Make sure you join us. All right, with that, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to come back in a moment, and we should start our guests here in the studio.
Yes.
So stay with us. We'll be back shortly.
It's really crowded because it's the only place to go, between Ocean City and Sea Isle.
Is it the same place as the Deauville, or is it next to the Deauville?
No, that's not it. It's further. It's like the middle of Strathmere.
So
next.
a quick question. So is this where if you don't have a place down there?
No, there's houses there. It's just not
I'm
as
saying
many.
for people who are just going to go and take a day trip. Is this?
Oh, I got you.
Is this a likely beach?
No. I don't think so.
Oh, I think so because isn't it free there? Isn't
Yeah,
it? Yeah,
it is. You don't need the beach tags, and it's sort of a nice midpoint between Ocean City and Sea Isle. Sea Isle is a little younger. Sea Isle kind of skews towards, especially like the party scene, like 20-year-olds and that generation, and Ocean City is much more family.
I guess it depends on what you want, because there's really not a whole lot to do there.
Yeah,
I like
if you just want beach,
That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
What about marlin fishing?
All right, I don't know.
Well, there was a time where Casey and Kathy and I went to the Deauville. We took a limo down there. And
God, I
this
forgot about
was
that. Don't bring that up.
A decade ago, and it was a disaster.
It was fun. It
was fun.
Disaster.
I don't know what you mean by disaster.
Was it an appearance?
Wait,
it was
Casey,
an appearance.
Is that where you got out and walked home from the Blue Route?
Yes.
That was on the way back, yeah.
On the way back, because I was very, very aware of the fact that there was major construction going on north of Westchester Pike. I had recommended getting off and going to Route 1 because we were supposed to stay at this hotel across the street over here. And you, Kathy, was like, no! It's faster to go this. I was like, there is. And then sure enough, we got we got dead stop right after Route 3, Westchester Pike. And I said, you know what? I'm going to get out. I'm going to walk. And I walked a mile to Westchester Pike and then all the way. And I still beat you guys home.
He did. He beat us home.
So do you admit you made a poor decision?
Oh, God. I think we all made a lot of poor decisions that
we
evening.
were drawing. I have to apologize. You were trying to sneak Nick, and I drew in your face. And, sorry.
He's got 32 more beaches.
I got to go through these. All right, so Strathmere's number one.
Santa's got to go.
These are highlights. Santa's got to go. Please allow me.
Santa's got to go.
All right,
I need you to stop talking.
and talk about beaches.
Number 30 is Seaside Heights, and that's the Jersey Shore.
Right.
And it says, it says, Snooki warned you not to fall in love with the Jersey Shore. You won't fall in love with this beach either. It's not the cleanest or the nicest, but it'll get the job done. The boardwalk, though, absolutely incredible. It says, we will accept no haters. Do yourself a favor and have a slice at Marica's and a cheesesteak at Midway.
Is Seaside like Wildwood?
I think
the boardwalk. Okay.
Number 28 is Brigantine. It says it's remarkable how close this beach is to Atlantic City while somehow feeling many miles away. It is refreshingly mellow here, a far cry from the beach a few miles south. The juxtaposition of natural beauty surrounding with the beach of the AC skyline is jarring, but a lot of fun. Decent parking gives you a kind of long walk to the beach, but it is a pretty walk to a pretty beach.
I like Brigantine the times I've been there.
And the only knock I've heard on Brigantine are the people who live there, like full year, like all year long, that they don't like
outsiders.
And so, they will chase you out with lit torches.
No, but like our friend Tim, who has a place there, he will lie. If somebody asks him if he lives there, he'll be like, "Yeah, I do," because otherwise,
really, man, that sucks.
Number 27 on this list is Wildwood Crest. It says, speaking of long walks on the beach or on the beach for that matter, Wildwood Crest is filled with hotels and families vacationing in them, which makes accessing the very wide beaches hard and getting parking even harder. The beach is cleaner than Wildwood, and the vibe is way more chill. And if you're looking for a true desert to spend a full day planted in the sand, this is a solid spot, and it is free. The beaches are free there. But there's a whole lot less to do as well. It says it's funny because Casey and I were at Mudhead, this brew pub in Wildwood, and we were talking to a guy who was local who came out and saw, I was playing with the band Five Times Famous, and he was talking to us. He's like, dude, every time you guys mention Wildwood Crest, we're like, stop it. Don't let the secret out about how great this place is.
It really is a wonderful place.
All right. Then number 21 is North Wildwood. Cleaner and more relaxing. It's boisterous brother to the south. North Wildwood is perfect if you want to spend a little time at Wildwood's vaunted boardwalk, but beach time is more important to you. The parking is surprisingly good as well. The streets are pretty wide.
Are they?
In North Wildwood,
Streets are wide. The problem there is that the beaches erode every single year.
They do.
And every year they have to dredge and I mean it's pretty wild. And so you wonder why.
Wow.
Well, yeah, you wonder why Wildwood and Wildwood Crest beaches are so big. I think it's because the beaches at North Wildwood are
depositing onto them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so these are the top 44.
The top 44?
No, these are all 44 beaches in New Jersey.
Sorry, yeah, all 44 New Jersey
Ranked.
beaches ranked worst to best.
Right.
And this is NJ.com. We're not going through all of them, just some highlights. So
Just our beaches.
number 19 is Stone Harbor. And listen to this description. Taylor Swift fans know this beach all too well. The singer-songwriter spent her childhood here, and who can blame her? It says, the beach is gorgeous. You won't find a much better beach in your wildest dreams. The sand is great, though you'll want to shake it off before you go home.
I get it all. Those are Taylor Swift songs.
And don't forget to leave a blank space in your stomach for ice cream from Springer's, another T Swift favorite.
I love Springer's.
And if you didn't get any of those puns, it says, baby, now we got bad blood. Okie dokie.
The only knock on Stone Harbor is that it's pricey.
Oh, my God, is it pricey?
It's probably the priciest.
Dude, if you go by, so in the little town there's a real estate place, and they have listings in the window.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't afford that. I can't
$8
afford
million?
that.
I mean, it's insane.
For a 3-bedroom.
Insane. The price of
Does
real
their
estate
lead
there.
realtor have googly eyes? Or is...
No, that's a different guy. But we could make this happen. All right, number 17 on the list is Avalon. It says the walk to the beach at Avalon is longer than we'd like, but the beach is nice and wide and the sand is soft and perfect for laying out. Parking isn't an issue either.
That was my beach for years.
That's where my parents had a house.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
they sold it, right?
My dad's biggest financial regret in his entire life had a house on 17th Street. It was barely a house. It was like a shack, but
Was it
Still be worth millions now.
Yeah, the property alone. You're buying the zip code, you're buying the acreage, and it was a nice place for a family to go. And my mom hates my dad for.
And not only that, he said that there was an issue because there was oil seeping up to the ground.
Yeah, I mean, what are they going to do with all
What
this
am I
bubbling
going to do
crude?
with this bubbling oil?
Nick, was it beachside or bayside?
No, it was in the middle. Okay, so it was, but you could walk to what's it called, Circle Pizza, and I mean, look, it was Avalon. It's a great beach, and it's a really nice family town.
So we would, when we were doing our live broadcast from when we were in Y100, we would always go to Avalon.
Yes,
it was
on
very
21st.
chill, very chill.
Oh, by the way, man, Sylvester's is gone now, or at least it was going away, and that was my favorite crab cake of all time. Sylvester's is right off of 21st Street, and it had been there forever and ever and ever.
Do we need an investigative report?
No. They just went away. I guess maybe the real estate was just too lucrative, and they sold it. I don't really know,
The
but
rent
it
is
made
too
me
damn high.
It made me really sad because I took you there.
Yeah, I thought it was just okay.
Which one did you get?
That's personal preference. I got the broiled like you recommended.
No, it's the
Can you
fried
guys still be friends?
Fried is where it's at.
I think we can still be friends.
We can still, we're still friends.
All right.
I brought him coffee
but
this
not
morning.
as
He said
close.
thank you.
Well, he wrote it on a sticky and put it on his forehead.
Number 13 on this list is Ocean City.
Ocean City.
Previously a contender for the top spot in the rankings, Ocean City's beach itself has seen better days and now has exposed piping throughout sections.
That's so cool.
Go play on the pipe, kids. You can still find very nice stretches, though, and there is no questioning how incredible Ocean City's throwback boardwalk is, featuring Gillian's Wonderland Pier, Playland's Castaway Cove, and delicious Coors Brothers frozen custard, among other attractions.
I always went to Ocean City. It is not the beach that I knew growing up. Like, they had these awesome little jetties that would, Steve, that would create these little pools, and you could find starfish. Those things don't exist anymore. They just
It's over.
It's over.
I like their boardwalk.
Yeah, it's a nice.
It's really nice.
There's not a lot of undeveloped area.
Give any starfish.
It's so crowded.
Where's the starfish?
It is.
Yeah, they develop every single available acreage there, and you know it's a city, so I guess that's why they do it. But it's a little frustrating.
And they go up really high with the,
Yes, they do.
the properties.
Like
it's
3-4 stories
Jersey
they can
has
go up there.
In general, Jersey has some, and a large part due to the shore stuff, the highest valued real estate in the country.
Yeah,
Yes.
but like in towns like Cape May, like there's still a lot of green space, you know. So in Ocean City, there's just not.
Nick, I've gone to Ocean City. A friend of mine has a house there, and I've gone, and I called her once, and I was like, I'm leaving because I can't find parking.
Yeah, for sure.
I was like, this is ridiculous. And fortunately, she has a large driveway, so she was like, no. I'll pull my car in the garage. You come into the driveway. But I mean, it was so crowded that I'm like, I literally can't find parking within walking distance of your house.
All right, I've only got 4 more I'm going to point out because we're getting into the top 10 here. So number 6 on this list. Number 6. We don't have those, do we? Still?
Yeah, we do.
That's all right. Sea Isle City.
Sea Isle City.
Yep. It says a big, beautiful beach, gorgeous dunes to admire, plenty of soft sand to stretch out on. Less than ideal parking is the only real drawback.
Number 6.
There is a paved promenade instead of a boardwalk to stroll down, and Fish Alley is loaded with a plethora of tantalizing seafood and Italian food options.
So Nick had mentioned earlier that it sort of attracts the younger crowd, and
Sea Isle City.
Well, yeah, but not anymore. I've said this for years. So they're actually closing a lot of those party spots, and they're building nicer restaurants that are attracting more families, a little bit of an older crowd. So it's still a really fun city to go to, but I think that like drunken 20-year-old, although there are still some there, they're sort of pushing them out.
Another drunken 60-year-olds.
I mean,
is this a good pound cake place in town?
Pretty much, but the thing about Sea Isle that I love the most is once you get there, because they say that parking isn't the greatest there. I mean, it's not in any of the beach towns, but once you park, you don't ever have to move. You can go for a weekend, you can go for a full week. You don't have to move.
You're there, locked and loaded.
They have the jitney that goes up and down the entire town, and you don't. I mean, that's what I like the best about it is I literally never drive the car once I get there.
That's cool. Steve, you and I are wheel watchers, and I've noticed recently that there's a Sea Isle City campaign. It's not Jersey Shore.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Marissa. I'm going to play, before I introduce our guest, I'm going to play a little clip.
Yep.
Of her singing. We have 2 guests here in the studio. I don't have one of him singing, but I have one of her singing. So let me play this. Here we go.
I remember that night. I just might regret that night for the rest of my days. I remember those soldier boys tripping over themselves doing our praise. I remember those dreamlight candlelight like a dream that you can't quite place. But Alexander, I'll never forget the first time I saw you.
That is from Hamilton, the character Angelica singing her song, and the person that put that voice right there is in our studio, and she is in town for a show tomorrow taking place at the Kimmel Center, and I'll give you the full rundown and everything, but please welcome Mandy Gonzalez. Hello, Mandy.
Hello, Preston. Hello, Philly.
Thank you for being here. And also joining her, because this is in conjunction with Philly Pops, we have the head honcho, the executive director is here with us this morning, Matt Koveal. Here as well. How you doing, Matt?
I'm doing awesome. Thank you for having me here today.
Our pleasure. So we love the Pops. We've had a long time relationship with you guys. But Mandy, it's great to have a Broadway star here in our studio. We're big fans of live music, live entertainment. And we played from Hamilton, but you also were Elphaba in Wicked.
Yes.
Wow.
You got a rocket. Your resume is amazing.
Thank you. Yeah, I've been doing it for a while, for about 25 years.
So how many of those years were involved with taking green paint off your body?
Only 1 year.
Just 1
I think
year.
you can handle it for about a year because that green, it doesn't leave you for about 3 months till after you're done with the show.
So Mandy and Matt are here to talk about the event that is taking place tomorrow. Like I said, at the Kimmel Center. It is Everything I Know Mandy Gonzalez sings Lin-Manuel Miranda. So this is all from his catalog of music that he's written?
It's all from his catalog of music. So you will hear songs from Hamilton, In the Heights, Encanto, Moana. You're going to hear so many songs that you love.
I love this because you'll do, obviously Rodgers and Hammerstein, and you'll have these reviews with like Andrew Lloyd Webber, and there'll be an evening with, and the music celebrating, and he certainly deserves his own. And I'm a huge fan of In the Heights.
Oh, thanks.
And I correct me if I'm wrong, but like when the movie came out, I'm like, why is this not getting the traction? And to me, it is really, really good.
I absolutely love the movie. And actually, my daughter, because it was pandemic during that time when the movie came out, my daughter was about 7, I would say, and she loved it. And so when it started streaming, she would ask me to play In the Heights, and I'd say, okay, well, which version do you want? And I'd put on the Broadway version automatically, and then she said, no, this isn't the right one. You put on the film. But now you know that she's older. She does listen to the Broadway one too.
Yeah. Go ahead, Russ.
I was just going to say, you know what? Getting to where you have gotten in your career is no easy task.
Yeah.
I mean, it is cutthroat to be in the world of live theater, at least to get to the elite level. I mean, listen, you can say that about anything, about sports, about acting, music, and all that. But I mean, how did you get as far as you have? I mean, sheer talent is obviously a big part of it, but there's more to it than that, I would imagine.
Absolutely. I think it takes a lot of integrity. And I was very lucky at a young age. I met my husband, who is from South Jersey, Philly area. And I think I learned very early on from him when we moved to New York. He told me when I got onto the subway, because I'm from California. And when we got onto the subway, I would say, everybody pushes me and I don't know what to do. And he just said, elbows out.
Yes.
And so elbows out. And so I think that, I have a little bit of Philly in me and a little bit of fight, a lot of fight.
You have
to. I think you have to in this business. So, I lucked out by having a squad around me that really believed in me.
Well, your dad was a musician, correct? Right?
He was, he was in a band.
He was in, what was the name of his?
The Enchantments.
The Enchantments.
Yes.
And I was telling these guys earlier, and we were doing research, and it's Barbra Streisand's birthday, and you studied under the vocal coach, Seth Riggs.
Yes, I did.
And I'm looking at this, guys, because I've heard this name bandied about, and we're talking Michael Jackson and Prince and Barbra Streisand. All these people have at one time gone to him for his tutelage.
Absolutely.
So, how did you get that?
You know what? It really was my grandmother. My grandmother would listen at different, she would take me to all of my lessons. My parents had 3 kids and they both worked. And so she was the one that kind of pushed me and believed in me and took me to things. And at these lessons, you would have to sit in the green room and you would have to hear from other parents, like what was happening in different areas. And my grandma would listen and she goes, you have to go to that teacher. And so she would find her way, this was before cell phones, before internet, but she would find her way on how to get me to where I needed to go.
That's great.
Yeah.
How were you when people started to notice that, okay, this gal can sing?
I think I was pretty young, and it was when people started to invite me to their house to sing holiday songs, and then they would give me like a present afterwards. And so
you had to get an agent at that point.
Exactly. No, but that was like, oh wow, people give me things like if I do this, but it was like all the time. I had a very supportive family.
Okay.
My brother was like, oh gosh, not again. There were a lot of rules in my house, like no singing at the table, no singing after a certain time, because I sang all the time. But it was a very young age that I started.
The reason I brought that up, there's I don't know if you ever saw the Amy Winehouse documentary. There's,
absolutely.
Her and her friends are like 12, 13. They're singing happy birthday. And the kids are just going happy birthday to you. And she's taking it like to this level way up there.
Yes, absolutely.
And so when that surfaces, when that talent surfaces, is it up to the parents to kind of guide you in the right direction? Or
I think so. I think that it's always good to have someone on your side that believes in you and that will find opportunities for you to perform. So it can be your parents, it can be grandparents, it could be a friend, a teacher. But for me, it was really my grandmother who would look in the paper of LA Weekly and just find things for me to do.
That's wild.
No kidding.
That's really cool to have an advocate.
Yes,
And
she
you
was a
wanted
big
to.
advocate. And then the best lesson was on those car rides with her to the lessons, because she would listen to music and sing. And then I would sing along with her. And that was really like because she would listen to like Judy Garland and Edie Gourmet, Ethel Merman, all these big torch singers.
So
you know,
I was reading this about you, and I'm like, when I was a kid, my mother loved Judy Garland, and I would listen to Meet Me in St. Louis and all of the Judy Garland specials, and my father was a fan of MGM musicals and American in Paris, Singing in the Rain, and all that. So the musicals were always a part of my existence, and it's a great thing. I think. To be turned on to that early, and you were kind of the geeky kid who was getting the albums, right?
Oh, totally. I was a theater geek.
Yeah.
Yes, I waited. I remember waiting at Sam Goody when Rent opened because I had seen it on the Tony Awards on that broadcast, and I waited because they had a 2 CD, if you remember CDs. They had a 2-disc album, and I would wait at Sam Goody with all the other theater geeks, like waiting to get that album.
That's great.
I think, but the important thing here is that you wanted to do this. You weren't forced into doing it. You know what I mean? Because there are people out there that have talent, and they just, think about all the amazing, talented singers or musicians out there who don't want to do it in front of a crowd, who just do it for themselves.
Right, and that's okay too.
And that's totally fine too, as long as people don't force them into. Because I remember being forced into singing at family parties. I'm like, I don't want to do that.
See, I loved it. I would be like, okay.
Casey, I had the same thought because I played the violin and they'd be like, oh, Marissa wants to come down and play. And now I think back and I'm like, my poor parents and their poor family friends have listened to me play Old MacDonald or whatever it was, or the Scales or whatever I knew. But I'd go to bed after that. I mean, it's literally like The Sound of Music. It was like the end of the night. You would play or you would sing or perform, and then it'd be like, all right.
Everybody's 12 beers deep,
I clearly dropped the ball on that because my wife and I, they were dear friends, but they indulged the kids like crazy, and they would come out with their They would put on Lord of the Rings, and it happened so many times that eventually I started going, I think it falls apart in the second act, and you're a little pitchy, because I'm like, I mean, listen, you only can sit there with a smile on your face. I wanted to ask you a question about, you're the alternate, or the what do they call it? The alternate to the lead in many cases. The
understudy?
Right, the understudy. So Aida, the Elton John and Tim Rice.
Oh, gosh, yes.
Right. And so you were to Idina Menzel, correct?
Yes.
And I'm wondering, when you have somebody set, and explain this dynamic, because I always think in terms of All About Eve, the person who's potentially stepping into that role. Is it more often than not that the dynamic is very supportive between the lead and the alternate, or can it be like casting a side eye at the person who eventually could jump in and replace you if they had to?
Oh, I think it's, it depends on who you're with.
Okay.
I'll be honest. But I was, like I had said earlier, I was such a fan of Rent.
Yeah.
And I was such a fan of Idina Menzel. And this was before, Frozen and Wicked and all of those things. And I would just kind of follow her around like a puppy dog. And I as her standby, I was like, oh, hi. And I would hang out in her dressing room. And now looking back at that as where I've gone in my career, I'm like, she was so nice to me. She was never like, get out of here, who do you think you are? Like, give me my privacy. So you do have sometimes you get to meet your heroes and they actually live up to their reputation. And sometimes they don't. And that's just what it is.
Come to mind.
But that's another show.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, let's talk about Hamilton a little bit and your experience in that. When did you join that company?
Oh my goodness. I joined that company, I believe, in 2016.
Okay. And where was it at that point in its life?
At that point, it had been open for almost a year on Broadway. And
so still fairly new.
Very new.
Yeah.
And so I'll say that my first night, I did the show, and then afterwards you go on the stage to say hi to everybody, say hi to the director. And my husband was there, because it was my first night, and he wasn't saying anything to me. And then all of a sudden he goes, "It's Mark Hamill." And I was like, oh, okay, did you like the show? Like, how was my performance? And he goes, go get a picture with him. And I go, oh, okay. And so he just kind of flings me into this picture with Mark Hamill, which I was like so excited about. But also I was just like, oh my gosh, like, a moment has just happened for my husband where he got to meet like
Luke Skywalker.
Luke Skywalker. Like, forget me. You know what I mean? But that was like the caliber of people at that time. You know, there were so many celebrities that were coming to that show.
It was
and
seismic.
It was such a big time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You landed the role of Angelica.
I did.
Major role right there.
Yes.
Are you just glad he didn't end up being Peggy? Or... and Peggy.
And Peggy. No, I think it's that. Yes. I was so happy to be Angelica. It was total dream come true.
Good.
Were you part of the cast when Christopher Jackson was playing George Washington by any chance?
Yes.
Okay. I love that so much.
Like he'll cry.
I will
just
cry.
talking about it.
One last
Choked
time.
up.
That song to me. Here's what pisses me off. There's not enough recording of his voice. There's something about his voice, the soul in his voice like connects with my soul, and I get chills when I hear it. And there's, for me personally, I'm like, where can I find more of his voice? Because all I listen to is that song over and over again.
Oh, he would love that.
Yeah.
He is my absolute one of my favorite voices and one of my favorite people to work with and to sing with. You know, we did In the Heights together, Benny and Nina, and then to be able to do Hamilton together was a true blessing. But we do a lot of concerts together as well, and I'll say just listen out because. I'm worth coming.
There may be more. Let me ask you. You're on stage, and you've been shared the stage with some. Your voice, of course, tremendous. You're no slouch in your own right. But when you're there and you're on stage with someone who is just bringing something otherworldly, is it hard to fight becoming an audience member at that point and losing your place?
I think that you just. There's so much joy in what I do.
Yeah.
I absolutely love what I do. And so when there's somebody else on stage that is having a moment, having their moment to shine, it just, there's something inside of you that's just like, it's like you can't contain your excitement. You know, it's like I don't lose my place, but I do just go, wow, like this is a moment.
Oh, cool.
You
cool.
know,
I'd like to hear that.
Yeah.
Does it job by job for whatever character you're playing? I would imagine. So you're doing sometimes 2 shows a day. I mean, it's
8 shows a week.
Yeah, it's a rigorous schedule.
Yeah.
To keep that fresh to you, obviously you have to sing the proper lyrics, but you can play around with the melody a little bit. I would imagine.
No,
not at all.
No.
Okay.
I mean, especially within the Heights. You know, Lin-Manuel was like. In the show. So he would be off to the side and he would be standing there, like watching. And you would get notes like, okay, you don't want, when you have that kind of music, that kind of genius that wrote it, there's no need to like flourish.
Right.
That's
you
something.
Sing what it is.
That's something that I never thought of. In many of the classic Broadway musicals, the composers composed and then, have a good time.
Absolutely.
He's there. He's part of the show.
Yes.
Every friggin' night.
Every night. So it's like, you better be on your A game.
Yeah.
And or else he's going to tell you.
Also, when they have to switch out cast members, there's no like new rehearsal time with new cast member A or new cast member B. Like, and so you have to then adapt to that variable.
Absolutely. You have to stay.
You guys are so good at what you do.
Oh, gosh, thank you. But you have to stay open and you can't be closed off to say, this is what it is, And I think that's what I also love about concert is that it's live and you have to adjust. Things happen and you have to, there are those moments where your heart's going to soar for, for a moment that you didn't soar with before, So you just have to be open. Your soul has to be open and you have to be ready to take on, every moment by moment.
I want to ask, Matt is here, by the way.
Sorry, Matt.
Sorry, Matt.
She's much cooler than me.
Matt Koveal, who's the executive director of the Philly Pops. These arrangements that you guys are doing, did you Are these like bespoke, or are they exactly from the sheet music of the plays?
As much as you want to talk to me, that might be a Mandy question.
Okay.
Because we actually hired Mandy. She put all the show together for us.
Really?
Yeah, she worked directly.
What are you
with
even
Lin-Manuel.
doing?
Yeah. She's so much cooler than me. So I'm just riding off the coattails.
Well, that's cool that you. So
you did the arrangements?
I did not do the arrangements,
Oh, okay.
but when I was putting this show together, when I had this idea, I contacted Lin-Manuel and I said, I have this idea. It's the same thing as they have a Rodgers and Hammerstein night. They have a Andrew Lloyd Webber night. There has to be a night that celebrates you and your music, because those audiences also want to come and hear some of the best orchestras around play your stuff in a way that they won't hear it on the stage, because orchestras in the Broadway pit, it's limited. There's, you can't be with a full orchestra like the Philly Pops.
That's right. So that's a whole other way to experience it with a lush, incredibly competent orchestra.
Absolutely.
Was the toughest part selecting song selection?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I put together a mixtape. It's also known as a playlist now, but I put it together for my director and arranger, Dick Scanlon, and co-arranger, Dan Lipton, to say, these are the songs that I absolutely love, and how can we tell a story for an evening and use these songs to the best of our abilities. And so we started to get to work, and it took about 2 years to put this show together.
Shows like this are years ago, I'm old enough to remember when on broadcast television, you would have a Judy Garland special or a Barbra Streisand or whatever, and it'd be one of these, sort of concert, collection of songs.
Yeah.
And even as a kid, I remember sitting and like loving it, because you do, if it's done right, you get sort of a emotional journey, and it's a story told. Even if the songs were not attached to each other originally, there's a narrative, correct?
Absolutely. And you got to know people. You got to know the singers, but then you also got to know the arrangers. I had no idea that Mel Torme, not to be like, but this is part of who I am. But Mel Torme, I had no idea that he was also an arranger. And he arranged so many songs for Judy Garland, and that famous duet that she does with Barbra Streisand, since it's Barbara's birthday. We'll give up to that. But, I had no idea, but you would get to know everybody. And so, that's what I think is just so special about being part of the symphony and that world, because I get to know everybody within it.
I have to geek out a little bit, because I was reading about you, and you talked about your dad is sort of a tech guy and was collecting laser discs, and you would watch. There's a handful of people who know laser discs.
Oh my gosh!
And so, but like audio quality.
Well, that's how I saw West Side Story.
Yeah.
That's how I saw Singing in the Rain, because my dad got a laser disc at a garage sale.
These were big, think Blu-rays, but the size of a regular record album.
And you would have to get up and turn it around, put it in, and turn it around, and put it back in.
Yeah.
And we had the 2-disc set for West Side Story.
It was a great one.
Yeah, he just got, and we had it forever. Like, everybody was getting VCRs, and we had a laser disc.
And you would sit and watch with him and the family?
Oh, absolutely. And my dad's a huge Elvis fan.
Oh, wow.
So we would have all the Elvis movies. So I really thought Elvis was part of our family, because my dad has the same hair. So, but no, we would watch Viva Las Vegas and just everything.
We talked about the importance of, we had Leonard Moulton on yesterday, and he was talking about with his daughter, and movies to watch together as a family, and movies to experience together as a family, and when your parents and you are kind of seeing eye to eye on things, and it's just, there's nothing like it. It's just the best nurturing, and look what it produced. It produced you.
Thanks. I think there's something about, watching things together, going to the theater, having experiences, as a family that, are lifelong memories for people.
So not quite the same thing, but my youngest is way into theater, and is, in fact, studying theater in community college right now. And we have started to bond over that. And a lot of it actually comes from, and I think maybe some of these are like bootlegged videos on YouTube of different shows. And I've become a fan of musicals. I didn't dislike musicals, but it wasn't in my, my passion whatever part of my body. And so now, but we are into that. I'm also, my hearing is horrible. I can't go to rock concerts anymore. So the audio is perfect for me at musicals.
I feel you.
So we go to stage shows all the time now. We'll go up to New York City, go and see them now. But a lot of them will start by they'll show me the video on YouTube of, hey, here, that's where I actually, before I went to Hamilton, I saw clips of it on YouTube. And Jonathan Groff is what sold me on it. I'm like, oh my God, this is hilarious.
Jonathan's the best.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was that.
Did he ever spit on you?
Actually, yes. I've done some concerts with Jonathan, and definitely, spit is part of it. But I talk to singers all the time, young people that I go and I do masterclass with, and I'm like, spit is part of it.
I'm sure.
And you...
But
the more saliva, he takes it to the nth degree, but the more saliva you have, the better you're going to sing.
There you go. You're lubed up.
Yep, you're lubed up, literally.
I literally watched a glob of spit. I was at the St. Joe's Prep in high school here in Philadelphia. They were doing Young Frankenstein, and I watched it. I think it went 10 rows deep into the audience.
No, that's not spit. That's a loogie.
There's a lot of pride. There's a lot of pride in our saliva.
Wow. The show tomorrow, by the way, is a matinee. It's a 3:00 show, which is awesome, and it's going to be at the Kimmel Center. How long does the show run? Do you know?
The show runs about
2 hours, 2 and change.
Perfect.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
And we go out to eat after. It's perfect.
Yeah, and the Philly Pops are just wonderful.
The best.
Yeah, a terrific experience, and it's so cool that you've done this show to pay tribute this way to Lin-Manuel.
Thank you.
Matt, do you see a different energy from your performers, part of the Pops, when they're performing, this music? Just during the commercial break, we were playing some of the Hamilton, and everybody in the studio started singing along.
Oh, absolutely. It's the Philly Pops is modernizing more and more each year, and a Lin-Manuel Miranda program is exactly that. Modern Broadway, and bringing back our favorite vocalist, Mandy. So we're really excited for it. Yeah.
Excellent.
So you've worked with the Philly Pops before?
I have. I worked with them for about 4 years.
She's done some of our holiday programming.
Some of the holiday programming, and this is my first time back, so I say it's like a homecoming.
Are you eyeballing any other roles?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I'm currently working out of town on a new show written by Gloria and Emily Estefan that will hopefully he'll hopefully be making a splash, but it's called Basura.
Basura? Mm-hmm. Okay. And these shows, man, some people don't realize how long
it takes a long time.
People work. I mean, years.
Yep.
That a show like Hamilton, he probably worked on that for 5 years before.
7.
7 years.
7 years.
And some of them, they fizzle out. Like they'll work for years on these things and then they don't happen.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
It's so hard to keep that energy and to keep, like you're saying, people, did they believe in you? Did they do this? You need somebody behind you to say, you can do it, you can do it. And that person is Tommy Kail all the way, the director.
So just the other day, we were reading a story Preston had about Meryl Streep. She was like, I think I'm going to go back to Broadway.
Oh, yeah.
But is that...
No, she said, she's like, that would be fun. And we were like, oh, that'd be fun. I'll just go do Broadway.
Oh, she's so incredible.
She is. She's amazing.
I saw her on Mother Courage. I believe I saw her at Shakespeare in the Park. And she was just like, so incredible.
Is it exciting, though, for performers to get that celebrity and to bring more people into Broadway, to bring people to New York?
I think it's just exciting to work with the best of the best. And whether that's a celebrity or, whatever name is going to bring people in, that's very exciting. It's just exciting to be in front of people and to have them excited about seeing theater and seeing a show, And
that is something that we talk about is that if you haven't go see live theater. It is an amazing thing. Sometimes we joke about the old theaters in New York, old theaters, in general, that weren't made for people over 5'5".
Right. But I'm comfortable.
But it's worth it because I've seen the most reticent people go in, and you have a good, musical, and suddenly it's like crazy. They're sold.
Oh, absolutely.
You had mentioned earlier in the interview your husband. He's the one who kind of like brought you back to the over to the East Coast. He's an artist, and I'm looking at his art here. It's really great stuff.
Oh, thank you so much.
Really?
Thank you. Yes. Douglas Malini, he shows at Miles McHenry Gallery in New York City. He has a show up right now in Connecticut. But yeah, we are that artist family on the block. It's very exciting.
But you're just regular folk.
Yeah, and we're the Philly family.
There
on the
you
block.
go.
Absolutely. We are Eagles. We are Phillies fans. You will hear my husband screaming for every game, because we live in North Jersey, so we have to fight a little bit with some of our neighbors.
Yeah.
But my husband has no problem doing that.
Yeah. By the way, the show will be over by the time the Flyers play tomorrow.
Absolutely.
And do you guys have kids, by the way?
We do. I have a 14-year-old daughter.
Showing any interest in the performing arts?
Yes, she loves to sing.
Okay.
So, and she's an incredible dancer. So we'll see. We'll see.
All right. Excellent. Well, the show is tomorrow, 3:00 at Kimmel Center, and it is called Everything I Know. Mandy Gonzalez sings Lin-Manuel Miranda, and there's going to be tons of songs and obviously with the Philly Pops backing, it's going to be fantastic. So, Matt Koveal, thank you very much for being
Thanks
here.
for having us.
And try not to be so chatty next time.
I'll save it for next time.
Mandy, it's wonderful to meet you.
You as well.
Thank you for being here.
so much, Preston. Thank you,
got it.
Steve.
Break a leg. All right, that is it. We will take a break. Mandy Gonzalez and Matt Koveal, let's hear it. We're going to have live music in the studio from the Autumn Kings when we return, so make sure you stay with us.
It focuses exclusively on one town, which I find to be interesting that they have enough ad dollars to focus a tourism campaign on just that one city. But yeah, they're focusing on it.
I know they have a primo hoagie, so there we go.
Yeah, all right.
All right,
There.
down to number 4 now.
Number 4.
It's time for number 4.
Well, it's Cape May Point.
Cape May Point.
Oh my God, is it beautiful there?
Is it?
It says, while there isn't as much to do at Cape May as its eastern brother beach as far as boardwalk activities and food options, that also means less crowds to compete with. And that means that the just about same idyllic sands with way more real estate. It's a bit of a hike to get from the street to the beach, but it's a beautiful walk through the dunes and trees.
The picture we're looking at looks very lovely, and it has a lighthouse.
Yes, there's a exactly. The beach itself is so raw and secluded that you hardly feel like you're at the Jersey Shore. It is pretty quiet there.
It is, and it's definitely one of the appealing factors. That used to be my vacation spot for a number of years. I love Cape May Point. There was a store there called the Red Store, and it was a great restaurant, and I believe it's closed. I think they closed during the pandemic, and they have not reopened. It's a really cool little spot right in the section, right in the middle part of that part of town, and there's nothing that's gone in to replace it, which is a shame.
So I like how all you guys know all these locations and all the places to eat. I guess part of the process growing up here would have been to migrate to sample all the towns. Was that kind of the thing?
We would vacation in a couple of the towns,
Okay.
and you sort of get your feel and what you like. And the thing is too is once you finally get your town, where you like to go, that's really the only one. And there,
So that's the process, though. You sample and then you decide what town's your town. And that's that.
Yeah, as a kid, we went to Ocean City, we went to Wildwood Crest,
right.
And where you land is your beach town. No one can convince you otherwise.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, there's an ownership thing, it seems. I'm picking up on.
Especially if you legitimately own property, right?
I'm being indoctrinated into this. There's a pride of what your town is, what your beach is, and all that stuff.
I think if I won the lottery, I'd buy a place in Cape May Point. That's my favorite town, I think.
All right, number 2 on this.
Oh,
that's a little more aggressive.
What happened to that?
That's from Hamilton, by the way. Those are the 10 rules of dueling.
Casey Kasem is Alexander Hamilton.
All right, number 2 is Cape May.
All right.
Cape May.
Number 1 beach in New Jersey for 3 years running is finally dethroned. It says, but let's be honest, the beach at Exit 0 on the Garden State Parkway is basically 1A. Perfect sand, picturesque boardwalk, dining options that make the town one of the state's top food designations, and blocks of gorgeous Victorian architecture make the long trip down to the state's southern tip well worth it. So, all right, and then number 1. I'm not familiar with Beach Haven.
It's on LBI.
According to NJ.com. Okay.
Beach Haven.
Yeah. It says, for the first time in the history of our rankings, a new number 1 takes the crown. Beach Haven has been knocking on the door for a long time, finishing in the top 4 every year. One of the southernmost beaches on Long Beach Island is knocking no more. It's here. The mellow vibe combined with pristine beach. Some of the best surrounding food and entertainment in the state make it truly perfect beach destination. Any of you guys ever been there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
LBI is interesting because there's I think just the one way in and out. And so when you get onto that island, you then have to make a decision. You going north or you going south? And it's a long drive. Like when you get to Wildwood Crest or the Wildwoods, there's a bunch of different ways to get onto that island.
Yes.
I believe with LBI, there's just the one, and it just it makes it interesting.
Wow. I would imagine it makes it a long trip to get off.
As you
of
can
there
imagine.
when you
So-
need to.
This was our day trip spot, like as a kid in high school, where we would go with our friends. This is where we would go. I don't know what traffic is like now, but when we were going in high school, we were fine. It wasn't too bad getting there.
What's the most northern beach in New Jersey?
Isn't it the one where the nude beach is? That Sandy Hook? Because we've talked about that a
Cape
couple
Cod.
times. No, like you can see
No, that's
Manhattan
a little
from
further north.
Yeah, you got to keep going, Steve. That's Massachusetts.
Oh, right.
Yeah. That's near Boston.
Okay, I've heard of that.
But we've talked about that nude beach in Sandy Hook more than once. And Case, you can see Manhattan from there. You can see the Freedom Tower.
That's got to be pretty cool. By the way, Marissa handed me this note. She was at the Dinner on Blanc in Atlantic City over the weekend, and she learned that MTV is filming Jersey Shore 2.0 in AC this summer. And
That's
she found
pretty
the house.
wild.
She took a picture of it and posted it on social media. Yeah.
Maybe we should audition.
Maybe we should.
I was in New York on Long Island this past weekend at a place called Nickerson Beach, and just the difference between the beaches, like our Jersey Shore and there, it's just like it's completely different. I mean, it was beautiful, and I loved it there, but just the difference, I was like,
Yeah. No, so growing up on Long Island, we had all of the, you had your beaches. We had a multitude of beaches, and you eventually settled on your one.
But just even the way they do, even the way they go to the beach is different than us.
Absolutely.
Well, I realized that we didn't do the city beat here. We did the beach bum. Because that's all we have time for.
Wasn't even the city beat.
I apologize. I have more city beat stories. Maybe we'll get to them in a little while. So I guess this has been the beach bum. I don't know, which I just made up. Or have we had that character before?
No. We can do the beach bum.
No, we did.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because we even had theme music for it.
Did we?
Yeah, it was.
Was it Wipeout?
It might have been
Was
like
it the
Miserlou.
bird?
It might have been a Dick Dale song.
All right.
Okay. All right. Well, anyhow, that's NJ.com. The full article they have on their website, but it's all 44 New Jersey beaches ranked worst to best for.
And number one again?
For this year. Number one.
Beach Haven.
Beach Haven, yeah.
LBI.
But more in our area, Cape May came in at number two, which is it's been number one many times before. All right. With that, let's take a break. Come back in just a moment because I got some bizarre file stories I think you shall enjoy. Stay with us. Kathy, I saw this article this morning, and it was in the Daily Mail. And who was it? Tracy Cox is her name,
Yes.
believe it or not. Yeah, she's like a relationship advice columnist.
Out of England, correct?
Out of England, correct. And I saw this article. So it's, obviously online dating, using apps and all that stuff is very easy to, peruse. But then again, you might be hesitant on that type of thing.
You want to do it old school.
She had come up with some ideas on how and where to meet men if you're, like in your 30s or something like that. That age range is kind of where she's targeting. But out in the real world.
Yes.
Like some good places and what to do. And I was like, okay, I'll take a look at this. And there's some good practical advice here. But it goes on to later on describe, and I'll get to it at the end, of how to tell when a man is interested in you. Secret signs that he's ready for sex, which I found very, very fun. But I wanted to go through some of these other things.
Locations where you can meet men.
Yeah.
So we're trying to help out the ladies or guys.
And
Well, that's where you messed up, son. You can't go to no bar to find a nice woman. You got to go to a nice place, a quiet place like a library. There's a good woman there.
Church.
And at church is good girls.
Yep.
Or this place here, where I'm going tonight, the Black Awareness Rally, there's going to be some fine women there. Good, clean girls. That's where I'm going.
I love that scene so
It's
much.
great. It's great.
Anything that takes place in Mighty Sharp in that shop is just gold. For those who have never seen Coming to America, that's what that's from. So anyhow, where to meet men, she says. All right, so not, and like he says at the beginning of that clip, you can't go to no bar.
Well, that's where you messed up, son. You can't go to no bar to find a nice woman. You got to go to a nice place.
All right, so
A library.
instead of the bars, here are the suggestions. So exercising, she says, but Pilates, probably not going to turn up too many prospects. So you don't want to go to yoga, Pilates, things like that. If you're interested in meeting a guy, chances are you need to go somewhere else like a gym, boot camp style classes, and running clubs and things like that.
So her suggestion of a boot camp made sense to me. Like in a gym, a lot of times I would think, and Kathy, obviously, and you and Marissa can speak to this more, but I think you're kind
busy.
of you're working with other people, you know, whereas at a gym you're kind of you're on your equipment, and you
You're on your
don't want to
own.
be bothered.
Yeah, you
know?
need some sort of class,
Or
or like CrossFit. It
CrossFit.
always seems to be like that family feel, and you get to know people, you become friends with them.
And if you're just starting, you can have a heart attack in public. That's always a benefit.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Kathy, have you ever been hit on or approached in a gym? Because it's really like you should never do that if you're a guy. It's just it's rule number one, but it still happens.
I don't know. I don't think he was hitting on me, but actually, he's a listener of the show, and he ended up telling me. And we used to call him Superman because he used to wear a Superman shirt to the gym. He's probably listening now. I don't think he was hitting on me, but he once said to me, he's like, "I'm practically doing flips over there." He's like, "And you're not even looking over at me."
Wow.
But he was like super. He was very fit. He like would do pull-ups and like flip up over the bar.
Right,
and, like,
right.
we always like kind of smiled at him because he was like, he drew attention to himself in the gym. And
Right.
I would do a class with a group of girls, and so we'd be like, Superman's over there.
All right. She also recommends going to your local park. Go to the park. It says post-pandemic.
Go to the park.
Parks are the new cool place to be, but don't just go for a walk. Sit on a bench. Resist the urge to drag out your phone and simply look around you. Make eye contact with anyone you like the look of and stay put. If they like you, they'll find a reason to walk past again within the next 5 or 10 minutes.
So I saw a woman in the park the other day. She had a shopping cart with a lot of what appeared to be her belongings in it. Was she on the prowl?
She might have been, Steve.
She was sending out the vibes to you, bro.
Was I getting hit on?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did she tell you? Did she walk up and say, "Give me $1"?
Yeah, I want $1.
But I don't know. Maybe she was interested. Steve, who knows? All right, taking the dog for a walk. So if you have a pet or if you want to borrow one, it gives people the perfect excuse to approach you, and that is actually guys use that.
It's an
tactic
icebreaker
as well. Most definitely.
What was the Janine Garofalo film that was really
Truth About Cats and Dogs?
Yeah.
Yep.
So I took my dog to, and I didn't realize this, but Cape May has like a little town center walk, and I took Reggie there, and I mean, people went crazy for him.
The amount of tail you got was crazy, right?
Well, I mean, but you're talking about this, Preston. I think it's weirder and harder for a guy to approach a woman in public.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, yes.
Like,
But I mean,
I don't want to scare you.
If you want these I think provide, to Preston's point and the point of the article, these provide you a more viable, unless you're like what they used to classically refer to as a masher. If you're legitimately would like to speak to a woman and start a line of conversation.
Well, here's the thing. These are just the places to go to. Now, your technique that you use,
like you can't just whip it out.
when you get there, is a different story.
Hey, nibble my shack.
Right.
I love this dog.
Nose
walk.
bag.
Right.
Nibble my bag.
Nibble my bag.
I like sack works, too.
It's actually
it's even better.
Actually,
Yeah.
that was Gerald Ford's line.
Oh, okay. All right.
Nibble my bag.
Places you may want to go, ladies, to places where men outnumber women. This is if you're indeed interested in a man, that is. So.
Vasectomy center.
Chances are going to be more men than women there. So she says a local pub rather than the glitzy bar that attracts girls looking, hopefully, out from behind a cocktail. A gym that has a heavy weights section rather than one that targets the yoga crowd, which kind of goes back to that first thing we said.
So you don't want to go to a real meathead gym. If you go to, I think, like a CrossFit or like a lot of women are into now getting into sort of the more powerlifting line for a good exercise. So that might be a good option.
But a pub rather than a meat market bar.
Right.
So I saw this Instagram video not that long ago, and it was advertising Kavanaugh's, and I love Kavanaugh's. This is a great place, but it was for their nightlife, and it was showing off what a cool club it is at night, and they clearly not aimed towards me in their demographic, but it was people in their 20s, all good looking, all having a really great time, and I was just like. It boggles my mind that anybody ever goes to places like that to meet, and they do. I just don't know how anyone ever is able to actually have a conversation, or if that doesn't matter whatsoever.
There is, and I know completely what you're saying.
I mean, I'm 46,
even then, though, when you want to communicate and it's so loud or so
I've never gotten that.
And that
I used to
understand.
do that. I mean, it was hard, but I used to totally be in the clubs all the time.
Did you lean in and do the yelling thing?
Yeah, totally.
Man.
You would have to
I like you.
Yeah, you would have to yell. We were doing shots, and it was a different atmosphere. I mean,
what are you reading these days?
Yeah. That's what we talked about.
It doesn't stink. It's called Blue Emu. It's great for joint pain, but you can't smell it. So William Devane advises we invest in gold.
Some other advice? Other places?
I use a jitterbug phone because the display is much bigger. Wait, what? The jitterbug!
All right, thank you, Marissa. So we are very pleased to have some live music performed here in our studio this morning. It's the first time these guys have been by for a visit. We've been playing their song Gone, 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 and they are performing at the Underground Arts tonight. So if you get a chance, please go see them. We're happy to welcome all the way from LaSalle, Ontario, at least where that's originally where they're from. We have the Autumn Kings.
Party in Philly this morning. Let's rock.
Joe and Jake. Joe, I'm going to try your last name.
Please attempt. Yes, I love to see this.
Wait, hold on. Cochimiglio.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Cochimiglio.
There it is. There it is.
Wow, I think that's the best we've ever heard.
Thank you.
First time I've heard it said correctly.
And Jake Diap.
Yeah, easy.
Way easier.
Vanilla.
Yeah. Thank you guys for being here. We appreciate you getting up early.
Of course.
Coming by this morning. I had mentioned you're from Ontario. We played Rush and immediately I hear, oh, Canadian.
Oh, yeah.
Canadian royalty is what they say. Yeah.
We can smell them out. The Canadians.
And of course, we're all flyered up, so we're in hockey mode too. So we got a lot of Canada themes today.
But you were where you are. This is right southern part of Canada, so you were getting bombarded with American stuff, and it was kind of a twofer, right?
Oh yeah, and I apologize. I'm a Wings fan over here. Grew up 10 minutes away.
It's understandable, though.
It's understandable. Yeah, exactly.
Are they in the playoffs right now? Or no?
I'm not sure that I want to.
Actually, you know what? Why don't we adopt the Flyers as your team you're going to root for now? Only because Porter Martone is from Ontario as well.
There you go. I'll take it.
All
right.
I'll take it.
All right.
He's been a game changer for the team.
Oh, beautiful. We'll claim that one.
You're welcome.
How long have you guys has Autumn Kings been together?
Autumn Kings has been together since 2015, actually.
Oh, no kidding.
Yes, climbing that mountain for 10 years. We met in a grocery store called Freshco. I saw an Aldi coming in this morning.
So
like that equivalent.
Yeah. Okay.
One worked produce and one worked the register.
There
Which
it
one
is.
was it?
Yeah,
okay.
I was produce.
Banana boy. Cashier.
That was me.
And you were the cashier.
Yeah, terrible.
How old were you at the time?
I was 16. I got in through nepotism. My dad's cousin owned the place.
It was hard to get in. It's real hard to get in there.
A buddy of mine worked as a cashier. He had, well, I'll just say it. He got laid more than
the cashier.
Believe it
There's
or
something to
not.
us. We got some charisma, I guess.
That's not what I heard.
Swagger. It was unbelievable. He met so many people coming through. You meet tons of people in that job.
Oh yeah, just scanning those barcodes.
And you're massaging bananas. He's getting laid like crazy.
I should write.
Very interesting.
Do you guys still remember any of the codes?
Oh yeah. What was the Canadian code for bananas? Because I know what the American code is.
I think it's
like 4411 or something.
4119.
0411. I think it is.
That sounds about right.
Is that Canadian?
That's American bananas.
See, you're an American banana now, so he knows.
Canadian bananas are much kinder. I think.
Kinder. They have a better sense of humor.
Yeah.
I want to thank you guys because I didn't realize it until this morning that I've never actually written down the word autumn. and I did not know how to spell it.
Oh boy!
Oh gosh!
Does that silent N kill you every time?
No, it was the second U. I don't know why I didn't put it there. I just wrote
More of a fall guy.
for whatever
It's all
reason.
good.
Yeah, I guess so. Where did that name come from, by the way?
Came from sitting at a Tim Hortons. We have Tim Hortons in Philly. I don't know.
No, but I've been.
Right, so Canadian Treasure, and we're sitting down. We had a laundry list of band names that were being thrown around, and coming up with the band name is like the hardest thing.
They all sound
Everything
lame.
Just sounds
All
so
sound lame.
cheesy, and hated all of them. And then the one that we hated the least was a band name called Autumn Lions. We're like, hey, it's close, but someone said, well, what about Autumn Kings? And we're all like, I don't hate that.
So it's the one you hated least.
The one we hated, not the one we loved, the one we hated least. Yes.
By the way, this stack of papers that I have right here, these are all band names that I've written down, that have ideas that I've come
Read
up
some.
with.
Oh,
really?
Read some.
Because
Really?
I
It's not
just
too late for a change.
we'll say something on the air, and I'm like, that's a band name, and I'll write it down. So I'll just read you a couple of them. The United Skanks.
Oh, that's good.
Interesting.
Recessive genitalia. Some of these are not really good for.
That's hardcore.
Here you go. Beefcake pantyhose.
Oh,
You know what?
you know what? Maybe we
I
should
think we
change
could team
our
up with
name.
Weird Al and do a tour together.
Mud soup. Smoking yoga.
Smoking yoga.
That's a good one.
How about this one? Rosebuds a sled.
Yes.
Oh, that sounds Canadian.
It does sound
It
Canadian.
does sound Canadian.
And some of the here we go. Youthful boners.
Maybe not.
The 13-year-old me would love that.
Maybe not that one.
Maybe just stick with Autumn Kings.
Yeah.
Hockey rackets. I don't know why I
Hockey
wrote that
rackets
down.
good.
I guess that's another name for hockey stick for somebody who
There you
doesn't know. Papal wave. Anyway, if you guys get tired of your
Lots
name,
of inspiration.
Little side project action.
let me know. I got a whole stack of
Thank
them.
you.
I wanted to bring this up because I thought it was hilarious, and I don't know if this is true. And maybe it was you, Jake, that said it. That the Guitar Hero.
Yeah.
And video games got you into actually learning a real instrument. And apparently your game was scary good on that.
It was concerningly good. It was so good that my mom one summer she came into my room and she's like, "Listen, we gotta talk. I think you've got a problem." I'm like, "I'm not doing drugs. Leave me alone." I'm like, I'm playing Guitar Hero.
How long would you play on an average session?
I'd go from like 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. 7 days a week.
I didn't even know that.
I remember we did a family vacation to Florida, and like I couldn't handle not like touching those 5 buttons. It was like, thankfully we had the good sense to switch to a real guitar a year later, and that's why we're here.
Did you? Now, Steve and I are gamers as well, and we find that if we overdose on a game, you'll start dreaming about it.
Yeah.
Did you dream about Guitar Hero?
Yeah, it becomes like a romantic thing. It's wow. We're all little weirdos.
And so were you drawn to the guitar first or the drums first?
So it was actually the drums that I really wanted to play first, because I played Guitar Hero, and then Rock Band really got me into it. And I wanted a drum kit, but my parents were like, "Listen, you're not getting drums unless you learn how to play the guitar." So I had to kind of negotiate. I'm like,
that is wild for parents to say that.
It's
first,
quieter.
They're supposed to border collie you away from becoming a rock star.
I know.
But they're now picking the instrument they want you to play.
Oh, totally. I mean, my dad was a Lebanese immigrant, and so his thing was like, we didn't come here to be number 2, doctor, lawyer, like the whole thing, right? And when I was 15, I'm like, listen, that's not happening. So thankfully they got on board with it once we started making like a little bit of money, and they're the biggest fans now, which is great.
And Joe, you were playing like a ukulele or
a ukulele.
I
mean, I can play.
Yeah.
That's kind of how you found me. I was playing ukulele and acoustic on like YouTube.
Well, we met at the grocery store, and then we sort of lost touch. Hey, we should jam sometime. Never went through.
happened,
And then he popped up on my Facebook playing a ukulele and singing, and I'm like, is that Joe from Fresco? I better go pull up my BlackBerry and shoot him a text and get together.
In my phone, he's still Jake from Fresco, because when I met him, I didn't know his last name.
That's hilarious.
It's still in my phone.
It's just tradition.
I can't change it because I know it's him. I'm like, oh, I got
keep it.
Yeah,
it's too good.
Sentimental now.
Yeah.
It's Jake
Oh
from
my
Fresco.
God. And then how about the third member of your band?
Third member. Well, we've got 2 guys with us on tour. Sky, he's got the dreads, unmistakable man, and then a guy named Justin Conway doing drums for us right now. A bunch of Americans, actually.
But other than that, it's basically the 2 of you are the group, and then you have hired guns to go out on tour.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah.
How tough was that? To record and create, a band if you don't have two other permanent members?
Yeah, well, thankfully, again, going back to the nerd era, I ended up learning how to play guitar, bass, and drums because of Rock Band and Guitar Hero. So I do most of the tracking of bass, guitar, and drums.
No
in the
kidding.
studio. Yeah.
Thank God you weren't playing Resident Evil.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be here.
No, don't get me wrong. I love my Call of Duty. I don't know if we have some Call of Duty fans in the house.
Of course.
But, oh, yeah. Cussing and just saying the most vulgar things when you're a teenager.
names
Got
on
that
there.
out of the system. Now we're in a band.
So, but putting them together, getting the band together, and then what I'm curious about is you were very independent for a long time,
Yep.
and you eventually signed with a label, and so that used to be the brass ring. It used to be the big thing, but now we live in a time where a lot of the artists are releasing stuff, and artists are savoring the independence. So, it still has to carry a bit of weight to have a team behind you that way.
Yeah. It definitely does in rock music. You know, it was great that we got to be independent for 9 years and figure out what kind of sound we wanted to have for ourselves without that influence from the label whispering in your ear to just kind of copy what's on the charts, which is something that happens a lot. But we found a great partnership in Hopeless Records, and in rock it's really important. It carries a lot of weight. It's a stamp of legitimacy when people know that you're on the same label as Avenged Sevenfold or Yellow Card or the Used and all these legends. It's like, wow. It's like what is it, like the equivalent of going to Harvard and then applying for a job after. Like, oh yeah, we're with Hopeless.
It's going to carry a little bit more weight. I think so.
Yeah, it's great.
Well, we want to learn a little bit more about you guys, but we also want to hear some music. So if you're ready to give us something, we'd love to hear it.
Yeah, let's rock it out. I want to hit let's hit Hellbound first.
Hellbound. All right.
Anyone know the song Hellbound? You guys familiar?
Yeah.
All right, let's hit it.
Autumn Kings on MMR.
Hearts burned out, it's too loud, feeling like I'm hellbound.
This complicated disposition that I'm in, chronic condition, this prescription's wearing thin. Mr. Brightside ain't on my side, self-deprecating, complacent. When will I face it?
Get to the root of it. Get to the root of it.
'Cause I'm tired.
Get to the root of it.
I'm tired of feeling like I'm hellbound, heading for a meltdown. Why do all these thoughts hound me on and on?
Confusing my thoughts with reality.
The sound out, drowning in my own doubt. I'm feeling like I'm hellbound. Whoa, I'm feeling like I'm anxiety denying me my oxygen. This fight or flight is cyanide inside my skin. Mental breakdown, there's no way out. This life I'm wasting, forsaken. It's time to face it.
Get to the root of it.
'Cause I'm tired of feeling like I'm hellbound, headed for a meltdown. Why do all these thoughts hound me on and on?
Confusing my thoughts with
The
reality.
sound out, drowning in my own doubt. I'm feeling like I'm hellbound. Oh, I'm feeling like I'm
Hearts burned out, heads too loud. This is the moment where I wake up, chuck an alarm, put up my arms, I'ma shake up all of the anger inside my chest, tell it.
stay out.
Cut up the victim mentality. I don't wanna see negativity play out.
Yeah, but everybody's toxic, everybody's stupid.
Yeah, you sound like somebody I want nothing to really do with. I'm ready to move from the past, open the roof of
My
my
casket.
I was doomed to be dead, now I'm renewed from the ashes, a savage.
To myself, giving help through the hard times. And when you're off track, taking life back.
Forgive me, Father, you know that I've sinned. Grant me the strength to not go back again. Show me Philly's my friend when I'm
Feeling like I'm hellbound, headed for a meltdown. Why do all these thoughts hound me on and on?
confusing my thoughts with reality.
Sound out, drowning in my own doubt. Feeling like I'm hellbound. Oh, I'm feeling like I'm all right. 'Cause I'm tired.
That's right, that's right.
I'm feeling like I'm
Wake up, chuck an alarm, put up my arms, I'ma shake up. All of the anger is on my chest, tell it stay out. You know why?
'Cause I'm tired of feeling like I'm
Thank you. Yeah! Like those morning vocals. That's right.
Autumn Kings on 93.3 WMMR. Just got a text that says, what a fresh sound. I am hooked, downloading today.
Oh, that's nice. Speaking of your sound, too strong vocal. You both deliver it.
Oh, thanks.
How do you kind of when you're putting a song together? Is it you flip coins or who's going to take what, or how do you decide that?
This is a great question. I mean, thankfully, Joe tends to have the higher register locked in, and I've got the lower one. So usually we'll just work that way.
It finds itself.
It sort of finds itself most of the time. Yeah.
Whatever sounds better in which part.
Yeah.
No ego here.
Very, very civil that way.
No
You have to be.
Do you guys do you write together or independently?
Together.
We usually write. Well, sometimes we'll start ideas separately, but we'll always finish them together. 90% of the time.
Do you sit down to work at that, or does it just happen?
We usually sit down to work, but the initial inspiration for an idea will often come when you're like cutting the grass or something.
Driving.
Feeling hellbound.
So what did you do? Did you buy a copy of Microsoft's Songwriter for Xbox?
There it is.
Songwriting's a very difficult thing, actually. I always say learning an instrument is much easier than learning how to write a song because you're creating something that doesn't yet exist.
It would seem that the hard part would be also like because you want it to be something that resonates with you, unless you're writing, novelty jingles for commercials or whatever.
Right.
So to me, I think the hard part, and Anthony Kiedis talks about it in the writing Under the Bridge, and how he brought the lyrics to the band. And I don't know about this. And to get comfortable kind of opening up that way, was that something you both had to contend with?
Yeah, I think so. I think the first couple years of being a band, when you're 18 or 19, and
it's always awkward.
And you grew up in like a middle-class white community, everyone's having fun, and everyone's just so much support. It's like you don't have that much emotional things to draw from until you live a little life. And then when we got to our mid-20s and started living a little more, it was easier to draw experience for lyrics and come from an honest place. We used to just write from a guitar first standpoint, and then vocals were an afterthought.
When your first song is "My Mom Took My Controller Away,"
Yeah.
That's right.
That's on the.
I got grounded.
It just doesn't resonate.
Yeah, exactly.
Jake, you mentioned about having an inspiration when you're in the middle of doing something. There's a scene out of the Bob Dylan movie, A Complete Unknown. He comes rushing in. He's like. He's got the lyrics to one of his big hits, and it's in his mind. He's running. He's trying to find the guitar. I have to get this down right now.
Yeah.
Do you ever have a great idea and oh my God, I forgot it?
Oh yeah. Well, so sometimes my wife she'll just get woken up at 2:30 in the morning because I got this riff idea, and I'll head to the other room and I'll write to my voice memo app. We all have that on our iPhone.
That's what Bob didn't have.
Yeah, Bob did not have the voice memo app. And I've got 3,000 voice memos on there. So when I try to record a new one, there's a 10-second delay.
No.
You almost lose the idea.
No, the best is when you listen back and it's all like. That was terrible.
There was a time when I think it was Kirk Hammett from Metallica had 100 some odd songs, and he on his phone, and he lost it.
Lost the phone. Kernels of so many songs just gone.
Yeah. I don't know what I do, honestly.
It's so interesting because Green Day's one of my favorite bands. American Idiot was the first album I ever got. And I remember the way they put together that album is they lost a whole record that they had that never came out. It got burned in a fire or something.
I thought it got stolen or
something happened to it. Turned out to be a great blessing for them. So
talk about musical influences, and Linkin Park is often mentioned. And you guys are massive fans. I've heard they do some wailing Linkin Park covers.
Yeah.
So what is it about them specifically that spoke to you?
I think it's the fact that they were so willing to try different things musically at a time where people weren't. Mike Shinoda, the producer and rapper in that band, he was mixing EDM with pop, with metal, with rock. And they just put it out there and did it. And there really wasn't anything at the time that sounded like that.
No.
And they still had the melodic hooks. It was still one listen. You could remember the songs.
The two vocalists, too. Obviously, a big inspiration for us.
Yeah.
Incubus did something similar, too, with the DJ included in that. And so do you guys, are you open to, being experimental with your sounds and stuff in the studio?
Yeah, definitely. Like the song we just played, Hellbound, there's actually a sitar that's recorded in the song. So we try to take, like I mentioned earlier, half Lebanese, so I'd grow up with Lebanese music in the car and try to incorporate a little bit of sprinkles into what's an American rock band sound. It keeps it interesting for us rather than just trying to copy what's already popular on the radio. We get bored quickly.
Does your dad appreciate that?
Yeah, he loves it. He's smitten every time. Yeah.
Oh, we did.
You didn't become a doctor, but I'm a little more proud of you.
Not a doctor, but that's cool. Well, incorporating those things keeps it fresh. And what were the ask you both, and you both answer, the seminal first rock concert experience that made you just go, I've seen the light?
Oh, interesting. You've seen way more concerts than I, better
my,
concerts than I
my
have.
first concert was AC/DC, so I got really spoiled.
That's a good one.
Yeah, at the
That's a really
Palace
good
in Detroit. I got, the devil horns, the schoolboy outfit, a packed arena, loud rock music, great songs, and then some aroma.
What is that? What's
some
that
aroma.
smell?
Yeah. And again, my dad puts his hand on the shoulder and he's like, listen, it's called marijuana, and if you ever touch it, I'm going to end your life. I can't say I've always been faithful to that, to making that right, but most of the time we've been good.
That's good, yeah.
So in Canada, you started the band and started to grow a following in Canada?
Yeah,
mainly Detroit, really.
Yeah,
in
we
Detroit,
really did
okay.
in Detroit. Yeah,
Okay.
we've always felt like an American band from the beginning. Our roots are really like in Detroit. Yeah.
I wasn't sure what the support of Canadian radio was for you guys, because I know that there is a rule that 50% of the music that's played has to be Canada based.
Right.
So that's got to help a little bit.
Yeah,
I think.
definitely helped. Definitely
Helps
helped
out.
at home.
Yeah.
Good hometown buzz. I think it's something with our particular sound too, where we sound like an American band.
You
So
do.
we just
Yeah.
you
You
do
do.
better there.
Yeah.
There are some Canadian treasures, like maybe a lot of people here wouldn't know. Arkells or Marionette's Trench.
Billy
or
Talent.
Billy Talent's one of our biggest influences. They're a punk band, and they could do arenas in Canada, but here they'll maybe do like 100 or 200 people in a club.
kidding.
It's so weird how, obviously Preston is a Nuclear Rush fan, and as many people are, and they're back on tour. But there's some that just don't pierce that
They don't
border.
break through.
Yeah.
It's super hard.
Part of it is if you sign to a Canadian label first, then
That too.
you kind of get stuck into
Oh, really?
into that territory. Yeah, that's a whole behind the scenes thing, and some of it's just the sound and the way it connects. And for us, like I said, Detroit's always just been insane for us from day one.
Why
So
do
we
Canadian musicians have such fun, bubbly personalities, and the hockey players are like brain dead?
dull as
I love them
Yeah,
to death, but their interviews are usually, so like this.
Oh my
and,
god, it's so true. Maybe they left it all in the rink.
Yeah, they're too tired. You know what? They got to stop interviewing them right after they get off the ice.
Yeah, it's a good point.
So gassed.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy.
we love them, but you know.
The funniest thing I heard from we did an interview last year, and the guy's like, "Yeah, Canadians are so nice that 3 Days Grace they had to let Adam back in the band and just keep both singers." Like,
Yeah, we can't fire anyone, man. We just want to keep them
It
both.
just can't hurt his feelings.
Yeah.
Goodness.
I love
Jake, you'd mentioned having a wife, any kids, or are you guys just the two of you right now?
no kids just yet. The two of us. Yeah. The rock and roll life is very demanding.
I was
going
going to say, I was going to ask how you juggle that, but you do it by don't doing it. I guess.
by not doing it, but
the best way.
Wife, she's super supportive. She loves the music thing, and
Things are building. I mean, you're good. Did you do a European tour last year?
we did
And
UK
UK.
and mainland Europe last year.
And South Korea, too.
What country embraced you the hardest out of the collective?
I'd say it's a tie between Czech Republic and Poland.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, Eastern Europe, there's a level of love for rock music that I don't think I've seen anywhere else in the world.
Wow.
People would drive from their farmlands. A couple fans came from Ukraine. A couple fans came from Belarus. They knew the words.
And do you look at them and you go, really?
Well, some of them have been waiting years. Like, been listening to us since like 2017. Like, I can't believe you're here.
Yeah.
It's crazy when things, because we're obviously a local show, but you'll get people who just started randomly listening to us in another country or whatever, and it does. That anyone likes us stuns us, but that they're far flung places is amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, and they really appreciate the fact that an American band would cross over the ocean and come play for them. There's a level of novelty that they really appreciate there.
It's funny because we're good friends with the Hooters, and they are obviously they're on our show. Their Bill is here, but they go to Germany, and Germans just love the Hooters.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. That's a super real thing, and they don't take selfies there either.
No, they just want to talk to you.
Here after the show, it's like, hi. And they come in for the picture, right, with no words exchanged. And they're, out of habit, touring America and Canada. Do you want to take a selfie? No. That's okay. I just wanted to tell you how your song changed my
They're
life.
also super honest, though. Yeah, they're super. They'll be like, "You did not have a good show today, but we love it. Thank you so much.
I will still come next time, but please
better
sing.
luck next time."
Yeah.
So they're that dialed in.
Oh yeah!
Wow.
The Brits, man. When you play for the Brits, it's like arms folded and
like Canadians.
I quite liked it. I quite liked it. Here it's like, let's go! You guys are crazy.
Manchester, though, besides Manchester, they go crazy.
Yeah.
I had no idea. All right, well, let's get another song, and we're gonna hear "Gone, Gone, Gone."
Let's do it.
Oh, excellent! Autumn Kings are playing tonight at Underground Arts Philadelphia, and they're on MMR.
Let's rock it.
feeling at the end of the night. Vision of a God walking into the light, whispering words that I needed to hear. Never lose faith while you're living in fear. Then it was gone, gone, gone. Gone, gone, gone. Gone, gone, gone. Gone, gone, gone. Had a premonition at the end of the night. Vision of a devil trying to swallow the light. Screaming so loud it was all I could hear. Telling me it's better if I disappear. Then it was gone, gone, gone. Gone, gone, gone. Gone, gone, gone. Gone, gone, gone. Can't make up my mind. I'm sick of never knowing my direction. Looking for a sign. Need more than just a man in my reflection. It's not for me to take what's mine. Leave the rest to the creative mind. And find somewhere that I belong before I'm gone. Can't make up my up my mind. I'm sick of never knowing my direction. Looking for a sign. More than just a man in my reflection. It's time for me to take what's mine. Leave the rest to the creative mind. And find somewhere that I belong. Can't make up my mind. I'm sick of never knowing my direction. Looking for a sign. Need more than just a man in my reflection. It's time for me to take what's mine. Leave the fears of the past behind. And find somewhere that I belong before I'm gone. Gone, gone. Gone, gone, gone. Gone, gone, gone. Gone, gone, gone. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la.
Is that you?
Yeah. Autumn Kings on 93.3 WMMR. Like I said, performing Underground Arts in Philadelphia tonight, by the way. Make sure you get out and see the show. Joe, do you play any instrument at all?
Yeah, I play guitar and piano. Just for writing, though, he's
not on
definitely
stage?
a little better than me. Yeah, not on stage. We tried it one time, and I did not do. I auditioned for the band as a guitar player.
Yeah,
not as a singer.
And I was like, hey, he's okay. And then he started singing, and I'm like, can you please just do that one more
Yeah.
time? And I was actually, my ears were
God.
deceiving me. You should become the lead singer.
It's cool to recognize that, though, because egos can get in the way. You know?
Totally.
Yeah.
No ego in this band, honestly.
So basically, in the early days when you were done with the gig, you just took your microphone and you were done.
You know
right?
what? I try to break that stigma. I try to be the hardest working guy on stage, honestly. I'm plugging in everyone's mic, setting up drums if I can. I'm
good.
running around. Yeah, I don't like watching everyone else work.
Yeah, see, being the drummer, I had to drag all that crap
I mean,
around.
I'm always helping. I'm grabbing
And
wherever I can.
It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah,
So, and our singer would always be like, "See you guys." I'm like,
Nah.
You son of a
Not
bitch.
fair. Not fair.
It's the little things like that that can add up on the road when
I
you're
believe
not
it.
sleeping well and you're touring for 6 weeks straight.
Yeah.
You try to avoid all that stuff.
What are arguments like between you two guys?
We don't really have
None?
many arguments.
No, not really. Like, we try to keep it objective if it's about the creative. It's not arguing like personal. It'll be like, oh, dude, you think is that the line? No, man, that's okay. Let's go take a quick lap around the block
That's
and
right.
then come back to it. It's not like we don't get in each other's faces that way.
No hygiene issues or anything
No,
like that?
We're
Very-
brutal. Yeah, we're militant in the
Oh,
van.
yeah,
If you burp or
Anything in the
anything
van,
like you get shamed into
Scrutinized.
it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
If you're late, ooh.
Oh yeah.
See, I think
Yeah.
this sounds good because I think like NASA should offer its isolation services to bands thinking about going out on the road.
Yes.
Be in that proximity. How can you survive it?
Totally.
Because you love someone to death, but about 5,000 miles of travel, things start to surface.
That's right.
100%. Yeah. It takes very special kinds of people because you can find 1,000 great musicians, but finding 1,000 great musicians who you can also jive with for 6 weeks straight in close quarters.
Exactly.
Different question.
10 years. It's like this morning, right before we got on air, we're laughing in the back,
watching
sleep
videos.
deprived, ready to scream on the mic. We're like, just
calling each other names.
So you guys have done the progress from piling all your crap in a car to then a van to then a truck, and now I assume a bus and a trailer or something like that.
Van and trailer.
Van and a trailer. You're not at bus level yet?
We're getting there.
Okay, you'll be there. You'll be there.
It's just budgets. You want to watch the budgets.
When the boys don't get to lay down, they all get a bunk, and then Jake and I are in the front driving.
But we're in Marriott hotels.
Yeah.
We're doing
Okay.
it.
All right.
Okay, yeah. You stop. No Red Roof Inn for you.
No,
that's right. Oh, no more Red Roof. No more of those.
We made a
Super 8 motel? That's terrible.
my brother-in-law got married last year, and I never knew what a Red Roof Inn was. I don't know if we had them in Canada.
No.
So we booked one, and like my wife walking in, right, like sweet, cute, like blonde lady, and I'm like, no,
we're not.
This is over. We're going to Canada, babe. I'm sorry, no Red Roof for us.
Where'd you guys come in from last night?
We came in from New York. In Manhattan.
Nice.
Oh, how was that?
It was awesome. You never know what the big cities, the LAs and the New Yorks and Torontos, but they really showed up and they turned up. So it was great. The tour's been awesome so far.
I mean, as people might dream of, we're playing New York City.
Yeah.
But they don't realize before they get there that there's a gazillion different places and a gazillion different bands you can go see.
Totally, yeah. You're competing for attention so heavily there.
And there's a level of jadedness, you know, that you have to compete with as well. So, but that's cool, man. And these, it seems to me, Preston will talk, about his years with his band from years ago, and there's just a nostalgic, wonderful aspect to it. So, you embrace the building stage because you're clearly. It's moving along.
It's moved really quick the last 6 months, and we're trying to enjoy it. And like, boys, enjoy it. There's a camaraderie when you're in the van and you're kind of all together, just sucking it out on the long drive.
By the way, because I know we're wrapping up here, and I just saw this text come through. If you want to pander to the Philly crowd tonight,
oh my God,
yeah, Press, you want to do it?
Okay. So the song is "Gone, Gone, Gone," and at least in one of the choruses. And you're not going to know what this word means, okay?
Okay.
You should say John, John, John.
John.
J-A-W-N.
What is it?
J-A-W-N. So John is a local colloquialism that can mean just about anything. It's almost any noun that you can think of is a John.
It's 6'7" in one word.
No, it's not.
No.
But like you're singing into a John. You've got Johns on your head right now. You're playing a John.
Oh, gotcha.
You're wearing a John.
You're wearing a John.
It's like a thing.
I'm gonna go find a John after this, guys.
So if you guys do it tonight, the crowd will react.
We can do that.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's see if they get the crowd going.
Be like, you guys heard this song on WMMR. This one's called
John.
And then just kick right out.
I'll do that.
All right. Well, show up tonight and see if they do it at Underground Arts. All right, guys. Pleasure to meet you. I'm sure we'll see you again down the road.
Thank you guys for having us.
Thank you guys for being here. It's
been a blast.
Joe and Jake on the Kings on MMR right here. Love it. All right, we are going to take a quick break. We'll come back in just a moment. And we got Beef Owls, Josh Blue here.
He's here, man.
All right, we'll be back. Stay with us. Ladies can go to meet men if you're looking to actually meet in person and not be at a bar where you're screaming like that. She recommends a rally. So you're not going to be waiting long to join one. This weekend, Extinction Rebellion marched through central London. Plenty of climate-aware, smiley hippie types out in force if you were looking. So there's always some type of a gathering of types. You can find those. All right, Steve, this one, she actually recommends a hardware store.
A hardware store.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
I'll tell you what. I've met a lot of great guys at hardware stores. I always have questions.
I've been with Casey. I've told you before. I have been with Casey in a hardware store where he just goes up to random people.
Yeah, they're not random. They're random to you, but
they're people you've never met before that don't work there. They're random
I have
people.
eyed these people up. I have judged them by the way they look. They are not random. I'm like, this guy looks like he can help me out. Right?
Just friends you haven't met
he'll walk up and say something like, "Hey, you look like you know how to build a fence."
Yeah.
How to put in a ceiling fan.
Yeah. stuff like that, and then he'll ask questions about and
let's
strike
say-
up a conversation, and that is a great way. And I know you've hooked up with a lot of guys.
A lot of guys that way. I had a guy come over last summer.
Yeah.
I mean,
That was great, man. I love what you did with your tongue, but I'm married. I know you're married. We can't do this.
Don't catch any feelings.
Don't get attached. I'm a loose cannon.
She said they attract lots of men, and you got plenty of excuses to strike up a conversation. Can you help me choose which picture or glue or paint I need?
I can do that for you.
Yes, we all know women are just as good at do-it-yourself, but a bit of pretending won't make you a traitor to feminism.
3 testicles.
No, I'm just looking for a ceiling fan. I could see. So it isn't. Yeah, that could work.
You'd have to hang around all day.
You're like
I've seen
a Home Depot hooker.
I've seen people in hardware stores, and I'm one of those people in hardware stores. You don't want to come up to me, and So anyway, but if you hang out, if you loiter at the hardware store, maybe you got a shot. She also says a coffee shop is a good spot. If you spot someone you like the look of, note the time they arrive for their morning coffee. We are creatures of routine. Turn up the next day and the next at the same time, and make eye contact and smile. And the next thing you know, you're chatting comfortably.
In a cafe, a classic cafe where they have like Wi-Fi, or you might have that sort of situation where you'll see people sitting at their tables, working on things or whatever.
Did you guys ever continue to show up somewhere because you knew somebody was going to be there, or you had hoped that somebody would be there?
I'm sure that I have.
An employee.
Oh, yeah. There was a girl.
I had 3 testicles.
He's here.
Nah, there was a girl that worked when I was early in my radio career, and she worked at this grocery store. And I would go there. She worked at a counter that served like hot food and stuff like that. So I had a reason to go there because I was hungry. But I would go there specifically to see
Didn't
her.
you walk past her with a whole bunch of meats and stuff under your shirt? And
I told her it was a fraternity prank that I was doing.
Nothing for me today, thanks. Yeah, Baskin Robbins, man. That's where the cute girls in high school worked. And so, I mean, a different kind of vibe case, but we would go there all the time. And I had a really cute golden retriever. And so I would take the dog over. None of it ever worked, but I tried.
Right.
I gave it a shot.
You know what? You got to feel bad for the girl at work that's not interested because she is chained to that location. And has no choice but to.
More free samples, please.
Yeah.
Man, I went to Cali every single Saturday night. No, not Saturday night. Wednesday night. And you would think because it was a cover charge of $5 and then 25-cent drink. Cali. It's not. Well, I think RP McMurphy's is now closed. It was across the street from them in Dade Mall. But like I would go there because specifically there was this girl, short blonde hair, who just did not want to give me the time of the day. But
you tried.
I tried.
Yeah. Just by being there.
Just by being there. I think I offered to buy her a drink, 25-cent drink a couple of times.
Hey, 2 bits, no problem.
Here's $1. I'm going to buy you 4 drinks.
All right. Another opportunity, ladies, for you to meet men through volunteering. She says, this is according to the author, Tracy Cox is her name. God knows there's plenty of organizations that would welcome your help, and he's likely to be nice as well. Offered to be the person who registers everyone, welcomes them to the event, and you'll meet all potentials. Live music events, and then she goes on to say, like waiting in line somewhere, so on and so on. So anyhow, here you go. Ladies, how do you let them know you're interested?
All right.
And she gives some advice.
How do ladies telegraph that they're interested in? And Marissa and Kathy, pay attention. We want these rated.
She said, women are great on picking up subtle body language clues. Men, not so much. So keep it simple and overt.
Okay.
So make it clear. These are 5 body language clues that men recognize most.
So you do you spread your legs and do the hatchet chop.
Oh my God.
So she says, don't just use one, use them all. So here's one of them. Stand close and face him.
Mm-hmm.
That way he can't help but see you. Make lots of eye contact. It's the most obvious flirting signal of all.
Should you rapid fire blink?
No, I don't think so. Make sure that your body language is open. Uncross your arms, relax your shoulders,
Spread your legs.
Turn your torso to face him.
Okay. These are all sort of seductive, or not, if not seductive, inviting.
Yes. There's one on here that I really really, that's like, okay.
Okay.
I don't think they're
definitely interested.
giving you guys enough credit, though. If somebody's making eye contact with you or comes over to talk, I mean,
I can tell in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
That's how I got free French fries from this girl at Burger King in college.
Maybe, but then again, I might be going. Then again, I might be wrong. Maybe she's just being nice. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
So she says, smile directly at him, the know that you want to chat him up. And then this is the one that would do it for me. Look down at the floor and then up to meet his eyes again.
You're on the radio, aren't you?
That's
I recognize that voice.
Wait, why?
Kathy, you want me to do it?
Williams is running for mayor.
Yeah, I want to know why.
Do it. Because this, all right, this is what I'm envisioning. All right, I'm going to do it to you.
Oh, God, I'm going to be creeped
So
out.
here we go.
No,
that's it.
Let me take my glasses off. Let me do it again. Hang on. I want the cameras to get this. Should I do it at the camera?
You look up, yeah. So
I'll do it at the
Nick
camera.
Murphy can cover it. Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Kathy's got a boner.
No, that's too much.
All right. What's your go-to subtle, inviting look? There's a great scene in the Batman where Zoe Kravitz as Catwoman is walking along.
She's real seductive.
And so the Batman says, "Look back at him." She goes, "If I look back at him, he's gonna think their connection's gonna take place." All right, and she does it. She turns back, and he gets up and walks over. Here we go.
Yeah,
because she knows she's got that.
The look back is definitely that's a big
look. Yes,
like a second look at
so she saw
as
him
if
once and she passes
as if you're walking away.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Boom. Yeah.
Oh God.
Also, she's Zoe Kravitz. So
I also feel like a subtle touch of the arm.
Yes,
well,
any kind of contact
with your tongue.
Any kind of contact is definitely gonna.
Ooh, that's wet. Your tongue's wet.
Give me a semi for sure.
So you're saying
too much?
Yeah, a little.
Sort of a demure look down and look up, right?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Especially if the head stays down and just the eyes come up. And then a little blinky. I keep looking right at her when I do
See,
that.
that would be like, for me, there's something I don't like about you. Like, I'm checking your whole
Why
body.
don't we leave this place and go find a Ramada?
Not the head tilt. Not that. Yes, you got it. But like, if I were to just like eye you from head to toe, like, wouldn't you think what is she looking at?
Yeah.
Like elevator eyes up and down that whole thing, or
like if I went like.
Well, yeah, like that. There's like zero interest in your expression at all.
Cold, dead eyes.
Yeah,
really.
totally.
That
I
alluring.
was smiling.
She hates God. This poor woman is brain dead.
Maybe because if I'm looking you head to toe, there is something.
Wait, Preston, real
probably.
quick. Like that moment though, where you feel that connection when they make that look at you, and it doesn't happen often in life, but when it does, there's something very, very palpable about it.
Oh my gosh,
and
yes.
and for me anyway, whenever it's happened, it's a sensation that it's like a York peppermint patty. Like I feel it throughout my entire body, and I'm like, oh my God, I actually have a shot with this person.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I got that look from my wife, from Claire. When we were just the first couple of times we'd encountered each other.
There's that,
and I'm like,
Steve, like there's that double take, right? Like you look at her.
Thanks, Marissa. Okay, we got a lot going on. A whole bunch, as you know, that we've said throughout the course of the morning. We just had live music from Autumn Kings. They were great. And then we had somebody else show up this morning. In case you wanted me to play, this is Blue Sky. Because our friend, ladies and gentlemen, we just had him on the air the other day. Josh Blue is here.
Hey, what's up?
Going to be at Helium Comedy Club. How you doing, man?
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Just delightful, gentlemen.
You had a show last night, right?
I did, yeah. It was good.
Nice.
I didn't realize I was up against all the sporting events in the world. But,
yeah.
It's a hot time in
it's
the
not
city.
great to be here for this.
It's not great to be here.
No, it's not. But I'm here. So.
But you know what? Let's see, if everything goes the way we hope it goes, everyone will go, that was a great victory of the team, and Josh Blue was here too.
Yeah, let's do it all.
Yeah.
Well, I'm hoping. Here's the hoping. But,
Well, your sport of choice, you played soccer.
yeah, I played on the Paralympic team, and I was in the 04 Paralympics.
Yeah. So
a long time ago.
What other sports rock your world?
I like football. I like hockey. I like basketball.
All the usual.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
like them all.
Hey, when you were in the Paralympics, how did you do? How did you perform?
Let's just say me and my teammates didn't have to worry about getting tested for any performance enhancing drugs. We got our asses kicked.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. We lost to Russia 11-1.
Oh, my God.
And the one was them scoring on themselves. So it was pretty bad.
That's embarrassing.
We didn't. Yeah, it was on the world stage. Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Where was that held?
It was in Athens.
Okay.
Greece. Yeah. So,
Home of the original.
Yeah, the original.
The original Olympics.
In the shadow of the original Olympians.
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah.
It was a tragedy.
Yeah. Well, there had to have been a stunning defeat that took place in the original Olympics in Athens as well.
Were
So you
there
played a role.
The Paralympics back then in ancient Greece.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, I don't think so. That was more of a side gig, I think, in the Coliseum, maybe.
Okay.
How's your traveling? Because we talked to you on Zoom, and then you're obviously on the road a lot. But are you a good traveler? Do you enjoy traveling, or is it a massive pain in the ass?
So I've been doing it. I mean, I've been professional for 25 years.
Yeah.
And, I do 200 shows a year. So
it's crazy.
It's just kind of like part of the deal. I'm very sick of it. But
oh, okay.
But I do have all the bells and whistles of getting through security and all that. And if that doesn't work, then I just limp a little more.
What are the special accommodations that you can exploit a bit?
Oh yeah, there's always like there's like the pre-check and then there's the first class, but then there's also the disabled line, and that trumps everything.
Oh, really?
It does, right?
It really does.
Yeah.
I kind of limp by them going, good luck. Making your flight.
Do they ever give you crap for carry-ons or anything?
No.
Yeah, no, they wouldn't.
No, I play it up.
Yeah.
Also, at the Denver airport, everybody knows me. So, like, TSA is like, hey, Josh, where are you going today?
I'd like to see you try to bring like a baby grand piano on.
Yeah. Or that coat I was wearing the other day.
Do you drink alcohol at all?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
You got some?
No,
Yes, we do.
We do, actually.
Okay.
But I was curious if anybody has ever, like, on an aircraft not known that you're disabled and said, sir, you've had enough.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that happens just walking down the street. No, I get 86'd a lot from a lot of places that.
Oh, really?
I'm like, I'm not drunk, I swear.
So is there any sort of? I'm sure you have some sort of a documentation.
No,
you don't.
You just got to explain your way through it.
Oh wow!
And fighting with the bartender, like once the bartender's decided, like you can't convince. They've already decided.
Well, it's funny because my opener was with me the other night, and it happened, and he was trying to go like, he's fine. Look at him. He's fine. And the bartender didn't know I had cerebral palsy, so the bartender's like, he's clearly not fine. Something is wrong with this dude. He's like, no, look, he's good. Let him have a drink. He needs one.
I guess that is an uphill battle because ever since they made them legally liable for over-serving, then it all changed.
But once they do figure out I do have palsy, then I get free drinks all night.
What's your drink of choice?
I just drink beer, man.
Okay. Are you a craft beer guy? Or
I used to be, but it messes up my stomach, so I just drink the light stuff.
Yeah.
I can drink 87 of those.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Have a session, if you will.
Yeah. And then when I'm drunk, I still have palsy, so I'm not drunk.
Is there anything? Because we were talking about the Parkinson's and the things that they're doing that are sort of mitigating the symptoms of. Have they made any advances as far as things that provide some relief for you?
They have like Botox. Like
does that? Because Botox is
like it was originally being invented to help people with palsy.
Really?
And then they realized that it made wrinkles go away, and then they were like, "Well, forget palsy."
This is a real breakthrough.
Yeah.
We can make money on this.
Yeah, the guy with the twisty arm can wait.
Oh my!
God forbid you had a crowfoot.
It's true though. So many of those things are invented for other things and end
like
up
Viagra. Is the same way. But
Yeah.
yeah. Botox. People don't realize it was really originally for palsy.
So when I had I had a swallowing disorder thing called achalasia, and to test to see if I'd be suitable for this operation, they gave me a shot of Botox in my esophagus, and it relieved it. And I didn't realize I like what, the wrinkle thing.
Yeah.
But many applications
I
for it.
bet your throat never looked younger.
Never look younger. My esophagus looked like a 15-year-old.
Wow. With since we're asking questions about cerebral palsy, are you? Does it progress as you get older or anything like that?
No, it doesn't get worse, doesn't get better. It's just kind of what you got is what you got.
Okay.
There's like, I can get arthritis more just because everything's grinding on each other. And,
I guess. Do you have early?
there's some pain here and there, but it's been pain forever, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, but you are in good shape. I mean,
Well, palsy really does it. I'm constantly twitching and working out.
Yeah.
So even when I'm sleeping, the arm is doing curls.
So you're saying palsy's a total body workout?
Wow, he's got some serious biceps,
Nice,
dude.
Yeah.
I've never worked out a day in my life. It's all natural, baby.
Oh my God.
You guys are gonna want palsy after this.
right. How do I get some of that? You
I can help you.
Go to Gold's Gym and sell
Yeah.
palsy vials.
Palsy package.
Just in the parking lot. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Forget anabolic steroids.
Yeah, exactly.
How old are you, by the way, Josh?
47.
47. You got any plans for 50 down the road? Or, I'm probably not thinking about that now.
I'm just hope I make it.
Yeah.
Dude, you look young. You look.
Yeah, you do look young.
So the palsy don't crack is what they say.
That's what they say. Once you go palsy. The human vibrator. All right.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Too
No,
early?
that's a good thing.
Yeah, lucky for your girlfriend.
Do you have a girlfriend?
I do, yeah.
How long you guys been together?
10 years.
Wow.
That's good.
Yeah. Surprise.
I mean, but you're on the road a lot. So
Yeah.
does she ever travel with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
She does. But she's with Indigo Girls. So
That's right. We talked
We
about
talked about that the other day. I
So
forgot about
she's,
touring
that.
with them.
Yeah, she's with them in Athens, Ohio right now.
Athens,
I
Ohio.
was going to say Athens, Georgia, which
Yes.
is kind of where they're
She's from Georgia.
Yeah, they're from Atlanta, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Athens, Ohio.
Ugh. That's where one of my worst gigs I've ever had was.
Really?
Yeah, it was
Okay.
a college gig. It was a Catholic college, and they didn't want me to swear, but I did.
Oh, oops.
You couldn't get any latitude on that.
They tried to take my paycheck back because I said
Really?
the F word at
Wow.
school. But
Jeez.
they
Well,
didn't-
what was categorically, if you want to reveal, the worst gig ever? Besides your first starting, when you're an established comic and you show, and sometimes you just show up and they have booked the wrong act for a situation.
This was like when I was first starting, but I got hired for a birthday party for a 70-year-old woman.
What?
And it was like she was a cattle rancher in Colorado, and it was a disaster. It was a big party, like 350 people in a ballroom at the Four Seasons, and
my God.
it was like black tie event. And then I went up there, and they told me that like no swearing and no political humor. And I was
Right.
like, for the amount of money you're paying me, I can do that. But then like 4 minutes in, the guy in the front row goes, "What do you think of Sarah Palin?" I'm like,
Yeah, he's asking you. Yeah.
and then they're like, "What do you think of George Bush?" And then I was like, contractually obligated not to say anything about this. And he kept going, and then finally I was like, "I think he's an effing idiot." And it was like,
Oh, wow.
and then it was like, I mean, that was like 8 minutes into my hour.
Oh,
And then I was
no.
like, okay, well, back to the cripple jokes.
Oh, God.
And this old lady in the front row goes, "I don't like the cripple jokes." And I was like, oh, no. And by the end, the guy in the front row was like doing the kill sign, like, don't just get off stage.
God almighty,
It was
it's painful.
It was
It's
bad.
painful.
It was bad.
Are the private gigs? Are you suspect of any of those? I mean, or are those usually good ones?
At this point, I've done so many shows.
Doesn't matter.
It's hard to flap me. They're not the funnest, maybe. But sometimes they get surprised. Like I do an annual private event for a plumbing company in Idaho. Their Christmas party, and they're great.
Yeah,
Christmas gigs. So I did stand up for maybe 11, 12 years. And when you could do a corporate holiday party, it was great.
Yeah, they're fun.
Yeah,
they're liquored up and ready to party.
Yeah. I did one time for the company that does Aramis and Dracar and all of these whatever they.
Oh.
And I got this huge basket of the cheapest ass cologne you could ever get.
You're still wearing it.
Yeah, one level high. I'm from high karate,
Wow. Well, Josh is hanging out for a bit. He's got the gig tonight at Helium Comedy. There's one show tonight, 2 tomorrow.
Yep.
And you go to heliumcomedy.com. So he's going to hang out for a little bit. We're going to go through our regular paces as well, Josh. So we're going to do this bizarre file, and then we got to get to No Sad Dough, which we're only 3 minutes away from. So let's do this now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Coors Light. You can join us, the Preston and Steve Show, live from Keenan's North Wildwood on Friday, May 22nd. It is the official opening of the Jersey Shore from Coors Light. Cold as the Rockies. All right, where do we begin this morning? Let's start with this one. Not your typical form of vandalism. This led to a man racking up a long list of charges. It was a baffling sight for Santa Rosa resident, New Mexico, who found a black substance smeared onto his car earlier this month. And he was even more shocked to learn that he wasn't the only one. At least a dozen vehicles had roofing tar covering the handles and windows of their cars.
Wow.
Some even had doorknobs to their homes covered in the substance. There's body camera video that showed police officers arriving at a home where the first 2 vandalized cars were found, and one woman said she recognized the suspect as 46-year-old Philip Campos. The officer then went to another home where 3 other cars and a lawnmower were hit with tar. While some of the owners of the car told police they didn't know Campos, most of the others said they were related to him or knew him. And one person said, Philip? Crazy Philip?
Crazy Philip.
The officer...
You mean the guy with the tar?
Went to several other locations the other day, and the same story. Black tar all over cars. And Campos faces a total of 22 misdemeanor charges.
Getting that crap off anything is going to be a nightmare.
Including a dozen for tampering with motor vehicles. Court records show that Campos had faced criminal charges before, but offenses including property damage, arson, and assault on a peace officer. But in at least 2 cases, he was found incompetent to stand trial.
Did he explain why tar was his method of revenge?
They did not say that at all, so I don't know why.
They just happened to have a lot of tar.
I guess so.
Just a bucket of tar on hand.
Didn't know what to do.
People laughed at me for having that bucket of tar.
Was he covered in tar too? Because I can't imagine it's easy to apply.
Yeah, right?
No, yeah.
The suspect was found.
He's wearing white gloves.
Yeah. All right, so this is kind of interesting. No parent, of course, wants to experience the loss of a child, which is why one family has chosen an AI clone route to protect an emotionally fragile 80-year-old mother.
Wow.
After the woman's son was killed in a car accident, the family commissioned the design of an AI clone so that his mom could continue talking to him via video. The video and voice recreation is said to be so realistic that the family has no cause to tell the woman.
So she believes that the kid is alive, engaging with an AI version of the kid.
This doesn't sound like a good idea to
especially
me.
when it becomes self-aware and kills her.
But they're carrying on this, and she's 80 years old. I mean, she could live for a long time.
It's not out of the question to euthanize her. Just to free her from that. Right? Or is that
might be out of the question.
Too extreme, Joe?
I hope she's not listening right now because you guys let the cat out of the bag.
Spoiler alert. Your son's
Is
dead.
this what you had planned for me?
All right, here's another story.
What's with the tar?
A 12-year-old boy was dragged over 350 yards by a school bus after his arm got caught in the door, his mother claimed.
Isn't there footage of this?
I think so.
Yeah.
How do you not notice that?
Nathaniel was stepping off a bus in Wheeler's Steve's Hill, a suburb of Melbourne, Australia, when his backpack and right arm became caught in the bus door. The bus driver closed it, trapping his school bag and right arm before he had fully alighted the bus, the mom said.
Jesus, this kid is fast.
She explained that the bus...
Oh, he wants to race.
Oh, kid is racing the bus. I think he's going to beat us.
Oh, there's the image.
Okay. It was in the side, like the middle side.
It was the back part of the bus. She explained that the bus moved off...
Kid, you're a superhero.
...before her son could free himself or shout for help, and said that the bus carried him outside of about 350 yards. Nathaniel had to lift his leg, she said, off the road and hung on with his right hand to the inner door rail.
This kid is flying.
While passing parked cars just centimeters away. In the footage, Nathaniel is at the bottom of the bus door with his arm inside the bus and his legs close to his chest to avoid the road and other vehicles. The driver opened the door to free Nathaniel when he prepared to stop at the next bus stop. The mom added that the schoolboy who had been catching the bus on his own for about 2 months beforehand now suffers from anxiety as a result and no longer feels confident taking the bus alone.
You do understand what we meant by catching the bus, right?
Yeah, right. All right, and then we'll do one more story. A wolf in Yellowstone National Park's Junction Butte pack made off with a park sign warning tourists to stay away from an area that was active with grizzly bears.
Yeah.
So the wolf must be working for the bears to steal the sign.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Biological science technician Taylor Rabe, who has spent 13 winters studying wolves as part of the Yellowstone Wolf Project, was monitoring the pack on Monday when she spotted one of the pups running across the road carrying a long, straight stick.
Here, why don't you have some salmon-scented skin block?
A closer look through her spotting scope revealed that it was actually a bear management warning sign.
Wow.
The pup carried away and chewed on it for a while before abandoning it and rejoining the adult pack. Rabe said the behavior is typical of pups who have wandered from the adults and are entertaining themselves, and they often are drawn to things that smell interesting or fun to carry.
So when you're out in one of those areas and they post those signs for a reason, you know, if you are blissfully unaware that you're in a bear area,
yep,
it's not good.
Like any normal teenager, you know, just vandalizing.
Totally, right? Yeah. And that is what we have in the Bizarre File. All right, it's a little after 10, so we have to do this.
93.3 WMMR Philadelphia. It's time for a keyword.
All right, the word is player. All right, write that down. Player. And you have until 25 minutes after the hour to enter it on the MMR app or WMMR.com. You can, of course, text it at the special contest short code number as well, which is 45911. One random entry wins $1,000 in our company-wide contest. Winners are going to get a call from Beasley. Make sure you answer your phone. There are contest rules available at WMMR.com. And the Preston and Steve No Sad No is sponsored by Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Your next chance to win is going to be at noon, so don't miss this opportunity right now. Again, the word is player, Player. Enter that now. We want you to win that grand. We're going to take a quick break. We got lesson, question, trash, music, news, and Josh Blue here in our studio. Stay with us. We will be right back, my friend.
Looks back at you, right, and then you do it again, right? And you're like, "Holy crap! I think she might like me."
We wet.
So like we wet. Is that what you said? So what do you do? All right, let's say you have that connection. What do you do? This is for women. This is advice for women. And she says, make the approach yourself. If he is not coming over to you, make the approach yourself. Walk confidently up to him, smile up into his face, and say, well, I figured one of us should make a move after that eye contact.
Oh, yeah. You know, we're in such a cynical time that everything you say just sounds like a line, you know? So you got to be inventive.
A pretty good line I saw was in a movie. What was it called?
Did you fart?
No. I'm sorry. I smelled something all the way over here.
Something horrible. I thought perhaps you farted. I was across the room and I smelled something that kind of like okra.
Oh,
okra. I thought perhaps you're from New Orleans and farted.
Wow.
That's a really obscure line.
Listen, if you're trying to stand out from everyone else,
She's telling me that she thinks I'm from New Orleans.
you may want to try that.
She thinks I'm from New Orleans.
There was a movie with, anyway, I forgot who it was. Anyway, so these two people made this eye contact. They kind of show it back and forth, a little smile. And eventually he goes over and says, hey, I thought I would just come over and say hello because we had a little connection.
Right,
He kind of gestured to his eyes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's a good line if you did indeed have that little connection. But anyhow.
I mean, your good eye.
She says, how do you start a conversation? Here's
Right.
tips. And remember, still, I want to eventually get to the secret signs that he's ready for sex because I think you guys are going to like this. So take a deep breath and smile. This part is easier than you think, she says. Don't stress about what to say. 80% of someone's impression of you and the first sentence you utter has virtually nothing to do with what you're saying. It's whether you've said it with passion, a smile, and a friendly look.
That takes the weight off of, don't say something ridiculous or that's going to turn somebody. We realize you're both kind of trying to figure it out.
Yeah, so concentrate on getting that right, she says, and it's just a smile and a friendly look mainly is what you want to do.
Smile and a Coke.
And she says the best chat-up line is simply one which is appropriate to the situation you're in and something not too challenging. If you're in a sandwich shop and standing in line next, the best thing since sliced bread, sorry, couldn't resist, you're going to sound like an idiot if you come out with, you look like an angel who's dropped from heaven. Better surely
I like
say...
liverwurst.
Wait, what?
Do you like liverwurst?
Liverwurst?
It's one of my favorite meat products. I suspect the other one is in your pants.
She says,
I'll take a pound of whatever you got between your legs.
You may want to try something like, have you eaten here before? I can't decide between the chicken or tuna.
And then, oh, God.
Do you want some tuna? Anyway, I'm gonna jump ahead.
All right.
I'm gonna jump ahead because
get the tuna.
Apparently, there are secret signs that he's ready for sex.
Right.
Okay. She says, look for these subtle signs that he's turned on.
He's breathing. Got a boner.
That he's turned on and ready before you
massive erection.
before you lean in for that first kiss. All right. So here you go. And I would like someone to illustrate these things. Okay.
Okay.
And I can do it if you want to, but. He's touching his face more than usual. So
You like this?
Yeah. He's like
so I would say if you're perhaps like you're doing one of these or stroking your chin or prying your eyes wide open with your index fingers and thumbs.
I do this a lot. I rest my my
finger in your nose,
thumb under my chin, and my index finger on the side of my face. Or you're doing that in case the V with your fingers and sticking your tongue out.
He's just touching his face.
That's all he's doing.
Yep.
All right, his eyes appear shiny and moist.
What?
And
they have to be.
And his pupils are large and dilated.
He's on meth.
He's high.
Yeah,
that's strong.
He has 3 testicles.
I smell lightning.
What? Huh? His eyes are...
Seahorses forever.
His pupils are dilated. When totally aroused, pupils can double in size.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. Notice that he's breathing quickly. Yeah.
Okay, so these might find some of these a little troubling.
His sentences are short and half finished. This is clearly an addict that we're talking to. Yeah, they're short and half finished. His hand, thigh, or knee accidentally touches yours. Okay.
So that's an interesting thing. I think that if your legs, if you're sitting side by side, or you're, that gentle touch as they just sort of by happenstance, that's an indicator. And neither side recoils in terror.
She also says to notice if his thighs are tense.
You have very tense thighs.
Now, how do you do
I
that?
couldn't help but notice that your thighs are very tense. They need a deep tissue massage.
I don't
Do you like liverwurst? I do.
I don't know how
I like pimento loaf.
I guess maybe if they're wearing shorts.
I could see in your tight shorts, your thighs are very tense. Do you have a taut scrotum?
Ooh.
I mean wrinkleless.
Does anybody?
Smooth.
Like billiard balls.
All right, you may notice that his lips are red and swollen.
You look like an idiot. You're making out with a pepper?
His lips are red and swollen.
A texter says these are the same symptoms if you have rabies.
And then finally, his nostrils flare.
To me, that's an aggressive.
So
you look like a charging bull.
Yeah. So let's sum this up. His pupils are dilated. He's breathing quickly. His lips are red and swollen, and his nostrils flare.
He's using bath salt.
I'm scared.
He's ready to rip your face off.
Why don't you take this upstairs?
So, ladies, that's what you have to look forward to when a man is interested.
What do you think is one of the best sort of initial exchanges captured in a movie where I was watching Defending Your Life with Albert Brooks, and the way he's conversing with Meryl Streep in that movie is a very, very organic,
very easy
conversation, very easy going. They're not playing roles; they're just themselves.
Yeah, that's a really good question. Where people just all of a sudden, when you slide into a groove very easily, that you can tell. That doesn't mean that an awkward hour pep rally.
It's got sunblock.
Yeah, and we will be out in the parking lot. Starting around 11:30, amongst many other people. So come out and join us, and there's a chance that you can win tickets to the Flyers game tomorrow. Pretty sweet. Our buddy Josh Blue is here in our studio with us this morning. Be at Helium Comedy Club through the weekend, and you can get your tickets at heliumcomedy.com. We do have to move along, but at some point down the road, we're going to have to talk about, Casey, you're out of the studio. Josh bought an excavator.
Okay. Yeah, why? Okay, we'll figure that out in a little bit.
Because essentially, he's just ripping stuff up on it in his property.
That sounds like fun.
It's awesome. It's the best thing I've ever done. I have kids, and this is way better.
All right, well, listen, we got to do a couple things. One of them is a lesson question, and we are going to give away a pair of tickets as MMR rocks Bob Dylan in concert with Jimmy Vaughn and Brittany Spencer. It's going to be Tuesday, July 14th at the Man. Here is the question that we will ask you. The Autumn Kings, who are just here performing, they're past the Red Roof Inn level of their career now, and now they stay at what hotel? 610-660-9333. Let's see if you were listening. Find out if you know the answer to that, and we'll set you up the prize if you can get through and give it to us. So the Autumn Kings are way past the Red Roof Inn level of their career, and on to what hotel chain? 610-660-9333. While you call, would do the trash.
The trash business is a gold mine.
93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Dermatology Associates, a Plymouth Meeting Research Department. A pediatric hair loss study is now enrolling kids aged 12 to 17 with severe alopecia areata. You can learn about hair loss research near you at PlymouthMeetingDermatology.com. What's going on, Steve?
Well, Preston, Britney Spears' ex-husband Sam Ashgari telling TMZ he completely supports her decision to check herself into rehab. Ashgari says it's the only way TMZ will talk to him.
Hey!
Coleman Domingo and Mia Long, who co-star in the biopic of Michael Jackson, explaining why the movie stayed away from the child molestation allegations. Domingo says producers ultimately realized nobody wanted to see the King of Pop's anus.
No.
Wow. And finally, a film crew reenacting the attempted assassination of Pope John Paul II in a new historical thriller called Santo Subito. The movie adopts a loose recounting of the incident, with the Pope eventually brandishing a machine gun and yelling, "Yippee-ki-yay, Mother Superior."
Mother Superior? I love that. Oh, my God. I want that on a shirt.
Yes. Yippee-ki-yay, Mother Superior.
Oh, my God. That is excellent. All right, well, let's see if somebody knows the answer to this. Autumn Kings are past Red Roof Inn level of their career and on to what hotel chain? We will go to Vince and see if he heard it. Yo, Vince, good morning, buddy.
It's in the hole.
It is.
Vincent.
All right, Vince, what career chain what hotel chain have they moved on into their career?
Real quick, I was the secret mystery for the Masters, and it was the Marriott.
The Marriott. Yeah. You got it. Hold on, bud. Got yourself some tickets to see Bob Dylan in concert, guest Jimmy Vaughn and Brittany Spencer. It's Tuesday, July 14th at the Man. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. All right, so what are we getting into now? Wait a minute.
There's something creepy.
Oh, no. I see something large and orange. It's Griddy! has arrived in our studio. And what's up, my man?
Real hot coming for the real deal.
Oh, my
thing.
God.
Griddy's campaign of terror against the Penguins has been amazing.
Yes, it has been.
Keep that thing away from me, man.
Josh is afraid.
I don't like it.
Oh my God, Griddy's breaking stuff. It happens. What can you say? It happens. Griddy has been, like you said, Steve, at the playoff games. He has been reaching legendary status with his intimidation that has been taking place. He is making his way around the crowd right now in the studio. We have a bunch of people in here with us this morning and making friends. But the evil stares that Griddy has been giving have been. Josh is. Oh my God, Griddy is fluffing up Josh's beard. And Josh is fluffing up Griddy's beard. It's all good, man.
That's the best Make-A-Wish ever, guys. Don't look at me like that, Griddy. Come on.
Griddy is phenomenal.
He's got the stare. He's giving you the stare. Griddy, you feeling good, bud? Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
absolutely.
As well he should. Griddy, give us the death stare that you were given the other day.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. That's awesome.
That is horrible.
And it worked. I guarantee you that's a substantial reason why they're kicking ass.
Yeah. He hasn't moved. He is not moving.
Stoic.
He's staying still.
It's the stuff of nightmares.
Steve, I legit had a Griddy scare. I had to go to the bathroom, and I walked out, and we don't have windows on the doors here. And I walked out to the door, and it was Griddy's. I was not expecting anybody, but Griddy's face was right there. It actually literally scared the hell out of me, man. It was awesome.
He hasn't moved, by the way. He's turned to stone.
Mm-hmm.
That would be alarming if you're on the opposing team.
Griddy, when I count to 3 and snap my fingers, you will come out of your trace. 1, 2, 3. No.
I'm flappable.
He's in deep. Wow.
It didn't work.
It's amazing, though.
I don't know what to do.
Is that how it sleeps?
You know what?
Is he like a horse?
That is a good
He
question.
might be sleeping.
He is possibly asleep for all we know because the eyes never
You would
close.
think that Griddy would get an endorsement from the dry eye company, the
Clear
medicine-
Eyes?
Clear Eye, yeah.
Something like that. I don't know.
I'll put the drops in for you.
Griddy is going to be a part of our pep rally that's taking place after the show.
Yeah, he's back!
And he's back!
His keyword was pep rally.
That's it. He will be at the pep rally, which is taking place at 11:30 today.
Right in our parking lot.
Yep, in Ballackinwood at 1 Balla Plaza.
11.
I'm sorry?
It's 11.
Oh, it's 11. I'm sorry.
11 to 12:30.
11 to 12:30, yeah. And so, Griddy, we've done this with you before, and you've had amazing accuracy when we've asked how many goals you think that the Flyers will score in the next game. And there was one legendary time he was at the Camp Out for Hunger, and he gave us 7. He gave us 7 squeaks. That is a very high score for a hockey team.
Yeah.
And he nailed it.
It
was for the game that night.
He put his headphones on.
Oh, my God.
His
He's going
headphones.
to break those headphones. His head is huge. I know. It's all good, man. You're Griddy.
Come on, give him a break.
So, for the game tomorrow, do you have a prediction on goals scored by the Flyers? Yeah, you do.
You want to?
You're not going to give it to us? I
No,
guess.
All right, let's see. By the way, a lot of people don't know that Griddy's communication is a squeak.
It is.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So I don't know. He's just. All right. Yeah, the mic's on. Okay. 2, 3. Oh, you're just hitting. I don't know what that was. All right. He's punching the microphone now.
All right.
Yeah.
He's
Ooh.
getting aggressive stance.
Yeah.
And now he's
Now he
curtsying.
curtsies. All right. Well, you can come ask Griddy today because he will be there to get pictures taken with you. Yeah. And also to spend some time and get everybody fired up for the game. Flyered up,
I mean, we are blessed to have, first off, the team on fire and to have Griddy, arguably. You know, we have the 2 best mascots in sports in the city. Absolutely.
Yep.
And I know, Josh, you agree.
I agree. I'm not questioning it. No, sir.
Griddy, he's an Avs fan.
So not today. Not today.
The look on Josh's face is like, stay away from me, man. Not today. All right. Well, Griddy, we are delighted that you're here, man. Thank you for being a part of this.
You know, I gave a full bear hug to Griddy. It was awesome.
Yeah?
Yeah, it is good. It's therapeutic about it. Thank you.
Oh, he wants money. That's
I thought he wanted to take it to a hotel room.
All right, Griddy. Thank you, brother. We'll see you at the pep rally when we're done in a little while. Just a few minutes. The thing of beauty. All right, we need to do our music news segment, so we're going to do that right now.
Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
And Griddy's making his way around to every person in the room, and he's shaking their hand and bowing. He's got great manners, except when it comes to Josh Blue.
Yeah.
All right,
Marissa.
So I'm gonna start.
Disabled.
I'm gonna start with this story.
I'm getting assaulted
You're
by
getting
Griddy.
Slayer will play their 1986 album "Rain in Blood" from start to finish at 2 shows this year.
This is the one they wrote for "You're a Good Man, Charlie Brown," right?
Yeah, the thrash metal act announced performances on September 4th at Mystic Lake Amphitheater in Shakopee, Minnesota.
Shakopee.
And on November 13th at the Kia Forum in Inglewood, California.
I played that venue in
Have you?
Minnesota. Yeah.
Shakopee?
The Mystic Lake Casino.
okay.
Yeah.
These concerts mark the 40th birthday of what many consider to be a defining moment in heavy music. The band said the fastest, the heaviest, the most uncompromising record in thrash metal history turns 40.
It's crazy.
These will be the only 2 U.S. performances where fans can watch Rain in Blood played completely. So along with the tour, they will have Down, Suicidal Tendencies, and Hatebreed performing, providing support.
And face painting for the kids.
In Minnesota.
Blood.
Human blood.
And then Cannibal Corpse, Cavalera, and Crowbar will open the California gig. So
Crowbar.
Rain in Blood hit stores October 7th, 1986 through Jeff TM Records. The 29-minute record marked the first time the band worked with producer Rick Rubin.
That's pretty wild.
Jason Newsted hasn't played with Metallica for years, but he's actively making music and touring. Newsted has announced his first North American headlining tour with his group, which is called the Chop House Band. The tour runs from July 1st in Northampton, Massachusetts to July 22nd in Knoxville, Tennessee. He will be actually at a place called 118 North in Wayne on July 5th. And he said, I realize that this is where I can place my energy effectively now. He said, TCB plays everything from bluegrass to slabs of metal. He said, we're covering a lot of ground. There could be a country flavor to a song, but it'll have sharp teeth, and we're looking forward to an exciting summer. He famously became a member of Metallica after the tragic death of Cliff Burton in 1986. Played on 1988's And Justice for All, but his bass lines on the album were controversially very muddy and hard to hear. Still, he went on to be a major part of the band. He played on the 1991 self-titled record, The Black Album, as well as 1996's Load and 97's Reload.
I remember that controversy about the muddiness of the music. They weren't blaming him for that, right? That would be that'd be an engineering, that would be producing issue.
Producer for sure. All right, so a Los Angeles judge has dismissed Smokey Robinson's defamation counterclaims against former employees, ruling that he failed to prove actual malice, a key legal standard for public figures. The judge noted that there was evidence supporting the Robinsons, but said that it didn't meet the high threshold required to move forward. The decision does not address if the women's sexual assault allegations are true or not, which remain ongoing alongside the other claims, and a trial set is for 2027.
Is it for women?
I don't remember, and it doesn't say in this, so we'll have to wait and see on that. And then finally, today, there's an event hosted by Jackie Bam Bam, and it is a Foo Fighters listening party for the new album release. And Jackie is going to be at Russo Music Philadelphia, which is at 1004 Spring Garden in Philadelphia from 4 to 6 p.m., which means you can go to that and then you can jump over and see Josh Blue.
That's a great idea.
That's right.
At Helium
All
Comedy
right,
Club.
everybody, let's go see Josh.
So you can enter for a chance to win an Epiphone guitar and tickets to see the Foo Fighters at the Link on August 13th. So again, that is today from 4 to 6 p.m. And it'll be at Russo Music Philadelphia on Spring Garden, and Jackie Bam Bam himself will be hosting that event. So make sure you get out there, meet up with him, and hear the new music from Foo Fighters first.
That's awesome.
Yeah. All right, and that's what I have in music news for you. All right, we are going to take a break. We're going to come back in a second. Letter of the Day, Word of the Week prize, giving that away, wrapping up our program, and then we're heading out into the parking lot for the Flyers Pep Rally. We'll be right back. Is that things are off the table?
No,
Sometimes it can work out that way.
Yeah.
Goodwill Hunting was pretty good with Matt Damon and Minnie Driver.
Where did they? Oh yeah.
The meeting at the bar, and I mean he's a genius.
Matt Damon.
She's into him because of his ability, and then he doesn't go for her right away.
Right. In fact, she comes over to him. That's a great line later on. She's like, "You blew it.
Yeah.
I've been sitting here all night waiting for you to come over here and talk to me."
Yeah.
And
like
she
that.
gives him the phone number.
Yeah.
So she made the aggressive move.
He got her number.
Yeah. I got her number.
I like apples.
Yeah.
Do you like liverwurst?
I'm a genius.
What do you mean, hold on? Do you like liverwurst?
Not particularly.
What's this guy talking about?
He's a genius. Go with it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
He may be eccentric.
You like liverwurst?
Yeah.
Smart man.
All right. Well, anyhow, meeting men without actually getting out in the real world and meeting men. These are some tips for ladies or men who are interested in getting out and meeting more people. So just thought I'd share.
Yeah, there's some interesting stuff in
Pass
that.
that info along.
Yeah.
All right. It is there's a hunky man, and it's today's day. Today is his day. It's Thor's Day. And we have your opportunity to win a Thor Love and Thunder prize pack right now. I'll take call number 12 at 215-263-WMMR. You get $60 in Fandango codes and a Thor Love and Thunder t-shirt and a mini poster that comes along to you. And by the way, Thursday is named after Thor. After
is.
the Norse god of Thor.
How about that?
Thor's Day is Thursday. So caller number 12, let's get you in there. And the movie opens in theaters everywhere tomorrow. 215-263-WMMR is the number. We're going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. And the Bizarre File. And also we're going to talk to Matt McGinnis from Mystery Science Theater 3000 about Blobfest, which is returning live this year in Phoenixville. We'll be right back. So the last time we had a chance to speak with members of this band, they were in transit. They were on a bus. We had this great conversation.
Fantastic.
And it was our first interaction with the band, and now we've got everybody who is in our studio here. Did everybody else get the emails about excited people that they were coming in today? I got an email from somebody who has rescheduled their vacation around their tour.
Wow.
That is how rabid their fans are. Please welcome Josh, Zach, Travis, and Claudio from Coheed and Cambria this morning. Gentlemen, good morning. Good to see you again. Good morning. Last time, all right, I'm not hearing them coming through here, Rodney. I want to make sure I have this. Hold on a second. Casey's.
We will not stand for anything that's inferior.
Yeah, we already had that a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
So, no, the last time, Claudio, you were on a bus. We chatted with you. Are you guys, your tour doesn't start just yet, though, right?
No, we're actually headed to Lidditz for dress rehearsals.
Okay.
I keep hearing great things about that soundstage there. Like all the bands go there so can you explain to the layperson what it is that you do there?
Well, it's more of like dress rehearsals. So it's really if you have a lot of like, at least from my understanding, because we don't typically go there, but because we have props and video and things like that, it gives like the production a chance to run the system.
And that's what it's the facility's designed to accommodate that.
Yes.
So, yeah, because we've had who is
I mean, the Stones were there.
Yeah.
Fish goes there.
Metallica.
Yeah. Are there other places like that in the country, or?
I mean, probably. But I think this is the one we're aware of primarily because our old tour manager lives in that town and now works for the facility.
There you go.
Okay,
so we get a discount.
When it comes to the production, so we just played Rush, and I had a chance to talk to Geddy Lee one time, and I'm a lifelong Rush fan, and when I go to the shows, that's one of the things I love. They would put movie screens up. They would have inflatables. They would do these things that were part of the music that was being played as well, to interact and give you this visual as well as audio sense thing. And I'd ask, I'm like, okay, You guys just don't sit down and come up with that stuff yourself, do you? He's like, no, there are people that help out with this. What about with you guys and the production value of your show? Do you have people that listen to the music and go, okay, here's what I envision this looking like?
I wish it was like that. No, so typically I'll draw like a very crude sketch of what I imagine and then like send it off to management, and then they'll find somebody that can, put the pieces together in terms of like financially.
So like if you want a Stonehenge, but you accidentally put the inches instead of feet. Right. Okay. I was thinking the same thing.
The
when he
same
said
thing,
that.
like, because to me that seems. But you're, and we talked last time, and I've since taken a more active approach in listening to a lot of your stuff, because we love progressive, concept albums, and we love the whole predicate for your musical journey across these different albums, and the sci-fi elements and so on and so forth. But it's got to be hard when you're putting together a show, because it's so in your minds and you've lived with it for so long, in that staging process, to say, how do I convey this thought? Because it's so near and dear to you to at some point say, all right, you do it now. It's got to be hard, right?
Right, absolutely. But, I also understand, like, with trying to put together a production like this, there are going to be limitations. I'm not making, like, the Star Wars movies.
Right,
There's,
right.
like, trying to find these pieces that are really both resemble the story properly and also just the lineage of the band.
Right.
So, like, picking those things. And so it's a delicate process. That's why it's so hard to just kind of hand off. It needs to work in both domains.
It's amazing when you encounter someone who's very creative and can do that. I think that actually is an evolution in the step of being creative, is to say, to get your people where you can go, okay, now you can, I'm going to pass this along to you, because you have to at some point, because the general product will suffer if you don't have someone doing that.
Right.
Yeah.
I was curious about, when you are rehearsing for a tour, if when you guys go and you get in this performance space and do it, if you will try to get to where, okay, guys, we're going to run it all the way through from beginning to end as if there's an audience there. Do you try to do that, or you do? Okay.
Yeah.
So with similar amount of breaks in between songs, like, you only have a certain amount of time, you go right into this other song. And then obviously you do that for a little while once you get out on the road and you've perfected it a few shows into that.
Yeah. I mean, it's really...
Because some people, I'm sorry to interrupt, but some people, I think, like Pearl Jam is kind of like, all right, here's the set list for tonight. Here's what we're going to do,
You don't have kind of that luxury.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So, but to that point, I mean, how long into a tour routinely does it take before you've got the product the way you want it?
Oh, that's a good question.
And I just reduced what you do to a product.
right. With lights and programming and whatever that is, that usually takes a couple of weeks. But for us, it is. We got to understand our bodies, and there's a lot of movement. There's a lot of action. We don't just sort of rely on the visuals.
Right.
Coheed has been a very energetic band, the 20 years we've been one. So it's we need to take that into consideration. We don't, are just our health,
Right.
So that's why we run it front to back, is to make sure that we can breathe.
Claudio, as an artist, I'm curious as to how do you know when something is finished? Be it a song or a stage production or whatever. Like, because so much artistic vision goes into it, and I think artists sometimes don't know: am I done with this? Did I do it the way that I wanted to do it? So how do you know? All right, I'm done now, and now I can move on to the next one.
It's tough because you're never really done. Right. Like I want to say it's safe to say with this last record, I feel pretty complete just because the music has been around for so long. But typically the music is alive for a moment. You record it, you put it out, and you can't help but like sit and sort of nitpick it and think about the things that you could have done better. That happens. So. But usually for me, when I know a song is done, is when I'm pretending I'm Josh.
Yeah.
And I'm like slamming air drums, and I'm like getting super
You're
emotional.
hearing it as an audience member, basically.
Right.
Oh, okay.
You mentioned Josh, your drummer, and when we spoke to you last, you said you made an interesting comment, and I wish I had the exact quote, but Steve, I think you had asked him, wish if there was something you wish people appreciated more about the band or something like that. And I think you said something along the line, I wish they knew even more so what a great drummer Josh is. So
Yes.
he gave you this big time love on our program, which was pretty cool.
Yeah, I saw it. It was incredible.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. We've all been playing music together for a very long time and in different bands, and when I first saw Josh play, he was playing in a band with his brother, and I just remember being like so fixed and fascinated on him.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wow, it would just be incredible to one day play with him. And I think we had one night had a few beers together, and we were maybe taking a pee or on the side of the house. And I said to him, and mind you, Josh's brother and their band was like signed. They were off and going to do something. And I had said to him, one day we're going to play in a band together. And he was probably like, you're crazy.
You were 15 years old.
You were 15?
Hey, told me drunk on the porch we were going to play together. I was such a big fan of his. I wanted that to be true, but that felt crazy. But here we are,
That's great.
Hey, I want to go back to the finished product. Have you guys changed anything that was quote unquote finished? Whether it be a lyric or chord progression, or have you, because you've been playing something or singing something for so long, and you go, you know what, man, this would have sounded, and you know what, you're the creator. You can do whatever the hell you want to it.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like, have you ever done anything that was kind of already in the books for years?
Yeah, we have. We've added little things like injecting like a cover of The Trooper inside a Coheed song, things
That's
like
cool.
that.
That's cool to be able to do that. That's cool.
Yeah, and you also, because when you make a record and you record the record, you only have this it feels like at least like this finite portion of time, and as you play it and perform it, you start to realize there are some things that you can do a little better, and you start to modify, and it happens.
And I was curious about musicians, bands that have a body of work. If you can kind of fall in and out of love with certain songs that you've written through the years, does that happen?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Like I know.
What, if I may jump in here quickly, Preston, what song fell out of favor that is now back in favor?
What has fallen? That's a tough one.
Because
I know. I'm sorry?
you don't, just to revisit, like sometimes you need to rediscover why you wrote it and loved it in the first place,
Right. There's one song we're performing on this tour that we haven't in a while, and I like the song, but it's just a difficult one, and it seems to be a fan favorite, and we haven't played it in a long time. But it's the one of the set list that I'm like I want to battle. I want
right.
to get it, because it's really tough on my throat, and
Yeah.
it's like right in the middle of the set, but it's called The Running Free.
Okay, so is it like in the show you're like, all right, 3 more till the running. 3 more, 2 more. All right.
Exactly.
Now I got to do it.
Do you guys all feel the same about that song in particular? Is it sort of a group, or do you all have your own specific songs?
No, I don't think that song. I mean, there's a song that we're playing from the new record, which is a big undertaking, and I think that every night when we get that done, for me in particular, I'll feel really good.
Okay. Okay. All right. What about you, Zach? Anything? Or is it just all easy?
No, it's definitely not all easy. No, actually, yeah. There's some stuff, from the new record where
Song Triumph on 93.3 WMMR. Hold on. We gave tickets away earlier to that show coming up later this year, and definitely excited about that. We've had a very strong Canadian theme
absolutely
on the program today.
And we played Rush, too.
We played some Rush, and we had in the studio earlier Autumn Kings, and we just played some Triumph right now, and we're celebrating hockey.
Yeah. And I just bought us all back bacon.
And back bacon for everyone.
Yeah.
All the way around. It's been a full day. I want to mention again that Josh Blue is here in the studio with us. Josh is at Helium Comedy Club tonight and tomorrow. And Josh, this is Matt. He just sat down
I
next to
met
you.
Josh coming in today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why does it look like you have a tattoo on your right arm?
It's just a sleeve.
Oh, it's just a sleeve.
Yeah.
I just
far away.
Kind of look badass.
It looks legit.
Yeah.
Are you doing this because you're considering getting a sleeve,
No.
tattoo sleeves?
Hell no.
Okay.
Remember the time Todd Glass came in with the fake? He was wondering whether to do a sleeve.
Oh, yes. He tried it
So
on.
he tried it on.
Tried it on, yeah.
Are you going to wear that for the game tonight?
I will.
Nice.
I will wear it. Yeah.
Hey, you got at least 2 more in you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and real quickly, I'm going to be doing something tonight during intros that I've never done before at a Sixer game.
Okay. Are we going to leave it at that?
Yeah.
Or you're not going to tell us exactly what
Does it
is?
involve the F word?
I mean, you're retiring.
Before every player. Give it up for effing! And don't forget about effing!
That would be...
And the process effing!
Would be epic.
That is epic.
Yeah.
If you pulled that off. Real quick, I want to do a couple of thank yous. Thank you to Matt and Aliana, 6ABC this morning. Checked in with them. Thank you to Mandy Gonzalez. She's great. And Matt Koveal. Matt is the executive director of the Philly Pops, but Mandy is she's a Broadway phenom, and she was in that first group of Hamilton performers.
6 years.
Yeah, she was amazing. And she's going to be performing with the Philly Pops tomorrow, 3 p.m. at the Kimmel Center. And they're doing music from Lin-Manuel Miranda, which is fantastic.
Everything.
So, she was great. And thank you again to Autumn King.
Yeah, super nice guys.
They're playing Underground Arts tonight. And thanks to Joe and Jake. They came by, told some stories, sang some music, stuff like that. It was great. And Griddy was here, too. And from Stockton University. This morning, we've had all these broadcast students that are here this morning, journalism and broadcast, and they've just kind of been watching what we do.
I hope they had a good time.
Yeah, most definitely.
WLFR 91.7.
All right.
Is their radio station. Sorry, don't pull that. It was terrible.
And that's in and around Atlantic City, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so make sure you tune in when you're there and check those guys out. Let's see. What do we need to do? That's our thank yous. We need to do the letter of the day, Matt, if we could fire that up.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter. All right, the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
E as in EMF.
All right, and we will take caller number 10 at 610-660-9333. If you know what the word is, then you will indeed win the prize. What case?
Why couldn't you go ELO? I actually have ELO all queued up right now.
I just thought remember that?
I remember EMF.
EMF. Didn't it have like a drop of Andrew Dice Clay?
Yeah.
Oh! Yeah.
Oh, I never knew that was Andrew Dice Clay.
Andrew Dice Clay.
Yeah. And this is Mr. Blue Sky, and it ties in with Josh Blue.
It all works out.
As well. This
Great. It all
comes
ties
together.
in.
So
what a show today. Like, the only thing you guys were missing was doing like a drunk day on top of all that.
There's still time.
What do you have happening today?
Okay. So we got Lame Ass Trivia coming up at 11:40. More tickets for Shinedown. Blocks today of the Chili Peppers. Oh, no, that was yesterday. Queen, The Killers, and James Marshall Hendricks. And today's Pierre's vinyl cut, The Police.
Ooh, Zenyatta Mandata.
Yes. I could almost do a whole album side on this.
Yeah.
I mean, side one, Don't Stand So Close to Me, Driven to Tears, When the World is Running Down, Canary in a Coal Mine, Voices Inside My Head, and Bombs Away.
Yeah.
When the world is
All
running
great
down
songs.
is so great.
I think this is the third record.
I thought it was the second one, but I might be wrong. So
maybe they all hated each other by this time.
I think they were getting there.
Yeah. You had Stewart on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he and Sting didn't get along, right?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they created great music together. It was
Right.
one of those things that their tension made for good stuff.
There's mutual respect right now. They may not be buddies, but they respect each other.
Andy Summers is like a phenomenal guitar player, right?
Yep.
And then Stewart, is a drummer, and Sting is Sting. So.
Yeah. You were right. It is their third album.
Third album.
So,
Okay.
yeah, it was Outlandis to More, then Regatta de Blanc, and then Zenyatta Mandata.
So we might do a whole album side around 2:15.
Yeah. Sweet. All right, let's go to caller number 10 and see if we can get a winner. And that happens to be Johnny. Hey, Johnny.
Johnny. Hey, how you guys making out?
Making out well, brother. Do you happen to know the word of the week?
Noise.
Make some noise, everybody!
That is correct. All right, Johnny. We're going to set you up with what is called the Monster Bundle at NASCAR's All-Star Race 2026, Sunday, May 17th, Dover Motor Speedway. And that will include 4 tickets for the race in the turns and 4 pre-race track passes. And that'll set you up with access to the track before the race starts. All right, buddy?
Sweet.
Enjoy, my friend. Hang on the line. We'll get you information, and we will take care of you. Josh, before we fully wrap up, man, it's good to see you in person.
Yeah, you guys are the best. Thanks for having me on.
Going to the rally.
Oh, yeah, I'll be there.
Oh, okay. So we'll see you out there in a
More
couple minutes.
Griddy for me.
Yeah, buddy.
You didn't like Griddy?
Don't stand so close.
He was a little intimidated.
Yeah,
by
he
it.
could be intimidating. First time you see him. The first time they introduced him, everyone was like, "What the hell is this?" Remember? Like,
Oh yeah, we were like confused, and then we met him. He came by here.
Yeah.
And we're like, okay,
We got it.
we get it. Yeah. All right, let me thank our sponsors. The Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Dunkin', and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Monster Energy AMA Supercross at the link. It is tomorrow. Tickets at supercrosslive.com, and also Wild Fork, your neighborhood meat and seafood market. Unbeatable quality, even better prices. Next week on the program, we got a few good things taking place. Gene Simmons will be joining us.
wow.
We will have Aries Spears in the studio, old friend of ours.
Love him.
Comedian Felipe Esparza will be in the studio.
Josh is nodding.
And we'll also have John Michael Higgins checking in with us.
Oh, he's back.
Make good. He was sick last time. So we got that and many other things. And a reminder that the Keenan's date was announced today. The official opening of the Jersey Shore at Keenan's in North Wildwood will take place Friday, May 22nd, presented by Coors Light Mountain Cold Refreshment. So mark your calendar and get set for that. That is it. We are done. Rage on and have a great day in the morning. See you later, gang. Bye-bye. Go Flyers!